Say his name and he appears. I believe John Cena sucks. I believe John Cena sucks. He sucks in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe John Cena sucks. I believe John Cena sucks. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe John Cena sucks. The shit factor of professional wrestling, yeah. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe John Cena sucks. Garbage off, all trash. He can't lace anyone's fucking boots.
Alright, YouTubers, what is going on? It's the Natural Born Druid here, and welcome everyone to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 214. And we got something to talk about. And I hope you love that intro, by the way. I know someone does. Speaking of which, here's the True Jamer and You'll Make It Red.
You know, the only reason why I'm not defending John Cena as I usually do is because of what he did. That's the only reason I'm not defending him. Because of what he did at Elimination
Oh
Chamber.
my, oh my goodness.
I usually I would be defending, like, stop, like, no, don't say it about John Cena. He used to go, but after what he did, you know what? I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
Well, he sure is a goat, from what comes to my
Yeah, go
point of view of
to.
it.
He's the goat. He's the goat of turn his back on everyone that supported him, including me.
Oh man.
Hopefully, it's worth it, Cena. But we'll get there we'll get there. I got a
And
lot to
yes,
say
we
about that.
will. We're going to talk about that, and we have some more details of what comes to that, of it, I'm pretty sure, you guys have some details of it as well, that
Yep.
led to all this. So we will get to it.
Yep.
Oh man.
What a weekend. What a weekend.
Yeah, it
What
was.
an Elimination Chamber, bro.
It sure was.
I definitely
Um,
tell you this. They definitely delivered.
Indeed it did. Yes. Oh, I won't go that far as say it was a great show, like some people have been doing.
I mean,
But
it was better than Royal Rumble. I'll give it that.
it was
And
better than Rumble. I will say that. It was better than Rumble.
I thought it was a pretty good show. But we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah. Yeah, the chamber was, for both parts were good. You know, nothing great, but it held its own. The the tag team match was whatever. They needed something to be a buffer, and it worked.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
and then the unsanctioned match obviously is what, to our point of view, stole the show.
Yeah. Unsanctioned. As
Yeah, unsanctioned.
say.
Speaking of unsanctioned, don't know where's he at right now, but hopefully, he'll chime in. He'll make
No,
it.
it should have ended. It should have ended referee stoppage. There you go. Wow.
Well, it could have ended somewhere of that goes this getting out of control by having two referees down. You have the
Yep.
referee security's one point came out, and then agents came out. I'm like, man, I like all the direction they're going with this. It's supposed to be unsanctioned, and they're already out here getting ready to stop the match.
Well, I mean, one of them didn't have a sledgehammer, so I guess that's why they didn't stop it. If they would have had a sledgehammer, then yeah, they would have stopped the match.
Yes. Oh man, but a little way ahead of ourselves in a way, but we will run down the
Mm-hmm.
everything that happened. Um, Before we do, now this came up to my attention, from Tokyo. I don't know if Tokyo's okay, no, he's not, no, he's not. But um, it, this came to my attention from Tokyo during Mega Red stream. What came to Donald Trump? I
Oh,
didn't see.
the White House
I
thing.
didn't. Yeah, the whole White House thing with I didn't see it.
I just came in right now. What were we talking about? I'm kind of lost.
Yeah,
When aren't you?
we didn't get.
Wow.
Well, we were talking a little bit
About
about the chamber. We were talking a little about the chamber. We'll get more depth on that. Wait, so you didn't see what I did in the beginning?
no, I was literally gone. Like I just put on. Well, if
Well,
I'm just on mute, if I don't say what's up and I'm on mute for a long time, yeah, that's what happens. I'm normally gone. Like I'm not even in the room.
I'll bring that back, later on, because I was gonna do it again later on. So, but you'll see. But
Oh, because I have no idea.
we're just gonna begin talking about some right now. Because Tokyo brought our attention. When we did when we were on your stream. What came to
Oh,
Donald Trump?
why Canada? With the whole why they booed the national anthem? Our national anthem, not theirs.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, Canada,
it was
how
more so.
I hate this place.
Well, it's not. It wasn't so much of that. It's the whole thing with Donald Trump and the Ukraine president. from the White House.
Oh yeah. That's been on the news for a long time. I'm surprised you're just barely hearing about it. That's been on. I've been
Yeah, I
hearing.
saw.
Because I choose not to, get into
Bro,
that.
they went. Bro, they were going at it. Trump. Well, not really Trump all that much. It was more like
JD Vance, really.
The vice president.
Oh,
Yeah, because I saw.
Trump's vice president, not Mike Pence. That guy
Yeah.
is out of the picture, but JD Vance, the other guy, his new vice president.
mhm.
Yeah, he was going at it with President Zelensky. I think that's how you say his name, from Ukraine. So
Yeah, because I
they
saw
were
the
laying-
Hopkins talk
I
about
was
it.
like, I was like, dude, the way they were laying into each other, I was like, Jesus Christ, it feels like these two are about to go outside and start having a physical fight at this point. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, they're gonna fight in the parking lot, and someone's gonna be injured. Oh boy.
No, they're gonna. No, you know what they're gonna do? They should get in each other's faces once you put each other in a headlock, and then Trump should say, "I feared for my life," and they're oh god,
No, I fear for my life.
That's it.
and then JD Vance should go on a press conference and say, I work with fucking children. Oh god,
Oh boy.
Wow.
dude, if that happened, I'll be laughing. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
That'd be freaking hilarious. Like,
I think it's great.
But no, what happened was they just went at each other. Like they were going at it. Like they were just laning. They weren't even backing down. I was like, holy shit. Bro, they were straight up arguing. Like I think they were raising each other's voices as they went by. I was like, holy shit, they're just straight up arguing here. They're not even like it's not even like diplomatic at this point. They're just straight up like two little children arguing, honestly.
Well. Oh well.
Yeah, and pretty much apparently what I've been told is that apparently Zelensky was kicked out of the White House. Apparently, like Trump just kicked him out. I was like, holy shit.
yeah, he told him.
Yeah, he kicked him out. He's like, get out, pretty much.
Get out.
Yeah, because pretty much it was just Zelensky trying to beg for money again. Trying to beg for our money to send to Ukraine. That's much.
Yeah, that's basically what it was.
He said something more like, "Oh, if you don't help us, something about." He pretty much told Trump, "Oh, if you don't help us, you're gonna pay." I'm like, "What the fuck does that mean?"
That sounds. Yeah, what does that mean? That sounds like a threat.
I'm like, okay, first off, you moron, why the fuck would you say that if this is a quote unquote peace negotiation meeting, you're trying to
exactly.
Why would you even say that? Like, oh yeah, if you don't help us, you're gonna pay us. Like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? You fucking idiot. Like,
bro,
if we don't help you, or you're gonna go at war with us. Like, oh, stop.
Yeah, like, because that's all I don't think. Because again, I saw it from the hospital, they were talking about it, and I saw the clip, and like, yeah, I saw that the UK president pretty much said that. I was like, what? Whoa, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
I'm like, bro, you're in no position to be fighting anyone else if you're already losing a war with Russia. Like, stop.
Exactly.
You're in no position to be fighting nobody else.
And plus, you're the one asking Trump, the president, for money, right?
For money and help. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
that's what he's doing. So.
Yeah, so I feel like that was stupid on his part.
It was a mess, pretty much. The whole situation was a mess. That was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can see why Trump kicked him out. Like he pretty much said a threat. Like what? No, get him out of here. Get him out.
Mm-hmm. Get him out.
If it was Kamala, yeah, exactly. If it was, when I was looking at that and I saw like the whole thing, I was thinking like, I was just thinking, what if Kamala actually did become president and she was in this situation? She would probably just say,
like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, here's your paycheck." Like, what?
Exactly. Yeah. What reminds me of? You remember that promo that freaking Arn Anderson did with Cody Rhodes? Like,
Glock promo.
The whole Glock promo. Yeah. Where like when he said like, "You Cody," like he's like, "No, please take the car. Don't hurt me. Here, take it." And Arn Anderson was like, I'll pull out the Glock and spill his brains all over the concrete. That's kind of like, I don't know. I just kind of got that vibe from that because I was just thinking like, Kamala
was kind of funny.
Yeah, because like Kamala wouldn't do anything.
No, Kamala has no backbone.
No, she hasn't. She's not a leader, which is why I'm glad she's not president, because she's not a leader. So yeah.
And you know, Trump, and the problem is Trump's already led the country. I mean, yeah, he did a piss poor job at it the first time around. I'll admit that, but but from the looks of it, I mean, from the looks of it nowadays, it seems like he's actually keeping up his promises, unlike what he did last time. So
I'll tell you this: he's doing. I am happy he's actually being hard on the illegal immigration. Keyword: illegal immigration. Deporting the illegals.
Yeah, especially the ones who broke the law. Blatantly broke the law here.
And by the way, have you been seeing those protests of people like pretty much being against ICE? And have you been seeing
I've seen it. Yeah.
And
I've seen it. I've seen it a lot more because I live in Minnesota. Minnesota is a blue state. If you guys don't know that, so I've see it a lot, and it's just like
because I've seen some videos of like protesters.
You do realize Trump's not deporting every immigrant. Like he's not deporting the illegal ones. He's deporting the illegal ones, the ones that are here illegally.
Yes,
not the ones who came in here the proper way. Not those ones.
And you know what's funny, bro? It was not really funny. Well, this one's funny. So what's funny? Like you'll see some people on comments like, "Oh, this is what you voted for," and people's like, "Yes, this is exactly what we voted for." Like, yeah, get rid of the illegal immigrants. You even have legal immigrants saying, "Yes, this is what we voted for. Get the illegals out of here." Like, I don't see like they're trying to saying like, "Oh, you voted for this." Like, okay, what you supposed to? What you think you're supposed to regret it or something? Like, this is what we wanted. But here's the thing that really pisses me off, because with some of the stuff I've been looking at with the protests, it's one thing, I get it. You're from Mexico and you want to represent your flag. That's whatever. I don't have a problem with that. But the thing is, you're doing it because I've seen some people say like they hate this country, they hate America and stuff like that, and yet you're here. So I'm confused by that.
What the hell?
That's why I don't understand. Like, you hate this country, yet you're here. If you love Mexico so much, if you represent Mexico, why aren't you in Mexico? And another thing that really pisses me off is I've seen those protests where they would burn the American flag. That pissed me off, man. That, I was fuming when I saw that, because there were some protesters legit burning the American flag, burning it to the ground. And I find it absolutely disgusting. It's just, I feel like anyone that does that just, I can't respect you, bro. I can't do that.
Yep.
That's the flag that represents, my country, where I was born in,
Born and raised,
red, white, and blue. And you're just gonna burn it down? Nah, bro. I don't rock with that.
Yeah, same here. I'm born. Yeah, I mean, I'm half Hispanic, and that's coming from me, a guy who's half Hispanic. So,
yeah, again, like I asked, if you hate this country so much, why are you here? You have the option to leave. No one's saying, oh, you got to stay here. You can leave. You can leave.
The person part, got here, illegal anyways, or crossing the border.
Exactly. That's the ironic thing, bro. Some of these people that that's protesting, some of them are illegal immigrants. They're representing the Mexico flag, right? They're waving the Mexico flag, which is whatever. And they're saying they hate this country and they're burning the American flag. And I'm thinking, but you don't want to go back to Mexico. You want to stay here, and yet you hate it here. Which is it? Do you want to stay here, or do you want to go back to Mexico? Which is it, bro? That's just something I'm not understanding. Someone help me out, because I'm not getting it. I don't get it. I don't get it. So, but yeah, because I've been just seeing those protests, and yeah, I obviously I don't agree with it, and the way they've been just like I said, they burn the American flag. I feel like people like that can just rot in hell. I'm sorry, because that flag represents this country that I was born in, and I wouldn't burn any country's flag. I wouldn't do that to any other country. I would never do that.
Especially if you are a heel in wrestling.
Yes. Bro, even if I was a heel, I wouldn't do that. Like, no. I'll probably do what Shawn Michaels did, when he's saying, oh, Canada, how I hate
not get no women.
This place.
How about listen to this, Chucky? How about you go ask your mommy if I get no women? Exactly. Anyways, this is
Wait, what?
the comments.
Oh,
he's at it again.
How about you ask your sister and your mommy if I get no women? How about that?
Benched. Wow.
So sit down, fat boy.
Yeah, sit down, fat boy.
I'll wipe my ass with the flag. Yeah, just like what Shawn Michaels did.
Wow.
Yeah, like what Shawn Michaels did. Yeah.
But yeah,
Which I
kind of missed it again because I was kind of doing something else again. But yeah, what were your thoughts on that, Robert? Like your honest thoughts that the Canadian crowd was booing our national anthem.
I can't remember the last time they did that. Yeah, I can't remember if it's been done in wrestling before either. Wait. As a matter of fact,
like probably in the 90s, with the whole Bret Hart thing. That's probably one of the last time.
I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know if that happened.
Back around that time, obviously when WWE go to Canada at that time, obviously Bret Hart was the babyface. He was the most older guy in that country in Canada. Yeah.
Well, obviously, but I don't know anything about
the most hated guy for a long time. So.
Well, I don't know anything about when it comes to pay-per-views, because again, I got look back at, because obviously you can always look back at on Peacock to see if that ever happened on doing these in-house pay-per-view events they did.
I remember didn't like the singer for like DX theme song, Triple H theme song, like he sung the national anthem, and then like people booed it because like they didn't like the version of
it. Wow.
But yeah, Robert, like, what's your honest thoughts on that? The fact the Canadian fans were booing our national anthem.
Well, okay, I remember something about that. Because when AEW was in Canada, I think it was. Because remember the whole thing with doing the whole Owen Hart tournament. Martha Hart came out. Martha Hart came out. They say something about I can't remember what she said. But I'm pretty sure. Was it in Canada or was it? See, I gotta look back at it now. But anyways, it's confusing sometimes when it comes to these people.
Like I said, it was one of those things where I'm pretty sure it was politically motivated. I don't think it was really anything that WWE did specifically. I think it was just people getting caught up with politics, and yeah, that's what happens. So
it could be politics. It could be something else. I don't know. But
I believe politics. I don't see why they would boo that because they don't. Because obviously, last year when they were in Canada, with the national anthem, if I remember correctly, I mean they didn't really have any reaction to it. I mean they were kind of just silent, of our national anthem, obviously.
Yeah, so. I really don't remember much. There was a national anthem last year, but I digress.
It was Money in the Bank. That was the last WWE show in Canada, if I remember correctly. But
yeah. But not very much to say about
Other than, well, if they don't like our country, they can in the words of Paul Heyman, they can suck our fucking dick. How about that? Because USA for life. That's my thoughts. There you go.
Yep. Off is the direction you can F.
There you go.
And maybe they're just jealous that they know America's the better country than Canada. You hear that? You hear that, Canadians? You hear that?
Well, don't try to Batista or Rosa want to, move to Canada, because our president is Trump now.
Oh wow.
Oh man. But yeah, I don't know what comes to that whole thing. Because again, I really don't care.
I'm pretty sure it's politically, the whole politically motivated, politically correct, or whatever the hell you want to call it.
I can care less either way.
Politics is a cancer. It's a cancer, man.
It sure is. Can never escape it at the end of the day.
Yep.
All right, but since we're talking about Canada,
Canada.
How I hate this play. I'm gonna kick Hulk Hogan right in the face, and then yay! Like they be cheering. 2005, no, they wouldn't be cheering, but 2025, yeah. Ironic. 20 years later.
What do you think, Robert? People were saying they should have had Shawn Michaels come out there and sing a Canadian national anthem and do that in response.
That would be hilarious, bro.
That actually be funny.
That'd be hilarious.
But
since we're on the subject of Elimination Chamber, why don't we talk about the women's match to open it?
Yeah, so we will start off by talking about the Elimination Chamber. That was in Toronto, March 1st, 2025. We entered to a new month, by the way. In the Rogers Center, whatever they call it.
Yeah, which is I think was formerly the Sky Dome.
Yeah, the Sky Dome.
Yeah, the Sky Dome.
I don't get what's up with fucking places renaming the arenas all of a sudden.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's next? They're gonna rename the Barclays Center to the Skibbity freaking Toilet Center or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
The Skibbity Toilet Center. What? Wow. That's Skibbity Toilet. No.
Yeah, imagine change the Barclays Center to something stupid like the M Arena or something like that.
Maybe not.
Name after me.
Maybe not to the next 50 years, maybe. But
let's hope not for your guys' sake. Jalen.
No, that's okay. They're gonna name after me. So
again, if they rename the Barclays Center, I'm pretty sure you're still gonna call it the Barclays Center anyways. So
yeah.
Just like how we renamed the Staples Center to the Crypto.com Arena. I'm like, well, I'm still calling it the Staples Center. I don't care what anybody says. Still the Staples Center to me, because that's what I grew up with. The arena calling the
or they renamed the MetLife Stadium, like, I don't know.
Oh, Word Life Stadium. What?
Word Life Stadium. Wow.
What?
Word Life. This is basic thugonomics.
Wow.
But we'll get to it.
By the way, I love how some people think he's going to return that gimmick. He's a heel. I'm just like, nah, he's not.
No, he's going to be Hollywood Cena, most likely.
Hollywood Cena or something.
By the way,
I wonder if we're finally going to hear that theme song he was originally supposed to get in 2012 when they were, considering returning around that time.
I wonder if he's going to use the bad.
He said in an interview he actually has an unused, unreleased theme song that he was originally supposed to get when they were going to turn him heel, in 2012, against The Rock at that time. But
I
want to know if we're finally going to get that, since he's. I was thinking
he'll probably use
My Time Is Now, because obviously that's too babyface, of his to use.
Yeah. I could see him do, like, he'll probably have like the intro of it, the "Ooh, off what up," and then it turns to like to his heel theme song.
It turns into generic Rock from Def Rebel. Dude.
Oh god, like it's like imagine saying like, "You can see me."
Yeah, you can't see me at a generic rap beat. It's like, it's like, what?
Like, what is this?
I don't blame Trump. He said a lot of hateful things about Canada and Canadians.
Oh boy.
It's not they
Like,
hate us; they hate the guy who's running it now. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, more than likely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm moving to Japan. What the hell?
I mean, I've always wanted to go to
Well, I
Japan.
mean, Japan's better than Canada. I don't mind it.
I've always wanted to visit Japan, so that's not a bad place.
The
Yeah, just
Mercedes
hope you know
Monet.
Japanese.
Oh, well, wow. They renamed Tokyo Dome to the Mercedes Monet. What the hell?
Wow. But yeah, so let's talk about the women's.
He's going to use I'm a Bad
Chamber
Man
match.
rap album.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, he'll probably use that. I'm a bad man, you know?
We shall see, though.
Maybe.
But
yeah, I remember hearing him saying that he did make a new theme song in 2012, when he was supposed to turn heel. But obviously that never happened.
Nope.
Obviously Vince never turned him heel.
No.
And it was leading to that. It did seem like at that time it was going to lead to him turning heel, but obviously that, never happened, obviously. So.
Yeah, because Vince had cold feet. That's why.
Yeah, because Black Cena finally confirmed that there was plans on turning him heel at that time, but obviously it never happened. So
I mean, I'm not even surprised because remember, like he didn't turn Hulk Hogan heel when he was still there in the 90s. He never turned Hulk Hogan heel. So
nope, did not.
Yeah, it took WCW for that. But yeah,
but we get to the opening match here, which the women's Elimination Chamber.
Yeah.
I just point out by the way, Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, and Wade Barrett were your commentators. Excuse me. So
I'm not gonna lie, they're actually a pretty good commentary duo or trio, I should say.
Oh yeah, they were.
I was more into Wade Barrett.
I was gonna say, especially Wade Barrett at the in the main event match, he was just burying Michael Cole.
Yes.
And meanwhile, Pat McAfee, the whole entire show, he's burying the Canadians for booing the national anthem. If you guys didn't notice that, so
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was like, oh wow, looks like Pat McAfee turned heel or turned babyface, whatever the hell we want to call it.
In a way, like with Wade Barrett, like how like we said, like that's your boy Michael Cole, huh? That's your boy. It kind of sounds like he was talking to me, like.
Yes, your boy. That's your boy.
Wade Barrett became my favorite. I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna lie. Wade Barrett became my favorite commentator that night, and especially in the main event.
Yeah. I mean, he's a great commentator.
Robert, you loved it too when Wade Barrett was burying Cena and burying Michael Cole.
For
putting over Cena constantly.
Yeah,
I'm surprised
because I've never made a reference to the Nexus. They made a reference to the
obviously.
Nexus.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, and I thought that was hilarious.
I mean, it's true though. I mean, Cena buried him, so it's true. So.
I mean, I didn't say it wasn't true. I'm just saying it was hilarious.
Yeah, you know I'm surprised Wade Barrett didn't say. I'm surprised Wade Barrett didn't pull Don West and say, and when he told Mike, how you love Sting so much, how about you go in the back, pull down his pants, and kiss his ass?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Excuse me? Yeah, you heard me.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yes, I remember that.
I was surprised Wade Barrett didn't say that to Michael Cole. Oh, if you love Cena so much, how about you go in the back, pull down his pants, and kiss his ass?
Give me a good smooch.
That would have been great.
But I wish he said that. That would have been hilarious. I would have laughed.
Yeah.
But here were participants what came to the chamber. We have Alexa Bliss with Lily Doll. Yes. With Lily Doll.
Oh yeah. Well,
an updated Lily Doll.
I don't mind it. I just hope they don't use it as in the storyline like they did before with the other one.
Mm-hmm. Well, we shall see. We have
that's all they don't use it as part of a storyline again. So.
But I'm pretty sure they will, especially what I think they're going to do. But
what the white,
I think they'll probably make a Liv Morgan like doll, just like to taunt her, to scare her. I think that's
obviously that just confirmed in what happened in the chamber. That we're obviously going to get Liv Morgan and Alexa Bliss. A feud between those two heading to WrestleMania this year. So.
Yep.
But from let's switch from SmackDown. Roxanne Perez.
Which by the way, just before you continue on, Liv Morgan versus Alexa Bliss. Well, that's going to be Jim Cornette's nightmare match right there.
Oh wow, he doesn't like them. He don't like them. Wow.
I don't think he doesn't like them because he thinks they're too short or whatever, something like that.
Really, bro? Does he hate Roxanne too? Because she's short, like.
I'm not sure actually.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
But I think Robert knows that he doesn't like Liv Morgan or Alexa Bliss because he thinks they're too short or whatever, something like that.
Wow.
He thinks Alexa Bliss is rotten, but as far as Liv Morgan,
Rotten.
he said there's something there, but it's her size and her promos.
Yeah, she's
There you
vanilla midget. Oh boy.
I mean, yeah,
Basically can't take us seriously. He can't take us seriously.
I think that's
Yeah,
great.
I can understand. I mean, he's old school, but at the same
I mean,
time,
but look at the body work that Liv Morgan has been through. When it comes to
Oh, yeah.
take a lot of beating over the years. My whole thing with her and Brie Bella, but
well, that was
that was Brie Bella's fault.
I was gonna say, especially in the chamber. I don't know if you saw the photo of her wounds after the chamber.
Oh yeah,
man,
she got beat
was
up.
bad.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, she got beat the hell up, bro.
I was
Yeah,
wondering, did she piss off somebody and they decided to beat her up, like legitimately beat her up or something?
I guess she probably got her stuff in, and people didn't like that backstage.
Wow. For Roxanne Perez.
Yep.
From NXT, which will be for the last time.
Three short women.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Bailey coming in.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, bully.
She is a bully.
Wow.
It's the proof right there, which I'm going to talk about when I get to it.
Oh God.
Oh brother.
And Bianca Belair, all four had to enter into the pods.
Yep.
Yeah, we know, Robert. You wish you were in the pods with them. Oh wow, whoa, what the hell?
Whoa. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so then we had Liv Morgan. I also should mention Bailey's from Raw. That's Bianca Belair from SmackDown. Liv Morgan from Raw, who was one half also of the Women's Tag Team Champions.
Yep.
And Naomi from SmackDown.
Wait, what? Why are you doing that? What did Robert say? He didn't say anything. Why are you doing that?
No, she said Naomi's name. You know why?
Okay. No, I was gonna say, why are you doing that? What the hell did Robert say? He didn't say
he said Naomi's name. That's
say
why
her name, man. She appears.
Yeah, say her name, man. I get angry for what she did to my girl. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
So the match, at this point, the bell rang and that's begun. But then
we hear a storm is coming.
My girl,
Jay Cargill, they're returning. Jay Cargill.
It was the return of Jay Cargill,
and we haven't seen her since November of last year. So.
Damn, did she look good?
Mm-hmm.
She definitely got a lot more. She did. And plus, I've heard that since she's been gone, she's actually apparently been training in the PC, the Form Center.
Yeah, she has.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah, that's good. So, because obviously we all knew that it wasn't an actual injury she got; it was a storyline injury.
yeah, obviously, yeah.
But I wonder if they kind of did that at the same time. If Triple H wanted her to get more training in at the PC, maybe that's why he kind of did it. That's
probably why.
Which I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna attack him for that. I mean, she does, in a way, need some more training. So hopefully, we'll see. But we'll see. How she is now. Compared to how she was. Before. But
I'll tell you this: she definitely looked good when she came to the chamber.
Yeah, she did. So there was but they're about to close the chamber, door. Jay Cargill stops it. Liv Morgan has that look in her face, like it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Please don't hurt me.
And my friend Carlito was telling John Cena that wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
Remember on 2004?
Yeah.
But, and so Jay, yeah. So Jay, was going to swing at Liv. Liv was covering up and everything. All of a sudden, she swerves us, and obviously we all knew she was going after Naomi, and she did. But the Naomi, and boy, did she give her a nasty beating of her lifetime.
And I loved it, and I was just like, "Why, Naomi? Why did you attack her? Why? You know what? This is what you deserve. Why did you attack my girl, the queen?
The queen.
So yeah. So you know what? I didn't feel bad for Naomi. No, I didn't feel bad for her. Nah, she got what she deserved. She got it.
But
You know what I felt bad for was Bianca because she was just she was going through it, man.
She was crying.
Unfortunately, we have to tune the snooze down to see what happens with that. So
yeah, but she was in tears. She was going through different emotions.
She went through all 3 stages of grief.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
just like Robert did after Roxanne Perez got eliminated. But anyways, we'll get that
later. I didn't do that because I knew she was going to win. But also,
sure, Robert, sure.
All I expected was for her to have a great performance, and she did. So
I was gonna say though, pretty much at the end, it was a great beatdown. It was a great, little thing they did between those two. Naomi got fucked up.
Yeah, she did, bro. She even gave her like a bicycle kick.
Jay Carter almost kicked her, or almost killed her with the door spot.
Yeah. She's thinking like,
Naomi got stretchered out, and because of that, I guess you could say she technically got eliminated by Jay Cargill, even though Jay Cargill wasn't part of the match. So
she was unable to continue.
I mean, she got beat up, and pretty much, Naomi was the first one to go. She was the first one to get eliminated.
That's right.
Oh well.
That's how it usually works,
just waiting for the possible reveal where Jade confronts Bianca is like, you knew about it all along. I know you did. And then Bianca goes like, you're damn right, I knew about it all along.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Me and you, Jade, we were never best of friends. Oh
no, she pulls a Triple H. I used you to get to the top.
My career. Yeah, get to the top. Yeah, pretty much.
Now I'm the storm.
The storm. Yeah, the storm. Yeah, there you go. The storm. There you go. Thank you. That's a great line. Yeah. The storm.
That'd be crazy though. That'd be a crazy swerve to have Bianca like knew all along. That'd be crazy.
And then you beat down Jay Cargill. And obviously, don't worry, Jalen. They're only doing that to get heat. Don't worry. But.
I know. I know. And I'll be like, yeah, don't worry. Revenge is coming. Revenge is coming.
Yeah, now obviously we're gonna figure out what's gonna happen with that whole thing, because it can't be just Naomi involved.
I mean, that'd be cool though if they did that with Bianca to turn her heel, to spice up the story a little bit.
But I can actually imagine don't do that because obviously they wanted to to rehash their talk about Triple Ego, rehashing his rival. Shawn Michaels, to do that storyline again. This time with the women.
Wow.
Well, I mean, all we know is that obviously Naomi attacked Jay Cargill. I mean, that was pretty obvious from the get-go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to show the footage of it. Probably.
And who say it could be Bianca. It could be someone else that Naomi had orchestrate this plan.
Mercedes Moné. Wow.
Wow.
No, it was actually Bianca. Want to know why? You remember when Triple H smashed Shawn Michaels' car into the window?
Oh yeah.
The whole real glass thing. But anyways.
Wow.
Yeah, and he was and it showed his like he was like concerned, like, let someone get some help, right? And then obviously they showed the footage. It was like, it was you. It was you, Hunter. You're damn right it was me, Sean.
Yeah, they should do that with Jade and Bianca on SmackDown.
I was trying to prove a point that you are weak. You are vulnerable.
To change the fact that he's still better than him.
Oh.
Come on. They were both great. Stop. They're both great.
Yeah.
But
man.
We'll see what happens on Snooze Down. Unfortunately,
we shall see. Yes.
Unfortunately, we kind of have to watch that garbage, snooze fest of the show, to see what happens with that.
Yeah.
Your snooze fest. Wow.
The only thing I'm looking forward to SmackDown is that, I guess besides the Cody and Rock stuff, besides that.
If Cody was going to be there.
And Randy Orton and Kevin Owens.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess besides those three things, yeah, I don't really care about Snooze Down. Besides those three things, so
he's lying. Wow.
Sure. Well, when was the last time you watched a full episode of Snooze Down? Exactly my point. Anyways,
you didn't give me a chance. You didn't even give me a chance to answer. You didn't give me dang.
Well, let's be honest here, Jalen. When was the last time you actually did watch a full episode of Snooze Down? Like you sat down and watched a full 3 hours of SmackDown?
I don't remember.
Exactly my point. Thank you.
It's probably like a few months. It's probably like maybe like a month.
Even you got bored of Snooze Down. You're like, I'm done watching this garbage. I
basically was just watching clips. I mainly watch full like Raw, especially since I got Netflix. So.
Oh yeah. But as far as Smackass goes, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. Even if it was on Netflix as well, I would still not watch the full 3 hours. But that's just me. But anyways.
Yep.
Anyways, Robert, continue on.
So then after that that massacre was going on, and then it finally was done.
Justified.
So also we get Bianca Belair coming into the pod, and she was concerned.
By the way, yeah. But before that happened, Liv actually went to Bianca's pod. Says, "See, I told you I didn't do it. I told you I didn't do it." And Bianca's like, "Shut up.
This is on you."
Yeah, this is on you. Yeah, basically, proving her innocence.
Yeah, but yeah, that right there you can confirm that it had no, that Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez had nothing to do with it.
Yep.
So, Bianca Belair, it couldn't believe what's going on, and she's trying to attend Naomi. Obviously, the chamber door has been locked at this point, and then Liv Morgan goes after her, and and then we resume with the chamber.
Yep.
So, next we got Roxanne Perez coming in.
Your girl, Roxanne Perez.
That's right, my girl. And then we had Bailey coming out.
It's Bailey. but hey, Robert, you gotta admit, Roxanne, she came up to her. She came up to her pod.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to tell him. She came up to her first, so.
Yeah, so she basically started in that match.
It's called stand up to your bullies.
Oh wow! Okay, Robert. He said that's called standing up to your bullies. Wow.
Because she's been bullying her for the past few months. Come on.
Wow.
Well, stand up to a bully.
Even when she was a babyface, when Bailey's part damage control, it's her getting her payback.
Wow. Yeah. It does work for me, sister. Wow. It does work for me, sister. Wow.
So you're saying Bailey's the new Hulk Hogan of WWE now, female.
No, Bailey Hogan. Oh Jesus!
I won't go that far. But
oh yeah, she's the female John Cena of the locker room. There you go.
There you go. Because Cena has been of course I hear Cena being an asshole. Yeah. But
Cena.
Oh yeah, we'll get to it, by the way.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
But and then
now trash forever. That would be John Cena.
And finally, Liv Morgan comes out. I mean, Liv Morgan. As she was right out there.
I'm about to say there's two Liv Morgans.
There's two. Yeah, they're twins. They're twins. We just don't know it yet.
Yeah, you know what? Would you do a storyline with the long lost sisters? Yeah, wouldn't you love it?
Oh God, no.
Yeah, it's actually Liv Bliss or Alexa Morgan.
Alexa Morgan.
Or it could be a story of you've been Lily O the whole time.
Wow! Oh no! That's definitely a Vince thing.
Oh my God!
Jesus!
Thank God he's gone. But anyway,
thank God.
But so then we get to some eliminations here. So Bailey was eliminated by Liv Morgan, which was surprising because I thought it would be Roxanne Perez eliminating Bailey.
Yeah, I thought so too, but no.
Well, I mean, I technically, Roxanne Perez, indirectly caused Bailey's elimination.
I mean, yeah, she did too.
Yeah,
Yeah, she did too.
She did. Yeah.
But before all that, at one point, Bailey was gonna, mess with Bianca Belair's ponytail, but she decided not to. It's like, oh, so you won't bully Bianca Belair, but it's okay to bully little Roxanne Perez, huh?
You know, it's funny when I saw that spot, like, when Bailey wasn't gonna, like, pull her hair and stuff like that. I was like, watch Robert say something. Like, it's Robert gonna say something about that. Like, oh, you're not gonna miss Bianca, but we're Roxanne. Oh, you're totally fine with that.
The disparity there. This is disparity.
Hypocrite. Wow.
So okay, all right, calm down there, Sami Zayn. Calm down there. But anyway,
it's conspiracy.
I know. Then, you know, Robert, while you're at it, why don't you go make a tinfoil hat and put it on right now? How about
wow.
Wow.
Wow, really? But then, also, at one point, Roxanne Perez got her in the crossface, and then Bailey couldn't get out of it, but she got outside. Eventually, she got outside, but Roxanne still wouldn't let it go.
Well, I mean, it was smart, Bailey. So
I mean, it was smart. Yeah, it was smart. It was smart. But then, obviously, that couldn't help. That didn't stop her from biting her hand.
I mean, it's legal.
Finger, whoever.
Did she bite her hand? I don't remember that. Did she bite her hand?
Yeah, she was biting her hand.
Yeah, she was biting her. And like, look at more bully tactics there from Bailey.
What?
I mean, Robert. I mean, there's no disqualifications. I mean, she had to get out of it somehow.
Bailey actually might be smart about it because if you think about it, why hasn't no one has ever done that before? When it comes to Daniel Bryan's, little bell lock or John Cena's shitty ass STF, or
I mean, they should start doing it.
Chris Benoit's, crippler crossface back in the. How come nobody has ever actually thought about doing that? Nothing.
At least break someone's eyes, or something.
Or do that, or help pinch somebody, or pinch their leg. Why did you pinch your leg?
I'm sure probably the referee would like do like a 5 count.
Probably.
Oh.
Yeah. It's kind of like with the whole pulling the woman.
Probably some wrestling rule I couldn't remember, but who knows?
Yeah.
But in the end, Bailey was in there for 19 minutes and 5 seconds after being eliminated by Liv Morgan.
And Robert celebrated. He's like, "Yeah, I'm glad she's gone." Yeah.
Yeah. The heel is out of here. Wow.
Well, she was going to win. I was expecting her to win anyways, but
the factor of women's wrestling. Whoa, Robert. Wow.
I want to go there. I ain't saying that.
No, that's more Charlotte. Anyway.
No, wow. Stop. Well, lucky for in there, so you're safe. You were safe.
Thank God.
I thought she thought she was strong,
but stop. Charlotte's not the factor of women's wrestling. No.
But
I thought she was gonna be there too, but thank God she was. I was saved.
And once again, Roxanne Perez
from wrestling. Well, we'll get to her soon, but anyway, continue on, Robert.
So Roxanne Perez was showing off what she was doing in the match, and they were having a hard time taking care of her. I like, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is the way the book, book someone strong, make her look strong, even if she is short.
Yeah, because they didn't because they had Liv Morgan give her Oblivion, then they had who jumped, who did the dive onto it was Alexa Bliss, yeah.
Yeah, she did Twisted Bliss.
The Twisted Bliss. Basically, those 3 moves that was done.
Oblivion first, and then they had Alexa Bliss do the Twisted Bliss, and then that's how they got her out. So.
Yeah, well, I saw it was 3 moves that was done by 3 women to Roxanne Perez, and then obviously Alexa Bliss was that 3rd woman with the Twisted Bliss.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a trend. If you ever notice, the runner up at the Royal Rumble always gets some sort of push. Always. So
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And I know Robert's like, she got buried. They bullied her. They jumped her. They buried her. Papa H isn't cooking. Wow.
Well, I wasn't upset with this because I didn't think she was gonna win.
I hope you're not mad at it. I mean, they made her look strong. I mean, come on.
No, I knew she was going to win because I knew who was winning. So I wasn't upset who won either. But because we're gonna get some WrestleMania either way. So but she was in there for 23 minutes and 5 seconds. Then it was between, and then what? Every match was already before, but cancel weapon with Morgan from Bianca Belair, on top of the pod. and she whipped the hell out of her, and you heard the sound effect of it, like holy shit, that was so loud.
She pretty much what she did to Sasha, and you can see the scar, like you can see the bruise.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Liv told her just whip me as hard as you can.
Probably, yeah. I mean, look at the punishment she took. She took it over, for weeks. She had busted, got busted somewhere from her eye.
Her arms were bruised up.
Yeah.
She had busted up nose at one point. Against Io Sky.
Yeah. I mean, she a tough girl, bro. I mean, she is from Jersey.
Oh yeah. What was it? 2 weeks ago, I think it was. It was a couple weeks ago. I remember she got busted open by Io Sky. Yeah.
Yeah, it was in the Saturday night main event.
That was on Raw. Didn't they face each other on Raw recently again? And that's when she got busted open. I'm not talking about the nose,
but it was from upper eye, something like that. But yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I was gonna say it was not on Raw. Like this one, I was on Raw. I remember watching it when it happened.
Now I don't remember it was against them, but I remember it was a tag match that what happened.
Oh yeah, it was Damage Control versus the two chicks with attitudes. That's what I call them. So
the two chicks with attitude, yeah, sure, yeah, it was them because I remember they lost to them.
Yeah, they lost to Damage Control. Yeah.
Yeah. So then we get Alexa Bliss getting eliminated by Liv Morgan in 25 minutes and 35 seconds.
Yeah, this is definitely standing up to the WrestleMania match.
Especially since Liv Morgan rolled her up to get rid of her.
Yep.
And she pulled on her trunks as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. And Alexa did not look happy.
Yeah, no,
she did not look. She did not look happy.
Like, I'm gonna get you back for this, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna get you back.
So yeah, it was fun. It's down to the final two: Liv Morgan and Bianca Belair, two of everyone's favorites that could possibly go to WrestleMania against either Liv Morgan or Io Sky, which I still think it's gonna be Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, but yeah, and I remember Liv, she hit a code breaker on Bianca Belair, but she she automatically got up, and
I didn't like that, by the way, that she basically no-sold it, not once but twice.
Who, Bianca Belair or Liv?
Yeah, Bianca Belair.
Oh, with the code breaker.
I
Yeah,
think it's great.
And my
since that's Liv Morgan's favorite move, the code breaker.
I mean, yeah.
She does code breakers. I'll make Chris Jericho proud. So
yeah.
Well, to be honest with you, she does a lot better than Jericho nowadays.
Well, I was gonna say nowadays, maybe not back then when he first introduced it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Jericho has
effect.
He knows he can't do the code breaker that well.
Yeah, because he's old. Old knees.
Even though code breaker is a lot better finisher than Judas effect, but whatever.
I agree.
But
I've seen the first ever women's fire match at Wrestle.
What?
Like an Inferno match?
Like an Inferno match?
Like an Inferno match?
That'd be crazy for like a women's Inferno match.
That would be crazy, but that's not happening. It's probably just going to be a regular one-on-one match.
No, it's going to be a Ring of Fire match.
No, Ring of Fire.
Oh, it's going to be Braun Pennies.
I love that. I would love that.
Yeah. Ring of Fire and Braun Pennies? Wow. That's hot.
Wow, Ring of Fire and Braun Pennies. That'd be the most extreme. That'd be the most extreme Braun Pennies match I've ever seen.
No, it's going to be Dog in a Kennel match. Oh,
no. God.
With evening gown.
Evening gowns. Wow.
You sickos.
You guys are sickening. Wow.
It should be. Oh, it'd be great. Imagine you brought back the Fulfill Your Fantasy matches.
That'd be great.
Oh, yeah.
You remember you used to do that on Taboo Tuesdays, Cyber Sundays?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. But obviously, Bianca, she hit the KOD and obviously pinned Liv Morgan, and she is going to WrestleMania against either Rhea Ripley or Io Sky, which is obviously going to be Rhea Ripley.
which they showed up on when Bianca Belair was on
Yeah, they
stage,
showed up.
And you gotta love the fact that Bianca Belair had no concern after what happened to Naomi and and everything after the match was over.
Well, I mean,
she forgot.
she just won,
She forgot about it.
I mean, she had like a lot on her mind. She's going to WrestleMania, like
Yeah, I'm going
And I even saw like
who?
Wait,
Yeah,
who?
I'm going WrestleMania. Yeah, I'm going WrestleMania. Fuck her.
Oh, wow. but I did see her, Bianca, in the in the pre-show, like, well, this was the post-show, after she won.
The press conference.
Okay.
Yeah, and pretty much like obviously she was talking about her victory, and how she was feeling different emotions, after what happened. She was getting a little emotional because of the whole thing. So pretty much she's saying like she got a light on her mind.
You want to give her a hug? Wow.
Yeah, I wish I could have given her a hug, but
Yeah, she's basically saying, I can't stop what happened with Naomi. I'm gonna keep doing my lucha thing. God damn it!
I'm gonna keep doing my lucha thing. No, I'm gonna keep doing my Bel Air thing. What?
No, it would be great. When when Naomi got attacked and she got her when she got her head smashed with the chamber door.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be great. She should have got up right afterwards, just like Orange Cassidy did with the with the Canadian Destroyer on the steel steps.
Oh
God!
Wait, did that really happen on the steel steps?
Yeah, that actually happened. Yeah.
He took a Canadian Destroyer on the steel steps and still got up.
Because Trent Beretta gave him like a Trent Beretta attacked him, and he did some sort of move on the steel steps, and Orange Cassidy just got up pretty much a little afterwards. I'm like, what?
Dang, what is he, Sting? Like, what is this? Like,
no, it'd be great. She should have pulled a Shawn Michaels after Randy Orton kicked him.
Yeah, in 2020. Yeah, in 2020. Yeah. I remember that.
As much as I love Shawn, I was just like, really? Why would you do that, Shawn? Why? Why would you do
He
that?
was like overselling, like, because he's taken a punt kick before, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, why would he?
I guess he went to business for himself. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure Randy Orton's gonna punt kick Kevin Owens at WrestleMania. So.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to talk about that.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Woo! Can't wait to talk about that. But yeah,
that was a match.
So it's gonna be.
They should have a match between Randy Orton and Pat McAfee, and it's called a punt kick match. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, a punt kick match. Yep.
And the match lasted 29 minutes and 15 seconds.
This is a really good opener match.
I thought it was all right. I thought it was all right.
Looking back at it, I thought it wasn't that bad. Was better last year? It's to me like in the middle.
Yeah, it's 50-50, but
unfortunately, Naomi on couldn't compete, so imagine how that would have been, So
yeah,
that's our own fault. That's our own fault.
But I will say, I thought the match was all right, to be honest. So
yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, so next we got obviously the tag team match. Stratus and
Trish Stratus.
Yeah, it's Tiffy time and Trishy time. Yep. And we got Nia Jax and Candice LeRae.
The true shit factor of women's wrestling. Nia.
Damn.
Wow.
The refrigerator, the shit factor of women's wrestling. There you go.
Wow.
The holes of my holes. Yeah, Nia Jax.
The holes of my holes.
But the tag team.
The holes of my holes.
And by the way, she's teaming up with Candice LeRae. Forgot to add that. So,
yeah, I just said it. The holes of my holes.
The husband of the wife of Johnny Gargano.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Candice Gargano. I'm surprised she hasn't called herself that. Candice Gargano.
Yeah.
Well, maybe in legal stuff, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Well, wrestling, she's Candice LeRae to me. But
yeah.
But yeah,
no, it's called Johnny LeRae. Wait, what?
Johnny LeRae. No.
Wow, Johnny LeRae.
Just like the whole Mike Kanellis thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
But the tag match was a buffer match. 11 minutes and 40 seconds with the babyface winning.
It was all right.
Yeah, it was
Nothing
okay.
to say.
Yeah. And man,
All right.
Tiffany and that. Well, also Tiffany too, but Trish in that outfit, man.
Oh yeah.
Woo! She looked good.
They had match ring gear. So
yeah, man.
I wish I could be the referee. I wish I could be the referee for that match. Yeah, I wish I was.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I was referee in her old matches, Trish Stratus. Devin DeBron
Oh, yeah, they showed
matches.
a video clip of that from what was it, Unforgiven? I think it was.
Yeah, they did with Lita, yeah. Which I thought was cool.
I was saying, like, oh man, that ring gear Trish Stratus was wearing that year. Oh,
yeah, that was a nice outfit too. Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa, time to rock the world.
It's time to rock the world. This time
Trish Boo. Really? Trish Boo.
Wait, Trish what?
Oh, wow, really?
Like,
I guess he's still angry about the whole thank you, Trish. You probably was a Becky Lynch fan.
Wow.
Yeah, Tokyo.
Thank you, Trish.
But then we get to our favorite thing here. But before we do, I think before we get to this match, that's where they announced the
match of the night. Yep.
Yeah, which I think this is where they announced the attendance of 38,493 in attendance.
Bullshit. There you go.
I don't know if it's doing that, but hey, it was a jam-packed crowd though. And one minor note here: the event they were at was the highest grossing WWE event in Canada history.
Hey, probably was.
And there you go. Nobody here.
They've been picking up steam, for a while. So
yeah.
But
I don't know. Maybe for all we know, it could probably be bullshit too. But who knows?
Who knows?
Because, I mean, then again, WWE loves to lie about their attendance anyway. So
you call me a liar? I ain't calling you a truther. Wow.
But we got the unsanctioned match.
Unsanctioned. There you go. I did.
That's 27 minutes and 35 seconds with Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn. Canadians owns.
Canada's own.
Yep, and this was easily match of the night. This was match of the night, bro.
Hell yeah.
Best match of the night.
From start to finish, this is what I expected and even more.
This match
was great.
It was great.
They were beating the hell out of each other.
For a special match, makes me wonder why they didn't bleed until we see why they didn't bleed.
I was surprised we didn't get blood in this match, but obviously they saved it for the main event.
Yeah.
Yeah. But either way, even without blood, this was still brutal and great. So
it was brutal.
Because we got table spots.
All that's missing was the ladder.
that was the only thing missing was the ladder. But yeah, we got tables, chairs. They're in the crowd.
Hockey stick.
Yeah, hockey stick because obviously Canada.
A small trash can
with Robert Love.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, trash can. Oh yeah, and freaking Pat McAfee said, "Oh, Sami Zayn got Dominic Mysterio." Like, wow.
I was saying more like got a John Cena. But anyways,
I was gonna say Charlotte, but but to each his own. To each his own. But yeah, freaking. Oh, when Sami Zayn. Well, first of all, freaking Kevin Owens was biting Sami Zayn like on his head, like on his nose, like, yo, what is wrong with you, Kevin?
The menace.
Yeah, I was like, Kevin, you need help. You're sick. You need help.
He's a menace.
Yeah, he was truly acting like a menace. Like, geez, Michael Cole was losing his mind. Like,
Sammy versus you the night. Yeah, we all agree with that. Obviously,
yeah.
It was a clip on X. Even Drake was enjoying the match. It got him to sit down. One of my friends.
Yeah, because Drake was there. Yeah, Drake was there. Was in the crowd.
Post Malone was behind. What?
Oh, Post Malone was there too.
Was he?
He should have been in the match.
Yeah, he should have been in the match. But yeah, Sami Zayn, took out a barbed wire steel chair, and the fans went crazy. And I think this is when Kevin Owens was kind of begging, like, no, wait, no, please. And I was like, nah, don't beg now. Don't beg. You started.
It was a prank. It was a prank, man. It was a joke.
It was a prank, bro. I'm sorry. I was just angry. That's it.
Can't take a chill pill.
Yeah, take a chill pill. But yeah, and he was beating Kevin Owens with the chair, and he put I think Sami Zayn like tripped Kevin Owens, and like he landed on the chair, and obviously he was sounding like he hurt his eye, and I was like, oh, we got an eye for an eye match now.
Oh yeah, I remember that part.
Yeah, it was like, and I was like, oh, is TMZ gonna make an article about this? Like,
oh god,
W superstar Kevin Owens lost his eye.
One of my friends hit behind Drake. Oh wow, really?
Oh wow,
that's crazy.
Oh wow,
that's crazy.
That's cool.
But yeah, and freaking dude, like I remember like Kevin Owens, he pulled you remember that spot that CM Punk did to Jeff Hardy, like when CM Punk turned heel, and like he put like the chair around his face and then like threw him to like the steel post. That's exactly what Kevin Owens did to Sami Zayn. And then I also remember he did like the fisherman's suplex, that movie does on top rope through a table. And then
because Kevin Owens got the best moveset.
Yep.
The best
and he even pulled a Bret Hart. I just remember he even pulled a Bret Hart and hit him with the ring bell. Like he hit him with the ring bell.
That's right.
Yeah, and then this is when like Kevin Owens was pretty much like, this kind of reminded me of NXT when he pretty much just apron power bombed Sami Zayn like a bunch of times.
Mm-hmm.
And even the commentators like, bro, just stop, bro, just pin him, just win the match.
Bro, you proved your point. Stop.
Yeah, you proved your point. Stop. This man has a family.
He has wife. He has a kid. Stop.
And Sammy, he was trying to fight, but he just kept going and going. Like he was just destroying him.
For all we know, Jalen might want to do that to Jordan.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Like stop, Jay Bird. This man has a family.
Mm-hmm.
You proved your point. But yeah, and that's when Kevin Owens pinned Sami Zayn for the 1, 2, 3, and I was actually surprised. I thought, well, we'll get to him in a minute, but I thought like we were gonna have like interference in the match, but no, this is pretty much fair and square, kind of, in terms of unsanctioned. And Kevin Owens won the match.
I thought they were gonna do something where Randy Orton RKO'd Kevin Owens from out of nowhere as a surprise return, and then he was gonna put Sami Zayn on top of him or something like that to make him win.
Yeah, I thought so too, but nah, Kevin Owens won the match. And then he's leaving, right? He's out of the ring, but then he's walking back like, no, Kevin, no, stop him. And even Michael Cole's like, man, get some cuffs on this man. Cuff him. And like and freaking Kevin Owens, like he takes out, he was like pretty much taking out the mat, like, no, he's gonna try to kill this man. He's trying to kill this man. And then that's when we hear, I hear voices in my head. And then Randy Orton came out, and yes, the Viper is back. And you saw him holding his.
By the way, I loved it.
Oh yeah. Jordan didn't love it, but who cares?
Oh wow.
But yeah, and Randy Orton, he was holding his neck, and I think he was also listening to the voices, because remember, Kevin Owens did a package pile driver to Randy Orton, and that's why we haven't seen him since like I think like November, since we haven't seen him. And you knew Randy was there for vengeance. And you can tell, you can see like from Kevin Owens' face, he was kind of looking a little bit emotional, if you saw his face. Like he was like, come on, get in the ring. And obviously, Randy got in the ring, and then they started fighting, and Randy's just beating the hell out of Kevin Owens. And obviously, and you can see, if you look at the reaction, I was like, kick him. Do what you did to Shawn Michaels. Do what you did to freaking Ric Flair and Mick Foley. Kick him. And obviously, he was getting ready for it. He was, fixing up his knee pad. And even the fans were chanting punt. They were chanting punt, and then he was getting that position, and he was gonna kick him in the skull. But then that's when the security pretty much came in. It's like, oh, now the security won't do their job, and pretty much stopped them. And guy Kevin Owens out the ring. So yeah, they're making us wait. They're making us wait till WrestleMania.
I would have kicked you in the head. Wow.
Whatever. But yeah, I think we're gonna get that punt to the head at WrestleMania. Randy Orton's gonna kick his head off, kick his head off, right off his shoulders. And obviously, Randy Orton was pissed off about that, so he RKO'd the security guards, and he even like gave like a handshake to one of the security guards, and the security guard actually fell for it, and then he got RKO'd. I thought that was funny.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, one of those security guards looks like Powerhouse Hobbs.
Powerhouse.
I was like, what the hell is Powerhouse Hobbs doing here?
But yeah, like I said, this is easily like best moment of the night, best match of the night. This was 10 out of 10 for me, easily. This was 10 out of 10, and obviously I can't wait for the build up for Randy versus Kevin. I can't wait for them to have a match at WrestleMania. It's got to be some type of no DQ match, bro. It's got to be.
No, it's gonna be a just a regular 1-on-1 match like Triple H and Randy Orton. Oh god.
Oh boy. Well, I'll say this: if it is, it'll probably be more better. So.
No, it's gonna be really slow. They're just gonna do chain wrestling for 20 minutes.
Oh god, no.
Oh wow.
But yeah, honestly, I will make this a last man standing match. And then obviously you'll have Randy Orton like kick him in the skull, and then that's how Kevin Owens will lose.
I would make it a neck for neck match. Oh god.
Oh, yeah, neck for neck match. I mean, oh yeah, and I just remember because obviously Sami Zayn was holding this neck because obviously the package power driver he took from Kevin Owens, so it's pretty much his neck was a factor in the match. So you're trying to like get some feeling on his arms and stuff. Like I did like that detail, like that selling. Wait! You mean you tell me they weren't like doing just a bunch of Canadian destroyers and no selling? What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. You should have done 100 kickups after a devastating move.
Oh god.
No, Sami should pull a Hogan.
Oh god, pull a Hogan.
What?
But,
you know when Hogan doesn't sell anything when he supposedly hulks up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it did work in WrestleMania X8. You got the fans wild. So.
Yeah, I can tell Robert always hated that, the hulking up stuff.
But yeah, man, like I said, 10 out of 10. This was easily the best part of the night. This was great. This was
Robert,
great.
anything you guys say since you heard Jalen talk for 20 minutes?
Wow.
Oh wait a minute. Sorry, I was putting the fast one in, but
What?
But yeah, man, this was a very good match. Better than the match they had from WrestleMania, when they had Logan Paul involved.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Obviously, it was it was meant to be a 1-on-1 match either way, but this one, really made up for years later of it, and yeah, man. Wasn't expecting. I mean, I should have expected blood, but we now we know why. Why it didn't have blood in it, but we'll get to that later though.
Yeah, so you just admitted you're bloodthirsty. You want to see a bunch of blood. Wow.
Yeah, especially with unsanctioned is called for too. Kevin Owens was getting hit multiple times and on barbed wire. So you think there's not why there's not a scratch on him in there, or at least something. But that's not happening at all. But anyway, it didn't take away from my dream of the match, because the match was great. And I don't know if they'll all do again with these two. I'm pretty sure they will. Don't know what how that's gonna work with both of them all different brands, but at the same time, it hasn't stopped them from having going different brands either way. So why bother?
Oh, and plus, we've had like Raw versus SmackDown matches WrestleMania anyway. So,
well, yeah,
Undertaker versus Kane, Batista versus Umaga. I think Randy Orton was still a Raw guy when he faced Undertaker at WrestleMania, right?
I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's still a Raw guy. So yeah,
he was. Yeah.
So yeah, so I mean, that's not really.
Yeah, the brand kind of goes out the window with some feuds when it comes to WrestleMania. Anyways,
Yeah, so
hell,
so
hell goes out the window sometimes, even in our Asylumania shows. So
yeah, so yeah, man. I'm definitely looking
gotta
forward
book
to build up.
Seth Rollins, have him curb stop AJ Lee. Wait, what?
What?
What? Oh, yo, that would be crazy. I doubt they're gonna do that, but could you imagine, bro?
No, he's gonna invade CM Punk's
yo,
house just like he did. No, he should invade CM Punk's house just like what he did to Edge's house.
to Edge.
Wow.
Oh yeah, wow,
I think it's great.
bro.
Yeah,
Imagine if like, yeah, I remember that. Could you imagine like a crazed Seth Rollins? Like he like handcuffs CM Punk, and then like AJ Lee's in the ground. She's trying to get up and then freaking curb stomp. No, that would be a crazy heel tactic right there, bro. That'd be nuts. That would be nuts.
No, you know what you should do? He should go outside CM Punk's house and go like burn it down, and then he burns down his house.
God.
Oh no, burning his house. No. Oh no. All right.
That's awful.
But, what? What do you mean that's awful? Wow.
Yeah, make sure, yo.
He's gonna pull the freaking Hangman.
Yo, make sure Larry's not in there.
Wow.
But other than that, yeah. The only pick I had, yo, was the just having the agents out there, because yo, remember the whole thing of we're not responsible for what's gonna happen to you guys, and here they are, being responsible of what could happen to either one of them.
Well, come on. What if they're telling, hey, Kevin, enough, just finish that match. Come on. What if they're doing that? What if they had enough as people? Come on.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, come on, Robert. If you
sure.
saw one of your friends get beat up like that too, wouldn't you go out there and say, hey, enough. You proved your point. Enough.
Yeah, for Adam Pearce. Enough.
Enough.
Enough. It's enough. It is time for a change.
I'll think about it. Oh no, not the Adam Pearce again.
Oh no, not that Adam Pearce again. But yeah, very good match, and then with the return of Randy Orton was great too. I'm glad it happened during the match, because but I love the fact that Randy Orton, when he came out, he's taking his sweet time to get to Kevin Owens. I guess he's soaking in the moment, and then the crowd's doing the sing along. So I guess it was called for.
I mean, he could have taken 3 hours to get in the ring like he did at Bash
Which he did. Not that literally, but I felt like it was. I'll get on today.
Today. No, you're
yeah.
Wow.
So then, after that was done, because we will get that WrestleMania match between Orton and KO. And I think also we're gonna I heard something about what Karrion Kross did, behind the scenes, whatever. Like he usually always do some there's always some videos of him on Instagram. Comes to
I saw the one where he was when he impersonated Sami Zayn. That was hilarious.
Yeah. I think it's great.
Wow.
But yeah, so then we finally get to the match that we've all been waiting for, and then we'll get to we'll follow up on that too, because it's the Men's Elimination Chamber. So first you had out Logan Paul.
There you go.
Then we had Damian Priest coming out.
Yeah.
All rise
for the outlaw.
Yes. Then we had CM Punk
for the punishment. Yes.
CM Punk.
Yeah.
Yeah. So CM Punk comes out and like, oh, okay, CM Punk. I thought, be honest with you, I thought it would start with CM Punk and Seth Rollins, starting things off.
I figured they'll probably have us wait for it.
And then the moment I saw CM Punk, I'm like, okay, so they already gave away that it's gonna be CM Punk in the pod. So my guess, I figure who that person who's gonna be in the pod, which now's a good time for Omega to see what he missed from the beginning.
Say his name and he appears. I believe John Cena sucks. I believe John Cena sucks. He sucks in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe John Cena sucks. I believe John Cena sucks. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe John Cena sucks. The shit factor of professional wrestling, yeah. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe John Cena sucks. Garbage off, all trash. He can't lace anyone's fucking boots.
I loved it. I loved it.
That's right. It was Fuckboy Buckhead. The shit factor of professional wrestling.
DJ said,
John
"Yep,
Cena.
exactly." And you shouldn't complain now when I say that, Jalen. CM Punk should have won. CM Punk should have won the Chamber. I agree. Match, not that John the Jerks bearing machine Cena. Yep.
Wow.
You thought I was going to defend John Cena? You thought I was going to defend him? Oh, those days are done. It's over. It's over.
We'll see if you're saying that in 2 weeks. But anyways,
wow.
It's over, bro. But
sure.
Yeah, continue. It's over.
So yeah, because you obviously they want to save Cena for wherever he was gonna come out, which we'll get to. So that means we was getting Drew McIntyre and Seth fucking Rollins. Which by the way, I got something new to say to Seth Rollins when we get to what he did. At the end.
Yeah, I bet you hate Seth Rollins now, don't you, Robert?
Yeah, pretty much. So
that's why he's saying Seth effing Rollins. That's why he's back. So
they start with McIntyre and Seth Rollins. So for now, once we get to the part when we get to it, for now I'm gonna start calling about Seth Rollins. So they had and everything. Then we had up next was, I believe it was Logan Paul, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. It was Damian Priest first.
Damian Priest was next. Yeah.
Yeah, Damian Priest was next then. And then there was Logan Paul.
Boo.
And then the moment, basically the moment all that's going on, like, okay, so then it's gonna be CM Punk. I'm sorry, and then then it's gonna be John Cena, and then it's gonna be CM Punk. Basically, I was getting all right. If you look back at the reaction, I was basically getting all right. Who's coming out next? I figure how they're gonna do this when it comes to putting up something that's going to WrestleMania. And that's basically what happened. All that order was what came true. So McIntyre was the first to be eliminated, which was surprising.
Yeah, by Damian Priest.
It's
crazy. Damian Priest eliminated him in the Royal Rumble and the Elimination Chamber. So I'm sure they're gonna have a match at WrestleMania. Like, I'm sure that's gonna be the
especially what you did with Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest.
Because Drew McIntyre pretty much attacked Damian Priest. He gave him a Claymore, and he got eliminated. Damian Priest got eliminated.
Unfortunately, by a piece of garbage.
14 minutes and 6 seconds. And also, Drew McIntyre, he was receiving. So finally, he snapped and Claymore kicked Damian Priest.
You think he
Yep.
deserved it? Oh wow.
And then, like you said, Logan Paul, decided to capitalize on it. He eliminated Damian
Or it's
Priest.
like always, people on Twitter overrating his spot, that top pod chamber frog splash today. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
I'm like, you people really overrating that shit when Rob Van Dam's already done it.
Yeah.
I low-key forgot. I low-key forgot he even did a frog splash because I don't remember much of Logan Paul in this match. To be honest, I don't.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest,
Nope.
I mean, yeah, he did a lot more this time around than he did last year, but still, he didn't do shit really. To be honest,
No.
Other than what, be a punching bag, which I'm not going to complain about, but still.
Yeah.
So this led to Damian Priest being out 14 minutes and 25 seconds. He's lasted, and then finally Logan Paul gets eliminated. And like, thank God.
Thank God. Thank God, because I was worried that because obviously we were getting hearing rumors that we were going to get Logan Paul versus John Cena. I was like, no, please, for the love of God, no. So once I saw he got eliminated, I was like,
you got it.
Whew.
Just so I can bury both.
I got a sign of relief. Like I was like, thank God, get him out of here. So so we had get out. So so we had the final three. Yeah, we had Cena, Punk, and Seth. And I thought this was interesting.
Yeah.
Once I saw that it was Punk, Seth, and Cena, I was like, Cena's winning, isn't he? He's gonna win.
I was thinking that too. Like, oh no, they're gonna have Cena win, aren't they?
Yeah, because I thought my pick was Drew McIntyre, but he became the first one eliminated. So once Drew was eliminated, that's when I was like, yeah, I think Cena's gonna win because they're gonna do Seth versus Punk at WrestleMania. That's what they're doing. So, and I remember, Cena and Punk, they were shaking hands. Obviously they're old rivals, and they were going at it. And well, no, Seth. I think Seth like pretty much attacked Punk, right? He attacked Punk, and then Cena was like, "Yo, what are you doing?" And freaking and then Seth pushed him, and then Cena grabbed him again. And he pushed him again. And I think that's when Cena was going to go for the attitude adjustment. And then I think that's when Seth took Cena out the ring, I think. Well, to the outside. And then he threw him to the pod, which he was out for he was pretty much out for a few minutes. And then Seth, went after Punk because obviously he wants to destroy Punk. So he went after him. He started beating him up, and I remember he hit the buckle bomb on him and hit the curb stop. And I thought he was going to eliminate him. I thought right there he was going to get eliminated. And he hit the, obviously the ref count 1-2, but Punk kicked out. And Seth was he was just pissed off. He was frustrated, right? And then this is when John Cena came back, and I remember where pretty much Punk hit the go to sleep on Seth, and then John hit the attitude adjustment, and then Seth was eliminated. He got eliminated, and he was still in the chamber, so he didn't leave yet. And I remember Cena and Punk were going at it, and I remember Punk was he was near the outside, and then Seth hit a curb stomp on him. He hit the curb stomp onto the chamber floor, and I didn't notice this until I watched it again. Usually Cena is all being honorable, doing the right thing, right?
Yeah.
But in that moment, John he didn't hesitate. He went straight for the STF, and he actually hit him he did it the right way. And, he actually did it the right way, where he actually
now you finally acknowledge it. A shitty ass STF.
Yeah, he actually did it the right way, and you actually heard Cena say, "I'm sorry," and and you see Seth. He's Seth was screaming. He was screaming, "Die, die!"
Yeah, I noticed that.
That was funny.
I think Robert's internet went out. Oh, now he's back.
Oh, okay, he's back.
I am back.
Robert, I'm talking about the part where when like Seth got eliminated and like he curb stomped Punk, and Cena hit the STF like actually like the right way, and then you hear like Seth saying die Punk.
And by the way, I was pissed when Seth Rollins curb stomped CM Punk. What about you, Robert? Were you pissed as well?
Not only I was pissed, but I missed the opportunity to do this because I was so emotional. What came to the thought that Cena was gonna win.
Okay.
And obviously he did, but this is what I would have said if Drew McIntyre was in that spot. If Drew McIntyre was in that spot instead of Cena, I would have been like, Seth, fuck you, Rollins.
No.
Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking serious?
I think it's great.
you help John Cena win.
Yeah. I mean, Seth is his whole mentality. Anyone but Punk. So I mean, you really shouldn't be too surprised.
So, well, obviously I wasn't surprised, but holy shit.
Yeah, but
Robert,
if it was anyone else in that spot, that would.
But obviously I wasn't around at the time because again my phone had to cool down. But obviously I was actually happy that Cena won. I was happy, obviously.
I was like, "Fuck you, Cena."
Well, we're not talking. We're not talking about you. We're talking about me.
Your burial piece of shit. Fuck you.
He didn't bury Punk. He didn't bury him.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you
no,
buried
he
didn't. You politic playing piece of garbage. Of course, you had to put yourself in the main event. Fuck you.
Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say something, but we'll get there when we get there. But
and by the way, me and Robert were pissed. By the way, I don't know if you saw that. Went back to the stream to see me and Robert's reaction when Cena won. We were pissed.
Mr. Especial for business.
But yeah, I saw
me
it.
and Robert were rooting for Punk to win at that point. When it was just those two finally. We were rooting for Punk.
I knew you were, but obviously he wasn't winning. I could tell. I already knew he wasn't winning. So like, you guys just had false hope. I'm just being honest. Mm-hmm. But yeah, and this one, like, obviously Cody Rhodes came out. Hold on. This is where Cody Rhodes came out. Whoa,
more boredom for me.
Oh, whatever, bro. Whatever. Yeah, and so Cody Rhodes came out, and then that's when you hear The Rock's music. If you smell what The Rock is cooking, and then we heard the Fiend. Song.
But by the way, I'm sick and tired of hearing that fucking song every week. So
I still don't like it.
Isn't it just annoying though to hear it every week? Like on Raw and SmackDown and NXT and all that. Isn't it just annoying to hear it every week? Honestly, at this point.
I mean, it's Travis Scott, so.
Because unlike the Weeknd from last year and the years before that, at least it was enjoyable to hear it because we liked this song. But this damn song is just fucking annoying. It's just like fiend. It's just what I just don't get it. What's people's obsession with that damn song all of a sudden? Recently.
I guess it's the new hit, the new
it's flavor of the month. What's going on, bro?
But so Travis Scott came out, which
he didn't need to be there. He didn't need to be there.
No, he didn't. And obviously, the real
he's like Rock. You could just send him in the back, let the real men actually have the segment.
Exactly. But yeah, obviously
the real men and the real wrestlers be in the ring.
Yeah. So obviously The Rock came out, and
Travis Scott looks like he just weighed like 100, just only weighs like 100 pounds, and that's it.
Yeah. So The Rock came out.
That guy beating up Cody like it was a legit one-on-one fight.
No, no.
He was born for greatness.
Anyway,
hell, do you believe that guy? Hell, do you believe Travis Scott beating up CM Punk in a legit one-on-one fight? No.
Yeah. Wow. No.
Yeah. Hell, he actually, hell, you believe he could beat up Jack Perry? Actually, maybe he can beat him up. But anyway.
Yeah, maybe he has a chance. Maybe he has a chance.
Maybe.
But yeah, so The Rock came out and he was like, Cody, I want your mind. I want your soul.
face, and I'm just like, okay, this is just weird.
Yeah, he grabbed his face like, bro, like, stop touching me, man.
I need your
Like,
soul.
He's like, I need your soul.
I need you. Well, I'm out.
I was like, whoa, Rock, what is that supposed to mean? But yeah, and it's like, if you join me, you'll get everything you want. But if you say no, the dream dies. And Cody Rhodes was like, well, before that, he basically said, like, I gave my soul to this ring and these fans right here. And he was like, Rock, he pretty much pulled a Christian, go fuck yourself. And I was like, yes, Cody, this is why you're my boy. This is why you're my boy.
Oh, wow. Jalen didn't bleep himself out. Wow.
Yep. And I was like, yeah. I was
like, Rock, go fuck yourself. I was like,
because I was in that moment. I was like, this is why you're my boy, man.
Bro, I was shocked. I was like, did he just say fuck uncensored on TV? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, like uncensored, yeah. And obviously The Rock was pissed off about it. He was pissed. And, and freaking.
I kind of figured he was going to be pissed. I mean, I kind of figured it was going to be some sort of beatdown with The Rock. He was going to do in some way.
Yeah, I figured it was going to be some kind of beatdown, but the way it happened, nobody expected it. And you had Travis Scott just standing there smoking weed or whatever he was smoking. I don't know.
And by the way, he was swinging his hands at one point, like he was like trying to, like, I don't know. Did you ever rewatch it and just see what he was doing? And then you just see him in the background, he's just swinging his hands all randomly. He's like, what the fuck is he doing? Like,
that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, he's probably, I was just thinking, like, he's probably just.
Dude, I was like, is this dude high? Is he high right now or drunk?
He's just there. He don't know what to do, bro. He's like, bro, get him out of here.
Oh yeah, we'll get to him. We'll get to him, in a minute.
Yeah.
Once again, but anyway.
And freaking, but yeah, and John Cena, like, he gave him dap, right? He's like, yo, man, respect, man. And he was hugging him, and then I saw John Cena's face, and I was like, hold on, let me show my face. I was like, John, why are you looking like that? Why are you looking like that? And then I saw The Rock do the he did the, he counted down and the taunt. And I was like, wait, why is he doing that? And then once I saw John Cena low blow my boy Cody Rhodes, I was like, no.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait a minute, what?
No, I was like, I was in shock. I lost my mind.
Oh, echo.
You got echo, Robert.
Echo.
But yeah, as I was saying,
Travis Scott is a lifelong WWE fan. Well, I mean, I don't care. I'm not saying can't be.
Well, I mean, that's cool that he's a fan,
Respect the business. I hear he actually been training for WWE. I don't care. I don't care to see that. I'm sorry. No, I don't care to see that.
I mean, that's cool. He has respect for the business. That's cool. It's just I don't really care to see him. That's my honest opinion. But anyway, but yeah, I was shocked when John Cena lowballed my boy Cody Rhodes. I was like, no, tell me this is just a 2K like fan like fiction thing. Like, tell me this ain't real. Tell me my childhood hero did not just turn to the dark side. You're supposed to stop this and not join them. Like that's how I was feeling. And
you were the chosen one.
You were the chosen one. And like he grabbed a watch. I think he grabbed Cody's watch and he just beat him with it as it was like brass knuckles. He's just beating him down. And then like he's just punching him, beating him.
Actually, funny enough, I didn't know that was Cody's watch until
yeah, it was Cody's watch.
Until I watched a video and someone pointed out it was Cody's watch.
Yeah. And then John,
at first, but
yeah, I thought he had some too. I thought he just had some brass knuckles in his pocket, but no, he grabbed his watch. He started beating him with it. And then he started, punching him, obviously. And then he grabbed the WWE Championship and hit him in the head. And Cody's bleeding. He's busted open. And freaking John Cena just tears off his suit, tears off his, shirt. And I'm like, John, what are you doing? Like, I was like, John, John, what are you doing? I couldn't believe it.
I kind of felt bad for Cody, but at the same time, I kind of didn't. I'm like, it was a long time coming, anyways.
No, it was a long time coming. Like, yeah. Wow. But oh my god, like I wish I was there for the reaction. Y'all would have like
I wish Actual Speed and Kai Cenat jumped Cody Rhodes. What?
Oh yeah, because they're Cena fans. But man, when I tell you like this is the most shocking heel turn I've ever seen. Like this is the most shocking, bro. This is Hogan S. Like when he was the third man. This is that big, you know. This is that big because come on, no, be honest. No one thought John Cena was ever going to turn heel. No one did. Obviously, he's turned heel before, like, you know, in 2003. I think it was 2003, like 2002, 2003, around that time. But, like, you know, no one ever really thought it would happen again, basically. No one thought he would ever be a heel again. We were close to it in 2012, but obviously, you know, Vince had cold feet and decided not to do it. So it never happened. But we're in 2025, and John Cena's a freaking heel, and he's on the side of The Rock, who's one of his like biggest rivals. This is insane. I can't believe this. And then they freaking grab like Cody Rhodes, like John Cena's grabbing him, and Travis Scott looked like he forgot what to do, and he actually legit slapped Cody Rhodes.
He was a deer in the headlights.
Yeah, he didn't know what to do.
Like,
and
should I grab him? Should I punch him? Should I slap him? What should I do? What should I do?
Yeah, and he legit slapped Cody Rhodes. So I'm pretty sure receipt's coming for him. I'm sure receipt is coming.
That'd be cool, dude.
That'd be great. I would love that. But yeah, and that's when, like, you know, The Rock got the weight belt, you know, Cody's Soul, which we saw on Friday Night SmackDown, you know, that he had, you know, Cody's Soul and the death date of, you know, Dusty Rhodes. And he started whipping him like he did, you know, last year. Like, look at you now. Look at you now. You know, he just started whipping him, and he put Cody's blood on the weight belt like he did last year. Like, just full circle. He beat him down. They beat him down, and, you know, obviously, and they were done, and they left. And even Michael Cole and the other announcers, you know, Pat McAfee and Wade Barrett, they went to check up on him. Even Michael Cole, like, you know, John Cena, like, all he accomplished, he has to stoop to this shit. Like, he was cursing, bro. Like, yo, I couldn't believe this. I still can't believe this today. I still can't believe it. When I went to sleep last night, I was thinking, this is all a dream. This didn't really happen. I was just dreaming. It was just a dream. It was all a dream. And I woke up, I was like, nope, it was real. It really happened. And I was just mind blown.
Over dramatic. Wow.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'm just saying, like, I never thought I would see the day of John Cena being heel, but they did it. I thought we were going to get a babyface John Cena versus babyface Cody Rhodes, but no. We are getting most likely a Hollywood John Cena versus, you know, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. I cannot wait to see what John Cena says or does. I don't know if you saw in the press conference. I don't know if you saw, but like John Cena came out. He came to the press conference. Yeah, and he had this like, obviously he had this like, you know, his gear, and he took the mic and just dropped it and left. I mean, to be fair, he didn't really need to say anything. He didn't really need to say anything because, you know, he's going to save it for like Raw or SmackDown.
I mean, it's a press conference. It's probably not love.
Yeah, so I cannot wait to see what happens tomorrow. Well, I mean, technically today is tomorrow. It's, you know, it's 1:30 my time. So technically it's Monday already. But, you know, I am just in shock right now. I am in shock that we got heel Cena. And yeah, WrestleMania 41 Vegas is looking pretty stacked right now. It's getting big. Remember how many people were complaining about, like, WrestleMania 41 is gonna be a terrible. It's gonna be a mid. Well, I wonder how they're feeling right now. Yeah, look at you now. So yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, Robert. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, you got anything to say, Robert? We've been hearing Jalen talk for like the past 5 hours. So.
Wow. Well, I mean, I was the only one talking. No one else was talking.
Well, let me
time you don't want us to talk. You're just like, oh, shut up.
Well, let me
I
talk.
didn't say shut up. Wow.
Let me talk to you.
It's going to be, I want to talk. You guys are already talking enough. What? We didn't even say anything.
Wow.
Let me talk to you.
Let me talk to you. But go ahead, Robert.
But let me get to the rest of the results here. Logan Paul was in it for 18, missing 30 seconds.
Oh wow, Robert didn't even get through the rest of the results. Wow.
Seth, fuck you, Rollins. Was in it for 30 minutes. And then the match finally ended with Cena winning, 32 minutes and 40 seconds. There you go. And obviously I was not a fan of Cena winning. And even this whole heel turn, it's not going to change my opinion either. He still should never won. But anyways, but yeah, the whole thing, Rock turn, wanted see if Cody Rhodes was going to sell his soul to the Rock, and obviously Cody Rhodes didn't do it. And then the whole he sold his soul right to the ring, to the fans, to his adrenaline in his soul, and basically told Rock to go fuck yourself. And then you had Cena, being a cornball as always, doing his usual stick.
Being a cheerleader.
Finally, those days are finally over because he's turned heel. Because that's one of the things I always say about Cena. But if you notice, when The Rock was doing the whole throat slash, it was the same thing, from Bad Blood. But the only thing that's missing was the 3 fingers.
Oh yeah.
Now, when he did, if you remember, when he did the 3 fingers, we didn't see exactly what came to those 3 fingers, because that big hand of his obviously was in the way. It was basically the three fingers that John Cena always does.
Yeah, the 3D time, pretty much.
Because people been talking about that, and and then if you remember too, when he did the Instagram video where he said a lot of bullshit has been going on, for all these months, and then he goes outside where the trucks are at. He talk about Stone Cold. That's good before shout something. Welcome to WrestleMania. I'm pretty sure that's what that's what just
Stone Cold?
hopefully this time he shows up.
Yeah, why didn't he show up last time? Because I forgot.
I think it was because of money. Like, I guess he wanted more money. It was something
like that.
Yeah.
And then obviously with
triple bitch, I hate you. What?
And wow, yeah, obviously, yeah. But
wow, yeah, I agree. Wow.
but remember the whole thing with Dusty, I love you, but I hate your son. So he still hated Cody Rhodes, all this time. Like he never wanted him to sell his soul. He was doing all this just to see if he would take the bait. And obviously remember that truck also John Cena was on, it's like, your Fruity Pebbles and all that. Obviously that's not who The Rock wants. He wants himself, John Cena sent his soul to The Rock. He wants something, he doesn't want Yabba Dabba bitch John Cena.
Yeah, he wants the Hollywood sellout, the traitor.
That's right. So basically, and I'm pretty sure that's why The Rock robbed him. That's why I think, I'm pretty sure The Rock did all this, especially right in the date and year of his dad's death on his weight belt.
Yep. And because I've been seeing a bunch of videos talking about obviously John Cena's heel turn, and I saw this one topic where I thought it was really interesting because it basically saying that John Cena's became desperate,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because obviously he hasn't had a singles win since like 2018, and like obviously this is his last year, so basically like he's getting like really desperate. So obviously that's why he sold his soul to the final boss himself.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm really interested to see. I'm really interested to see.
What?
Huh?
I wish you sold your soul.
Well, Jordan already did that, so
Wow.
What?
he sold his soul when he turns back on me. So,
What the hell?
but anyway, so yeah, I'm really interested to see what John Cena says. What happens. I wonder, you know what? I wonder if they're gonna put like a Tommaso Ciampa type thing, where like maybe like the fans are gonna like just straight out like boo him, right? Where he can't say anything, and he just like throws the mic and like leaves. I wonder if that's gonna happen.
Just about the
I don't know. Yeah, so I'm definitely looking forward to tonight's Monday Night Raw. Definitely looking forward to it.
Well, when it comes to John Cena, because I did find some details about John Cena. Even though he won the chamber and all, and did what he did, and then drop them, doing the mic drop and not basically had no comment. Now what he should have done also is took off the cap, the T-shirt, the wristband, an armband, all that. That's all done, all everything.
You know what?
On there.
Yeah, that would have been cool if he did that.
Yeah. And and also got the George set too and all, and set on fire.
Okay.
And it showed up straight up his candy ass.
His Kmart sneakers.
Okay, we don't need to see him get naked, Robert. Like, what do you like? Jeez.
I mean, he's got boxer shorts, so.
Yeah, but still, we don't need to see that. You can do that in his locker room, like. But yeah, that would have been cool to me. Like, he took out like the wristbands and
being naked. What the hell?
That's what Robert's saying. Like the way he's describing it, like that's what it would sound like. I'm just saying. But anyway, yeah, that would have been cool if he like took off the shirt and the hat and stuff, like, and just leave it on the table instead of like throwing it, just like left on the table. Well, maybe he'll do it on Raw or SmackDown, like put it in a trash can or something and burn it. I don't know.
Well, that's what we're gonna get to because The Rock says on back on the press conference, I don't. He said something about Cena's going somewhere out in the country. So unfortunately he will not be on Raw or SmackDown this week.
Wow, the traitor came even come to Raw.
He can't even come to Raw to explain why explain what he did. But that's not gonna stop.
Poor Jay get naked because she a hoe. Wait, what?
Oh my god! You're freaking hating. No one said anything about Corey Jade. Well, hey, at least you admitted. At least you admitted you want to see her naked. So.
Oh yeah. But because maybe Cena could do it via satellite, but I doubt that either way. But and The Rock says also that when it comes to Cody Rhodes versus John Cena at WrestleMania for the title, he's going to be a special guest referee, I guess.
Oh, they're really going to try to screw over Cody.
I'm like, wow, they're really going to try to screw over Cody Rhodes. Oh wow!
I think we're going to have another Bloodline Rules moment. Where like pretty much the Avengers come out. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is where like the Avengers come out, but instead of Cena, since he was there last year to help out Cody, probably be like Stone Cold, maybe Undertaker again, whoever else. We'll probably get another moment like that. So I don't know.
We shall see. But I'm looking forward to what comes to Rock refereeing. It's the
1, 2. It doesn't matter if The Rock counts to 3. That would be funny if he did that.
That would be fun. That would be funny if he does. The Cody Rhodes.
That'd be
If he
great.
does, I mean, he'll deserve it. So.
Whoa,
Oh,
really? He'll deserve it? Wow.
Wow, man.
But
Not even John Cena heel turn. Oh, it's not good. Have you been on Cody Rhodes' side?
that's crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. That's crazy. Not even John Cena turning heel will make you like Cody Rhodes now. It's like, nah, I still hate you. I still hate you.
Oh, wow.
He gets
Wow.
what he deserves.
He gets what he deserves. Wow.
So let's get to everything that happened here. Cody Rhodes bled. John Cena turned heel. He gets his WrestleMania moment. He gets his WrestleMania and all that. And meanwhile, Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, and their match couldn't bleed, and all. And Cody Rhodes couldn't say the F word, no problem. Politics, not may I say, from both sides.
I was just about to ask Robert, are you gonna say that Cody Rhodes played politics? Is that what you're leaning up to? Wow.
No, he did.
And Omega's like, see? You see why I don't like this guy? Playing politics. Wow.
He learned from the master.
Wow.
Yeah, the master of politics named John Cena.
Well, he's definitely gonna be playing politics, nowadays. Now that who's
should happen at the whole WWE locker room turn on Cody. Fuck him.
But yeah, so either way, what comes to this?
Screw over Cody. Fuck Cody.
Oh God.
Wow.
Well, either way, Cody Rhodes versus John Cena. Well, that was my that was be my worries because Babyface is going at each other. But if there's going to make this work, the one's got to be heel. And again, there was not expecting John Cena to one turn heel because why would they turn heel after all these years?
I was thinking they're gonna have like Cody Rhodes actually be like Homelander. Like I thought that was what they were gonna do, but no, John Cena's the heel. That is crazy, man.
You should have turned heel.
Wow. I mean, if I was in WWE, then I guess maybe.
But it just proves, with this man out the picture, we get what we wanted from John Cena, and he's fun turning out. And this people are already making it a real big deal, where this is on that level of Hollywood Hogan, or should I say Hulk Hogan, I should say, from Bash to the Beach.
Now, Robert, here's a question: would you go as far as say this was the greatest heel turn of all time?
No.
Yeah, there's people saying that online. I'm like,
it was still good. It was still a good heel turn.
It's definitely the most shocking. Because no one saw it coming. It's definitely the most shocking.
Now, for what comes to me, the heel turn, obviously, it was shocking. It was shocking. Well, I say it's greater than Hogan's. What comes to my opinion about Hogan, during that time, not right now, but during that time, I didn't really care much about Hogan. Not even as a kid. Me watching him as a kid. I never got the appeal of Hogan at those times. Didn't care. Didn't even care that he chose true colors.
Get out! What?
And that's just how I feel about Hogan.
You're not real
I didn't get much. I didn't get into it that much until 2002. It came to him. Going back to being red and yellow.
Yeah, which is actually my favorite time of Hulk Hogan. That's my favorite time of Hulk Hogan with the Hulkmania mix with Hollywood. Hulk still rules.
Yep.
But I loved it when he brought back the red and yellow in WCW.
Hell, even when he came back,
that was cool. That was cool moment.
Even when he came back, a red yellow, and also WCW.
He's American made.
Yeah, because remember also, he was in black because before, when he came in, what comes to facing the Dungeon of Doom with Randy Savage and Sting and Lex Luger.
Oh yeah, that whole thing.
Yeah, I guess it was a test to see if he was going to be a bad guy and all. To me, I was confused. Like, why is he wearing? Because of me, at the time, I just see always wears colorful outfits. Why is I was confused. Like, is he a bad guy now? Like, what is this?
I mean, the way they did it was kind of goofy when you look back at it.
The whole Dungeon Doom, it was goofy.
Yeah.
No, you're goofy.
What? Oh wow.
Yoku. But anyway,
Wow.
but
Gorge.
gorge. But yeah, but when he did go back to being already, after his the NWO thing, it was a good moment, that thought was great. It was a great thing ever. I was like, it was great. I thought it was good either way, but
I still think the Hulk still rules is better.
yeah. And then we came back to being hard with Hogan. 'Cause I love both. I love both things. All the things of Hogan. High with Hulk Hogan. High with Hulk Hogan was a cool character.
Yeah.
And then
Who still rules is better than what?
What was Hulk still was better?
Hulk still rules is better than who? What now?
Well,
No, I said Hulk still rules is better than when he came back to Randy Orton in WCW, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, I do. I agree. I do agree with that.
Yeah, because I thought it was cool that he mixed up, Hulkamania with Hollywood. I thought it was a cool combination. So
yeah, it was. And he got to do Blue Kid, Blue Kid Chow.
yeah,
Blue Chow. Excuse me.
yeah. He's a little child. Yeah, I chop it down with the edge of my hand.
I thought Voodoo Child was a cool song.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's really expensive, so he can't really use it. So yeah, but yeah, man. I'm still in shock, man.
So, yeah.
I thought Roman turning heel was shocking because I never thought they'll probably do it. But nah, man. Cena turning heel, that's what I never thought I would see. I never. If you would have told me in 2025 John Cena was going to turn heel, I wouldn't believe you. And you know what's the worst part about it? You know what's the worst part about this, guys? It's on my birth month, March, and he turns heel. Oh wow! yeah. Boo! What was me? Wow. Shut up! Wow.
Why I feel bad is for the Make-A-Wish.
He turned heel on my birthday. He turned heel on my birthday. No one cares.
Oh, wow. Wow, nobody cares.
Why I feel bad now is the Make-A-Wish Foundation, because now John Cena and The Rock are they break a wish foundation on that Make-A-Wish now.
I saw comments like that, but be crazy. Be like really funny if like he still goes to the Make-A-Wish, right? He still goes to hey kid, but then like the kids are like angry with him, like they're mad at him, like they don't want him like anymore. Like, what's wrong? Like they're just like it's like we don't like you anymore, Cena, for what you did.
Kind of like what happened to New Day.
Yeah, kind of like something like that. Yeah, kind of like that.
But better.
But like but better.
Yeah.
I think that'd be interesting thing. I think that'd be kind of cool if they did that. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this, man. WrestleMania. Hey, Robert, would you say that Triple H cooked? Would you say he cooked?
Well, he did cook on that night, but when it comes to capitalizing on it, it's going to be a different story now, because Johnson ain't going to be there. We don't know when he's going to be coming back, but when he does come back, he's got a lot of explaining to do. Not that I care, because
I care.
Because I've been done with John Cena since 2015.
Wow, really? Since 2015?
The night he buried Rusev.
On my birthday. Funny enough.
Oh yeah.
That's funny. The day you were done with Cena was the day that he won on my birthday. That's funny. That's great.
It was basically my last straw with him. I got sick of him.
That's kind
of. Robert, we got fed up with you. What?
Wow. I wasn't gonna say that, but
so they refused to not block me from Twitter.
Wow. I mean, that's kind of how I am with Charlotte. I'm just like, I'm over it, bro. I'm fed up.
Jaber's still talking.
What the hell?
Wow. Fuck Make-A-Wish. John Cena should have said all Make-A-Wish are retard. Oh, nah.
Come on. Not no.
If he says that, bro, that would be freaking wild.
Rusev sucks. Who cares?
No, what he should say to them is, "Can you see me now?"
Oh,
By the way, Robert. Tokyo just said Rusev sucks. So who cares?
Wow.
Rusev sucks. Oh wow.
Yeah,
But,
that's what he said.
Well, I guess you only hate Rusev Day.
I guess so. I guess he was on Vince's side when he killed Russo Day, so I guess so. But so we got some WrestleMania matches. Like we got some WrestleMania matches already like confirmed. Like obviously we got Jay and Gunther, and
Well, because obviously we do got Gunther and Jay Uso. We got Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair. We got her. It's gonna be Rhea Ripley and Io Scott versus Bianca Belair, and obviously we got John Cena and Clay Rose with The Rock as the referee.
Yep, and we're definitely gonna get Randy versus KO.
When that's confirmed. Yes.
Yeah. We're gonna get. I think we're gonna get Sammy versus Karrion Kross because they've been interacting with each other.
That's right.
What else? Oh yeah, Bayley and Roxanne. They're definitely gonna face each other.
Hell yeah.
Jade and Naomi will probably face each other at WrestleMania. Alexa and Liv will definitely face each other. Bunch of women's matches. Now I'm thinking about it. We gotta.
Yeah, we are getting a bunch of more matches.
Yeah, we gotta get much more women matches, which I'm cool with, and I'm glad we're getting more storylines with the women. So I'll give it that.
Hell yeah.
I'm happy about that. So. No, wow. I'm not. I don't care. Bathroom breaks.
Especially Naomi.
Nobody cares.
Wow. But especially Naomi, because this is what Naomi always wanted. In WWE, instead of having her, not doing much with her. You do one thing with Naomi, and then she goes to another storyline. It's what things she like about working on the regime of Vince.
Yeah. So yes, I'm glad that they're giving her like a one big story. Because this is this is a pretty big storyline for her. So and also Jade. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to the build up to this. So this should be interesting. So yeah, WrestleMania is looking pretty stacked, guys. It's looking pretty stacked.
All Triple H has done is keep cooking, but I don't see that happening at any time soon right now. Because
Robert, just like The Rock says,
Cena's gone.
Just like The Rock says, enjoy the ride.
Enjoy the ride, guys.
Wow,
well, I don't think anyone's going to enjoy a 3-hour ride of watching snooze now.
well, not that. Yeah, but
if anything, the only thing that's cooking is what comes to a big event is NXT. What comes to Stand and Deliver.
Yes, Stand and Deliver, and
even though I watch the shows, which sometimes it's insufferable because of Dick Joseph, but
no one asked you. Wow,
I'm hearing some positive things about some things on there. By the way, Ricky Stark's music, some people thinks is okay, but I think it's good.
I like it. Yeah,
I like it other than the beginning part, other than the intro.
Yeah. Other than that, yeah.
I think they should make it look a little different, like add an intro. But besides that, yeah, I like it. I like how he can still do like his time, like how he would do in AEW. The da like he still able to do it.
Yeah, it's like some type of simulation of his AEW thing.
Yeah, it fits him and it works, so it's good.
Yeah. At least there was no AI of saying "Welcome to the Revolution." Where we're also
like the role model thing. Role model, like imagine welcome to the revolution.
That would be terrible.
But yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what they do with Ricky Starks, man. Ricky Saints.
You know what's terrible?
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, Ricky Saints. That's gonna be the name we're gonna get used to. So, Once again, it's not a bad name. It doesn't mean I like it, but that's the name they're sticking with. So, and that's the name they're going with, because of
Get used to it. Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, get used to it. Yeah, get used to it. Deal with it.
Deal with it. All right. So I guess just fun topics now.
Hell yeah, let's do some fun topics. What?
Yeah, I need some fun after that heartbreak.
I need some fun. I need some fun. I'll get over it. Shut up.
Get over it. Man up.
Man up.
Oh god, not like that asshole, but yeah.
Oh boy.
Who was talking about?
You. Wow.
Wow. You. Wow. All right. Let's have some fun.
All right.
Yes. Fuck John Cena. Fuck Logan Paul. There you go. Moving on.
But yeah,
for once, I actually agree with you.
I turned heel.
Oh god, Rebel. Fuck him too.
Oh come on.
Okay, no, I don't need that. No.
The modern shit factor of pro wrestling. Fuck him.
He is not. Don't do that to Gargano. Don't do that.
Johnny same face. Fuck him.
He does not have the same face. Stop saying that. No, anyway, we're not doing this. I want to have fun. I want to have fun.
Johnny same face. Fuck him. Piece of garbage. Fuck that guy.
I want to have fun.
Yeah, all he does is put me to sleep. Yeah, fuck Johnny same face.
Yeah, especially he's on snooze downs.
Nah, that's me watching Omega Reds matches. Wow.
Who's more boring? Johnny same face or the snooze day? If you had to pick one. Robert.
Snooze day. Oh, sorry, I gotta go with them. They're not doing it for me.
Yeah, new trash. Yep.
New trash.
Anyway, let's.
What do you mean? Anyway, it's the truth. They're garbage.
I thought you said New Day. I thought anyway.
Yeah, I was saying New Day. I was like, what do you mean? Anyways, I
thought you was talking about Gargano again. I was like,
well, anyway. I mean, he's garbage too, but
no, okay. Let's not do this.
What is the difference, anyways?
There is okay. All right, bro. We're not doing this, bro.
Garbage.
Okay. All right, bro.
But yeah, I've been enjoying Gargano's work.
Whatever helps you sleep in there, bro.
There's a lot more work that I can say that snooze day.
The new snooze.
Don't worry, they're gonna join The Rock, and there you go. They're gonna be a Hollywood day. What?
Oh God.
Maybe that might actually save the career if they join The Rock. Who knows? And
also, when it comes to John Cena turning heel, R-Truth said something. You remember how R-Truth saying, my childhood hero is John Cena, like.
So that's why people have been saying. That's why it's funny because I made a comment when John Cena turned heel. It's like my childhood hero, turned heel, and people was like, "What are you, R-Truth?" Like, so that's why people were saying.
What are you, R-Truth? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, because I see some people saying, "What are you, R-Truth now?" Is that you? Wow.
I remember Michael Dunban said something on Twitter. He showed a picture of John Cena kissing Eve Torres. If you remember that storyline.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you said Matt Cardona? Matt Cardona sent a picture, like he said something.
Yeah, he said something. I think he's like, is anyone surprised about that? So I can't remember if that's what he said.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He kind of has a point. I mean, I blame it more on Eve, to be honest. I blame it more on Eve, but still.
Cena did take his girl, so he has every right to be mad about that still.
But I mean, Eve.
Oh man.
It was Eve was a hosky, so
A hosky.
Oh, that was you. What?
What?
Wow.
All right, so yeah, let's have some fun.
All right, whenever you're ready, Omega. And by the way, if anyone's wondering if we got a chance to catch Collision on YouTube or wherever have you, the answer is no.
Nah, I didn't see what happened, Collision.
To be honest with you, I actually haven't either. So.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry if anyone didn't want us to talk about what Kenny Omega said on the show or
Tony Storm.
Yeah, I heard something about Tony Storm was on the show. But I want to see what she said.
Yeah, I think she had a vignette. or something.
Yeah, something like that. I can't remember, to be honest, but
Yeah.
Well,
Ricky
also,
saying heart, you backstabbing? What the what the hell?
wow.
Backstab?
Ricky Saints, you suck. You broke my heart. Backstabbing. Like, oh wow, because wow,
But what?
the absolute backstabber.
But what's this all about with Deon Purrazzo though?
Oh yeah, didn't I like send like I think I sent a video of
I think you did.
Well, pretty much what she was like where she was basically leaving. Like she said she was going home.
So basically, she did what what happened in TNA with Mickey James and Chelsea Green. They said they're going home because they lost.
Oh, she did the same thing in TNA.
Because she was involved where Chelsea Green was leaving, and then Chelsea Green says I'm going home. So like, wait a minute. So what the Ty Barker was with her?
Guys, I'm going home.
Was Ty Barker with her?
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was like she was trying to like stop her saying like where are you going, and that's when she said she's going home. Yeah.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Yep.
That's what it was. That was TNA story.
Deuces.
Well, before it was TNA, because they was doing Impact, but still.
Yeah, the TNA's dead. Oh boy.
Yeah, TNA's dead.
Oh fuck.
Fuck you, Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Guys, I fucking.
so that's what they're doing now with the process. She's going home now because she lost to Holly Cameron.
Yeah,
Right.
and then they could bury her on TV and say she took her ball and she went home.
I could definitely see some like Mercedes Moné saying something like that. Probably.
I'm surprised they haven't said it about Britt Baker yet. She took her ball and she went home.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, they didn't reference her. Yeah, because she's gone. Right?
But I'm pretty sure the moment when Deon Purrazzo said that she's going home, and then somewhere and Britt Baker's home was saying nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
But I'll tell you what we do care. Having some fun. So there we go.
By the way, some people think that Britt Baker's going to return soon. I'm like, no, she's not.
I don't
know. Maybe not. Who knows? Who cares?
Because
nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Yeah, why would she say that? And then she never appears again.
It's a word, guys. Wow.
But anyways,
I don't know. I'm just saying. I believe she's done with AEW.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably already WWE bound for all we know. Behind the scenes. But
yeah, Yeah. Right. So here we got the Spider-Man costumes from the Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man show, which actually I got the chance to see, and it's pretty good. Pretty good show.
All right.
It's pretty good. I was expecting to be terrible, but no, it's a good show.
And that's how it looks.
Show. Yeah.
All right. Yes. Not bad.
It looks like shit, but I mean, probably know the show might be good.
Yeah, the animation's kind of weird. Kind of looks unfinished, but the story's pretty good. So yeah, here we got these, costumes from the show, So basically you can pick like your top 2 favorites right here.
Just regular Spider-Man and I guess the white one.
Oh, the Future Foundation suit? Okay.
Yeah, whatever that thing's called.
Yeah, whatever. All right. Yeah, same. The classic suit and the Future Foundation suit. My own will be my own will be the Hornet. The purple one. I like how that looks.
All right. I'll go with the classic and the white one.
All right, cool.
There you go.
The black one kind of looks like Black Panther a little bit. Give me that vibe.
Oh yeah.
All
right. Next one.
All right, here we got Elias.
Elias and his 2 brothers.
That's right.
Yep. So obviously we got Elias Sampson, who was in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
We got Elias in the main roster. We got Elias as a babyface. We got Elias when he was with Shane. for a little bit. You know, when he turned heel again, and he was with Shane.
Oh, he was corporate stooge.
Yeah, basically, yeah. We got Elias when he was with Jackson Riker.
I remember that.
We got.
I don't remember that.
I remember,
I remember
a little bit.
a little bit. It wasn't that good.
We got Ezekiel, his brother.
Ezekiel Sampson or Ezekiel, whatever hell you want to call him.
Yeah, Ezekiel Sampson. Yep, exactly. Ezekiel Sampson. We got the return of Elias when he came back, you know, after his break.
Yep.
And we got Elijah, you know, pretty
His
much
other
outside
brother.
the WWE, who's his side.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his other brother, yeah.
Elijah Sampson, his other brother.
Yeah, Elijah Sampson, yep. Which I think
Elijah
he's signed with TNA, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he signed a contract with TNA. So yeah, so pretty much, you know, these different versions of Elias, aka Ezekiel and Elijah. What is your top three favorite versions?
I'll go with Elias on the main roster. I'll go with Elias when he was a babyface. And finally,
Okay.
I guess I'll go with
Ezekiel?
no. I guess I'll go with Elias and Jackson Riker. I guess when those two were teaming up, I guess I'll go with that.
Okay. For me, I'll go with Elias in the main roster. Elias is babyface. And I'll go with Elijah because I've seen his stuff outside WWE and obviously he's going to be in TNA, it looks like, so I'm going to be seeing more of him. So, yeah. Hello,
Alright.
I am Elijah.
Wow.
So, okay. I'll go with the heel Elias. I'll go with the babyface Elias. And I'm talking about, you know, when he first turned babyface. Not the one when he got no reaction anymore, because, you know, at that point he was done.
You're done. What?
You're so smart. And I'll go with Elijah, you know, from the Indies.
I thought you were gonna say Ezekiel. His other brother.
Ezekiel.
That'd be my dishonorable.
You better have Kevin here. You say that. That's Elias.
My honorable will be Eli Sampson.
All right, from NXT. Cool.
There you go. That's right.
Drifter.
That give me stuck. Wow.
It's just a dollar store Jeff Jarrett. Wow.
Wow.
All right, next one.
Next
All
one.
right, here we got. Yep, Ant-Man and the Wasp. Pretty much, you know, their suits from the MCU. So,
All right.
pretty much for each, you know, for Ant-Man and the Wasp, you can pick like your two favorite suits from each character.
I'll go with Ant-Man. I'll go with the Ant-Man movie, and I guess I'll go with Ant-Man the Wasp. With
Okay.
Wasp suits, I'll go with from Ant-Man the Wasp, the first one, and
Okay.
I guess I'll go with that teaser suit at the end of Ant-Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
For me, I'll go with the original Ant-Man suit from 2015. And I actually go with Civil War. I did like that suit. And I will go for the Wasp. I'll go with Hank Pym's wife, you know, the Wasp suit. Because, you know, his wife was also the Wasp at the time, like in the 80s. And I'll go with Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania suit, the yellow one. You know, black and yellow, black and yellow. I actually like how it looks.
Black and yellow.
Even that movie was shit.
Yeah, the movie was trash, and I actually saw it in theaters, unfortunately.
Oh,
But I did like the suit though.
wasting your money.
Yeah, that was a waste. It looks cool. Like the trailer, like I was excited because I saw the trailer. And it looks pretty cool.
It's like, god damn, this movie fucking sucks.
Yeah, I did see Guardians though. I did see Guardians that same year, and it was much better.
Yeah, that was way better, but
Yeah,
nah, Ant-Man the Wasp, Quantumania, that movie was garbage.
that was terrible. It was trash. All right, Robert.
All right, I'll go with Ant-Man from Ant-Man and Wasp.
Okay.
Or Ant-Man and the Wasp. And I'll go with Ant-Man from the Civil War.
Sweet.
No, Captain America Civil War. And as far as the Wasps here, I'll go with from the Ant-Man and the Wasp. And
Okay.
I'll go um with the second one on top.
The teaser suit. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
So
Sweet.
on to the next.
Yep. All right. Here we got Carmella's partners.
All right.
Since Carmella got released. Well, I think her contract expired. I think.
Your contract
Yeah.
expired, yeah.
Yeah, her contract expired. So.
You're right.
So.
Wow.
Wait, what'd you say?
With the information right, Mark.
Wow.
Wow.
So obviously we got Enzo, Cass, and Carmella in the NXT. This right here is Carmella, and she's hot as hell, and you can't teach that.
I mean,
can't.
he's not.
You ain't wrong, yeah. We got Carmella and James Ellsworth.
Fuck that.
We got Carmella and Big E when they were tag team in the mix challenge.
I remember.
I remember it a little bit.
Yeah, I remember.
We got Carmella and R-Truth when they were a team.
I remember that a little bit.
Yeah, I remember.
Wait, Carmella and R-Truth. Okay, never mind. I remember now.
Yeah, we got Carmella and Reggie, aka Scripps.
Oh, fuck, man.
Simp.
Fuck
Wow.
that guy.
Why you guys hate him so much? Why?
Fucking suck.
Come on, he's a good guy. He's nice.
So?
What you say? Wait, did you say so?
So what?
Well, so what? We got Carmella and Queen Selena.
I
remember it.
Yeah.
Didn't care much about it.
You're incel.
Yeah,
Wow.
I didn't care. I just wanted to beat off. Whoa, what the? Whoa, keep beating.
Wait, what'd you say?
He's like, yeah, I didn't care for much more. I just wanted to beat off to him. Whoa, keep beating.
I wanted to beat off to the wow. And last but not least, we got Carmella and Chelsea Green.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember that.
Too bad it didn't last long, man. That which sucks.
Yeah, I think it's because I think that's the time when Carmella got pregnant, right?
Yeah, she got pregnant.
Yeah, so that's why. Yeah, that's why it didn't really last long. So yeah, it's pretty much for this one. Can you pick your top 3 favorite teams here with Carmella?
All right.
I'll go. I'll go with obviously Enzo and Cass. I'll go with R-Truth because I thought they were a pretty cool pairing, and I'll go with Carmella and Queen Selena.
It was underrated.
So, yeah.
All right. I'll go with. All right. I'll go with Enzo and Cass. I'll go R-Truth and Carmella, and yeah, I'll go Carmella and Queen Selena. So.
Cool.
All right. I'll go with Carmella, Enzo, and Cass. I'll go with Carmella with R-Truth. And I'll go with Carmella and Chelsea Green.
All right.
My honorable will be with Selena, and my dishonorable will be with James Ellsworth. There you go.
What's up with Edge's face in that picture?
What the fuck?
He's ready. He's ready to kill.
So he looks. He's just.
Yeah. So obviously Oh, you can't cope with it. Oh no. Yeah, so obviously we got these, former, WWE wrestlers that's now all elite. We got Adam Copeland or Cope. Um,
Yay!
we got John Moxley.
Yay!
We got Swerve Strickland.
Yay!
We got
Or
Bobby
no,
Lashley.
stop. But
Um,
yay!
we got I am the learning tree, Chris Jericho. And we got the father figure himself, the patriarchy, Christian Cage.
Yay!
So pretty much for this one, if you could pick two AEW guys to come back to WWE, which two would you choose? Basically.
I'll go Chris Jericho so he can be part time and fuck off our TVs. I'll go and finally
This is the direction you can have.
and next one. I guess I'll go Moxley just because I would love to see him and Roman interact, or him and Seth. I guess. Press the Shield, like a Shield reunion or another like Shield triple threat match. If you guys remember that from 2016.
Yeah, that would be great for WrestleMania.
I mean, would it be awesome
Something
to see
we should
current day John Moxley, current day Seth, and current day Roman have a triple threat match again?
That would be a dream match, yeah. For me, I'm gonna go with. I also gonna go with John Moxley, and I'm actually gonna go with Swerve Strickland, especially Swerve because he didn't even get a chance in the main roster. So I would definitely give him a chance. I would definitely make him a top star, main event talent.
Hell
so yeah.
All right. I'll also go with Swerve Strickland, and I'll go with John Moxley.
Honestly, Swerve Strickland make a good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I mean, come on, guys, think about it. If Chris Jericho goes back to WWE, they'll make him part time, and he can actually fuck off for good. Hopefully.
Yeah.
And he'll bring back to break the walls. Y2J, and not learning tree.
Learning trash. Yep.
Yes.
I would definitely make Swerve the WWE or world champion for sure. He's proven that he can be a world champion. So I would definitely make him a world champion.
No. Wow.
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 All
right. Next one.
Fuck John Cena.
I agree.
For once, I actually agree. Traitor. Traitor.
My.
But yeah, here we got Robert's boy Shinsuke Nakamura.
Right. Shinsuke, motherfucker.
Shinsuke Nakamura.
Oh god.
Oh god.
All right, so obviously we got his theme songs right here in WWE. So we got the Rising Sun. We got the Rising Sun featuring Lee England Jr. Guy that will play the violin.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
We got the Rising Sun featuring Anita. What was it?
Yeah. Just the guitar chick from WrestleMania.
Yeah. Yeah, first name 34.
She's she guitars for I think Aerosmith.
I think so, yeah. We got Shadows. We got Shadows of the Setting Sun, SEAL theme song with lyrics. And we got the Sinister Samurai, his current theme song. So what's your top 2 favorite theme songs of Shinsuke Nakamura?
I'll go The Rising Sun, and I'll go Shadows of the Sun.
All right.
Same. My honorable will be Rising Sun, WrestleMania 34. I love the electric guitar for it.
Sweet. All right.
I do like Sinister Samurai too.
But I'll go with Rising Sun, and I'll go with Rising Sun by Here Comes to the Violin, played by Lee England Jr.
All right, cool.
My honorable will also be Rising Sun, but for WrestleMania 24.
Yeah, that was a banger. That was a cool entrance. The cool electric guitar. It was cool, bro.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Okay. Oh. Give me a moment.
All right. Here we got Pete Dunne, aka Butch. His
Oh.
theme songs. Yeah. So we got Young and Bitter, which was I think that was his UK tournament theme song.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got Bruiserweight version 1, Bruiserweight version 2, Menace to Society, Menace to Society, to
Minute.
myself. Yeah. I was thinking about the movie for some reason. I saw Menace. um,
Oh.
yeah, we got Watch Your Back. We got Bring the Fire, when he's part of Brawl and Brutes with Rich Holland. We got the new Cash Republic, Walk of Life. New Cash Republic. You remember that?
That theme song was garbage.
New Cash Republic.
And by the way, so is Watch Your Back. I remember that song. That song was also garbage.
And we got Stand Tall. So yeah, so what's your top?
Isn't it just the same thing as Menace to Myself, pretty much?
Yeah, there's slight differences, but yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so what's your top 3 favorite theme songs of Pete Dunne, aka Butch? Wow.
Let's see, top 3.
Okay.
Wait,
For me,
no, you said hold on. You said top 3, right? Top 3 favorites.
yeah, top 3 favorites. Yeah.
Okay, I'll go with Young and Bitter, Bruiserweight, and Menace to Myself. Bruiserweight version 2, by the way. Version 2.
Right. I'm gonna go with New Catch Republic. Not joking.
Oh, I'm gonna say what?
That is great.
It's just funny having Pete Dunne and Tyler Bates screaming at New Catch Republic.
The song was so garbage.
I did like the team name.
I didn't mind the team name. It's just the theme song was trash.
It was just ridiculous. It was so memeable, basically. But no, seriously. I'll go with Bruiserweight version 1, Bruiserweight version 2, and Menace to Myself.
All right. For me, I'll go. Bruiserweight. I'll go with Bruiserweight 2.
Okay.
And I'll go with Young and Bitter.
All right. Nice. Well, it's the big show. So obviously we got, on the top we got the, evolution of Big Show in WWE.
Indeed.
And the bottom we got the evolution of Paul White, aka the Giant, outside WWE, basically. So yeah, so what's your top 4 favorite versions of Big Show and Paul White, inside and outside WWE, basically? Oh, Omega.
What the hell?
Omega's gone.
Oh.
Probably his internet went off for something.
Oh, maybe his internet went out, I guess. Well,
Yeah.
let me find out right now to see what's going on. All right, let me see.
Oh wow, Ricky Tokyo said the big slow.
Wow.
I mean, I'll still go since I'll still go.
You can go while for now.
So for Big Show for WWE, I'll go when he debuts at WWE, WWF. You know, when he was Paul White. What else? I'll go with his 2008 return because that was my introduction to Big Show. Because I started watching wrestling in 2007, so I didn't see him during that time. So 2008 was my introduction to him. I'll go with Jericho, Big Show. When he was teaming up with Chris Jericho. And one more, I'll go with WMD, Big Show. When he had like the camouflage and like the beanie, and he started using the the knockout punch.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's had it for a while, but for outside WWE, I'll go with the Giant from WCW. I'll go with the Captain Insano, from the Water Boy. I'll go with NWO Giant when he joined NWO. And I'll go No More BS, Paul White, when he became All Elite, well, yeah, No More BS.
No more BS.
So yeah.
All right. So when it comes to WWE, I'll go when he first debuted in 1999.
Okay.
I'll go with Big Nasty Bastard.
All right.
I'll go with his 2000. Yeah, I'll go with his 2003 look.
Okay. Yeah, when he had the singlet and the mustache.
Yep, that's right.
2002, 2003. All right.
And I'll go with Big Show during the Weapon of Mass Destruction.
All right.
Now, outside the league, I will go with Captain Insano. I'll go with the Giant. I'll go with Giant being part of the NWO.
All right.
And I'll go with Paul White in AEW as a commentator.
All right. Cool.
All right, let me see. Yep, it did went out. On my internet.
Yeah, I figured.
So I think I figure he'll be back after he just got the message. Oh, here he is, and he's back.
And better than ever.
Yeah.
The internet went out. The internet's still out, technically.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you're using your phone?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we just went through Big Show from.
Yeah, we basically went through Big Show. Yeah, and Paul, inside outside WWE. So,
okay.
So if you want to, you can.
I guess with Big Show, I'll go with I guess when he I guess in the like 2001, I guess. I don't know.
All right.
At that time. I'll go Big Show 2004, especially when he feuded with Eddie Guerrero.
Right.
That
the real thing. Yeah, I remember that.
I'll go Big Show in ECW. When he was ECW World Champion, when he was a heel in ECW. That was great. And then finally, I'll go Big Show when he returned, like in 2008.
All right. Yeah, that was actually my introduction to Big Show when he returned.
Yeah. Finally, with Paul White, I go with Paul White, or the Giant in WCW. I'll go with the Giant and NWO. I'll go with Paul White. I guess when he debuted AEW, but I don't know.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess. What the hell is that noise?
All right. Cool. I guess I'm seeing the Smarky Snacks.
Yep.
I heard that. I was like, what the hell is that noise?
But yeah.
Stop eating your snacks, Mark. Wow.
Wow.
But so we'll continue our fun topic for another time then, since your it's not working well. Well,
It's to be continued.
Well, to be fair, my internet still ain't working here, so which is why I'm using which is why I'm still using my data for my phone to do this. So, but
Yeah.
all right.
Curse you, Smarky Internet. Wow.
Yes. So, we'll read the cards for NXT Roadblock.
Okay.
I just need to pull it up because we got some matches that's very interesting. That also will include people from TNA.
Yep.
All right. So, what were we talking about? TNA?
We're talking about NXT Roadblock.
Sort of, but there's also it was.
Okay, I thought you said TNA. My bad.
Yeah, we're talking about the card.
But it's more like the card of TNA, NXT, I should say. That also includes TNA.
Oh, by the way, 2K just released the Judgment Day entrance and Tama Tonga entrance.
Oh, nice.
Let me see Judgment Day. I gotta see that.
So, we got Open Femi defending his NXT Championship against Moose.
Rem's favorite. Yeah, Rem's favorite.
Right. That's right. Rem's favorite. We also got the Hardys, but in WWE, they call them the Hardy Boys.
Yep.
But it'll be Matt and Jeff defending their TNA World Tag Team Championships against Fraxium.
Never slow down.
That's gonna be one hell of a match.
Yes, it is.
All right. So I just saw a little bit of the not the Hardy Boys. That's just Judgment Day. From the looks of it, thank God they still have the other side in the game.
Thank God.
That new theme song sucks. It's garbage.
I'm glad.
Yeah, if it's you, then wow.
Original.
Right.
Yeah. I am clever, smart. Wow.
By the way, I commented earlier on some post about I guess Dakota Kai's new theme song, right? So I put in the comment section like the best theme song Death Row was made in a long time, and then people are literally in there complaining like, oh, how dare you or whatever.
Yeah, how dare you see that, smart?
Death Rebel Defender. Someone tried to tell me, oh, the Judgment Day theme song is good. It just doesn't fit them. I'm like, no, the theme song itself is bad. Stop.
Oh my God.
I was like, no, I'm sorry.
It's a good song. It just doesn't fit them.
It's not good at all. It's terrible.
Shut up, old man. Wow.
I saw recently someone commented on the post some other account, and he literally just started to list name off a whole list of Death Rebel songs that were good. I'm like, really, bro? Did you not read my fucking comment, you idiot?
Well, I mean, there are some good Death Rebel songs. Like, yeah, I remember I made a comment today, like when Dakota Kai's theme song came out. I was like, see, this is what happens when Death Rebel actually takes some time, to actually make some good music. When actually
Did you get some Death Rebel defenders trying to give you a whole list of theme songs that were good that they made? I was like I don't care, my guy.
Well, I mean, it was on YouTube, so I didn't really get that.
No,
I'm sure
mine was
Facebook
on
is.
mine was on YouTube too. So,
Oh, was
yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't get the Defenders, so you know.
Oh, well, I did for
Some people
everything. I guess because I said, well, the best theme song Death Row was made in a while. I guess apparently.
Well, no, yeah, yeah. I didn't really get that. So
Yeah. Someone tried. If somebody tried to say, oh well, Judgment Day theme song's good. It just doesn't fit on. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not good at all. No, it's trash. They can
could you
give it to Chad Gable and it'll still be garbage. Fuck that theme song.
imagine if someone said, "Oh, come on, man, Deborah was not bad." I mean, look at Shayna Baszler's theme song. Oh no, that's a terrible example.
Really?
What the hell?
Now, if we would say Carmelo's theme song, then yeah, you got a point.
Yeah, Carmelo Hayes. Yeah, his theme song's great, but
And Trick Williams.
and Trick Williams. Yeah.
What that trick? What? Wait, go ahead, Robert.
Yeah, it's the rebel. I love is getting on hand.
Yeah, Robert's like, it's sickening.
It's sickening. Yeah. Anyway, but then we got this winner take all match between Julia of our NXT Women's Championship against Stephanie Vicker, excuse me.
Yeah.
For
Which is
the NXT
gonna end in
Women's North American Championship.
Yep, which is most likely going to end in shenanigans.
Well, that might be the case, but what I heard from some people when it comes to someone being injured here, I'm hearing from Julia that she's the word basically means that she's banged up.
Yeah, I heard about that too. Yeah,
I hope it doesn't end to her already losing title. That's pretty stupid if she did that.
Well, I mean, I think if she's like injured, then they'll probably have like maybe relinquish it. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh,
I hope it's not. I hope it's not too bad. So
let's hope.
Yeah, let's hope not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And not for anyone to to look at this confusing and all, but this when it comes to that, it ain't gonna be a unification because they just introduced the North American Women's Championship. So why would they introduce it like a year later, only for to finally get rid of it?
Because shut up. Wow.
Shut up. Wow.
Yeah, go shut up. Oh man.
You hear that, Robert? Hear that? Wow.
Wow. Yes. So yeah. Those were the 3 matches so far. I don't know what else they're gonna add on there because NXT Roadblock, but either way, we let's see when is it again?
Yeah. Either way, I'm not gonna watch it. Wow.
Wow. Oh, okay, on March 11th. So.
Okay. So basically next week.
Next week, and it will be in New York City, New York, in the theater at Madison Square Garden.
The Garden. Yeah.
The Garden.
Yep.
Isn't that what Vince Sr. would say? The Garden, like that.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And it will be an NXT special. So, maybe the best thing for me to to actually go there is for me not to listen to Dick Joseph.
Bro, be hilarious if you actually got good seats, but you're actually behind Big Joseph. Like, it's like, oh no, I gotta hear him live. No, dude. I say, yeah, hear him, Robert. Hear him. Wow.
I'm gonna imagine if I, the way he talks, especially the way he goes, big, boom, bam. Am I gonna hear that part from him? My God, man.
No, you're just jealous of him. That's why you hate him.
Oh, look at this.
Jealous. Wow.
Fuck NXT Roadcock. Wow.
Whoa.
Really?
Yes, we're on the road for Stand and Deliver.
We're putting up the Stand and Deliver. Now as far as Roxanne Perez goes, she's good. Arrested Jordan Grace, later this week. I'm assuming that's gonna be her final time. I mean, if they want her, to be part of, Masquerade Garden, before, going up to main roster, yeah, I wouldn't mind her, go do another NXT match before going, leaving. But
Oh yeah, they could do that.
well, we shall see if they do it now. But nevertheless, now, looking back at AW's Dynamite show, looking last week, I felt no different about it. It still sucked.
Why did somebody say, "Oh, you're too harsh on it"? Did somebody actually say that to you?
No, I just because I heard some people that it was a great show. It was it wasn't it was a good show, but nothing too great. Like,
Oh yeah, I
okay.
saw a couple people say, "Oh, it was amazing, so you must watch it." I'm like, what? Like from where? I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's people literally saying, "Oh, it's such an amazing show." I'm just like, what? What the fuck you people on? Amazing show? What? I was so lost. See, this is the reason why we don't let Marks ever book a show. Straight up. There you go.
and I can if let's say if we wasn't watching Dynamite and we listen to anyone on that reviews the show and saying, "Oh, this is a great show," and we tune into it, and then it was that's not how we felt. And like, well, I'll never trust you ever again. If I'm gonna, I don't trust you so much that I'm gonna have to unsubscribe from you. That's it. You're done. You're done.
Well, for me, it wasn't.
I'm just kidding.
Well, for me, it wasn't a YouTuber. It was
Oh man.
it was on Instagram. You know, one of those Instagram review groups, I guess you could say, of wrestling.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh wow.
Yeah, they were saying, "Oh, it was such an amazing show." I'm like, no, stop. No, it wasn't. Stop.
But I did catch one thing about that show. Because I didn't really, you know, really dive much into it. But when it came to, Rico board,
Oh, Jesus.
cut his Rico promo, and he sounded, as usual, being Rico shit. He at one point in the promo, with his exchange of words with Swerve, saying because obviously they're gonna have a match at Revolution, and obviously Swerve didn't want to do it. I mean, Swerve does want the match, but Ricochet didn't want it because obviously he got nothing else to prove, whatever. And then there was something added in this contract where they got whatever in the stipulation where winner gets a shot at the AEW world title. And then Ricochet told Swerve that he'll do something that you never did in the AEW. And that's to be a champion. And like
What?
former AEW World Tag Team Champion with Keith Lee, and he won the
World
AEW World
champion.
title last year.
Wait, is that actually what Ricochet said? I'm going to be something you've never been, a champion. What? Fuck, idiot, he's just world champion. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's bad. That is really bad.
Don't ever give this man a mic ever again.
I heard, what? He was just world champion, you fucking idiot. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my god. Oh.
I remember, and by the way, this is the same group of people saying, "Oh, this is the best version of Ricochet ever." I'm like, "Oh, get the fuck out of here!" No, it's not.
Yeah, him wearing his darky glasses, is the best version of him.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking loser every week.
Yeah.
So, okay.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Even when he's not getting beat up, he still manages to make himself look like a loser. Like, how's that even possible?
Well, Ricochet made it possible.
Yeah.
But yeah, but that was our Ricochet in the nutshell there.
Jesus.
Everybody down and watch for the ricochet. But anyways,
Yeah, don't you love it?
you know that music actually reminds me of some show. I can't remember what it was, but it goes with it goes with the song. You know, dun, 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 dun. So I can't remember exactly, but it just reminds me of that. But I get it, that because he came in, he's supposed to be like this babyface superhero like kind of character,
Which
and then all of a sudden, and yeah, obviously it failed. But now he's an evil villain, with the superhero music, and like okay,
you
and
feel
he
like
goes,
you feel like you need to get rid of that theme song.
pretty much. I
Yeah.
don't know what you get, what we will give him, but but that doesn't fit him anymore.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. All right. Well,
But anyways,
yeah. Fuck Rickle, bitch. That's all I gotta say.
there you go. But yeah, looking up again when it comes to WrestleMania 41, because because we're chasing the matches that we already talk about, is they have yet to announce which of these matches will be on on the either first or second night of WrestleMania.
I probably saw so far just like 4 matches, I think, for WrestleMania, which is all title matches.
That's right. They're all top matches here.
Right.
So yeah, there you go. And let's see if there's anything else here to bring up too. TNA Sacrifice. So far, we have some matches up here here as well. When it comes to some NXT feels in here as well. So we'll get to who it is, which is right now. So we got the Rascals, Trey Miguel, Zachary Wentz, teaming up with Ace Austin versus Wes Lee, Tyson DuPont, and Tyrick Egui. I guess how you say his last name. From that tag team. That's with Wesley, basically replacing the Rascals. I don't know what they call when they're on NXT, but that's the match. That's basically the match they're gonna have. It's a 6-man tag team match. Following that, it will be Masha Slamovich defending her TNA Knockouts World Championship against NXT Cora Jade. Tokyo's favorite. Isn't that right, Tokyo? Your favorite prostitute, your favorite whore, your favorite hole, your favorite slut. Any other names you could come up with when it comes to describing Cora Jade being a skank. But I digress. But yeah, Cora Jade will get a shot at the title. We also have this is your favorite Omega Red, because I know you love these type of matches. A 10-man tag team match.
Oh Jesus. well, maybe it's not as bad as the AEW one or WWE one, but yeah, who's in it though?
But who's in it is Joe Hendry, the TNA World Champion.
Okay.
We have Matt Hardy. You have Elijah. We have Leon Slater, and to be announced. Don't know who that will be. Basically because Jeff Hardy's going to have is already having a match, which is why he's not in this match. But it'll be against the System, which is Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, and JDC, associating with the System, the Colognes, Eddie and Orlando.
Oh boy. I mean, We'll see how they are now this time around. I mean, they kind of
Yeah.
sucked last time.
Yeah, we shall see. And we got Mace Warner to be in a street fight against Sami Callihan because
Johnny St. Face Jr.
because these two couldn't have a regular match, on on TNA, since from last week. They'll beating the hell out of each other and all that, and we have referees. I'm pretty sure the referees there too, but you also have security's there, doing a pull apart and all. And then Santino Marella came out, makes the announcement that it will be a street fight between these two, which is great.
Excited?
I actually am excited because obviously we all know Mace Warner is known to be in the matches because of where he came from.
Yeah.
And Sami Callihan is known for that. Is also known for that too. So, but it's interesting to see Mace Warner. Because I see Mace Warner all work. He can work a little. More so than Nick Gage. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, I think anyone can work better than him.
Yes. Hell, Trash by Elegance, works better than him. And that's saying much.
Pretty much, yeah. No, you're being too harsh.
even Aliyah in the Indies right now, even though she's still the same old Aliyah, the way she wrestles, not good by the way.
Oh, come on.
But even she's more tolerated than Nick Gage.
Well, I mean, it's Nick Gage. I mean, what do you expect?
My God. But anyways, so yeah, then we get to Tessa Blanchard against Liang Lee. The former the former Siley.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, Liang Lee. And unfortunately, she's gonna lose.
Fortunately, yeah.
Yeah. Moose will defend his TNA X Division Championship against Jeff Hardy, and that's why Jeff Hardy's not in the match. Because he's getting a shot at Moose because he did beat Moose twice recently.
Oh wow.
Now is he gonna win the X Division title?
No.
No.
Probably not.
No, but it definitely will be a good match though. So.
But it's Jeff Hardy. So.
Yeah, and I know Moose doesn't think highly about Moose. Rem doesn't think highly about Moose. I meant to say.
I would say it's more Rem.
Yes.
I mean, I didn't like the fact what he said. When it comes to Blanchard, but pretty much it.
Yeah. But
well, to be fair, if I do call him out on it, I have every right to. So.
Exactly. Yeah. Holy shit! Now we gotta get to this AEW Revolution card because holy shit, they added some more matches.
Oh, do we have to? So we can save it another day if you want.
Okay, so here we go. Now
I guess you want to do it right now.
Yeah, I'm just going out of the way. Yeah, so we got the trios match going on. That we already know on the pre-show. That's going to involve, bring Big Boom AJ, who's going to bring the boom.
Oh, geez.
With the conglomerate, which is still a thing by the way, with Orange Cassidy and Mark Briscoe. Poor Mark Briscoe. That's the best they got for him, unfortunately.
Why? Just why do you waste their time on them? Fucking guy.
Ridiculous.
I don't understand. To be honest with you.
I don't get it. But they're going up against Johnny B. Trash and MXM. That's another reason. Another reason why not to tune in.
Pretty much, yeah.
But the other matches here on the main show. So far there's only one pre-show match they announced. Just wait till we get to around because it's gonna be this coming Sunday by the way, or should I say next Sunday? But either way, because we're in a new week. But because March 9th is AEW Revolution. But
oh yeah,
either way, but hey, if they gotta do one pre-show match, that's fine. Because what else you want to do in the pre-show besides adding more matches? What you gonna do? Have a lucha libre match with Commander and Hologram and Beast Mortos.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Wouldn't surprise me if they do that by the way.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me either.
But anyway, so we hear the matches we know so far. On the main show, Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher in a steel cage, which I am looking forward to. MJF versus the Hangman and the Page, a match I'm definitely looking forward to.
Yep.
A match that we already know that's been announced since last week on Dynamite. Swerve Strickland versus Ricochet to see who becomes the number one contender for the AEW World Championship.
Or not be Ricochet.
Yeah, and also, and yeah,
I mean, if it does end up being him, then he better get his ass kicked by the Death Rider.
Yeah, which we'll get to comes to that as well. But I think it's gonna be Swerve though. Especially if Moxley's gonna retain, I think it's gonna be Swerve.
Oh yeah.
And Swerve can get revenge for Persona and get that rope back.
Yep.
And who knows? Maybe we'll get the long-awaited debut of Samantha if we get her. Who knows?
Maybe. I mean, I won't get your hopes high.
And I won't get my hopes up either. So, but we get to Mercedes Moné versus Momo Watanabe for the AEW TBS Championship. Yeah.
Aren't you excited?
What always? Not. I'm really not excited. And what's the build?
Which, by the way, I agree. I agree. It's the waste of a cup, honestly.
Yeah, it was. And what's gonna be the build up? That we saw so far. Them just confronting each other, and then Mercedes Moné run away, and Momo got her belt. Oh wait, that's right. That was last week.
That was last week. You're not wrong about that.
The same segment, by the way, that Bridge Talk was a part of.
Oh yeah.
That was so awful.
No, that whole segment, yeah. Yeah, it was. No, you guys should just cry babies. Oh God.
It's like they were auditioning to play a role on the next TV series or something.
Yeah, I don't understand. I wish bro. I wish I had an answer for you, but I really don't.
Other than this, at least
I don't know what to say, to be honest.
Other than this, at least because people were saying this, at least it's a teaser that we might get Athena coming close to AEW because Bridge Talk is still her minion. So.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But maybe, but who knows? The other match, the Hurt Syndicate will defend their AEW World Tag Team Championships against the Outrunners because they beat the Murder Machines. Completely burying those guys more.
Yeah, those guys are buried.
And they're part of the Downcast family.
I thought you'd be happy. Oh gosh.
Thomas Storm defending her AEW Women's World Championship against Mariah May. There's still no stipulation on this. If there's going to be one, but they're having this match again, which we expected, and it is a match that we're looking forward to the most, more so than Mercedes Moné versus Momo Watanabe, whatever her last name is.
Wow.
No, it's okay. It's Watanabe. I like it just for her because how AEW is booking this program. Another match that we're kind of looking forward to. Konosuke Tatesuka versus Kenny Omega to defend his AEW International Championship. And Kenny Omega, that's basically his meal ticket because they send up him on, they send up Omega versus Okada for All In, title for title.
Oh yeah.
And finally, the main event. Now, if you don't include the pre-show, so far 8 matches on the card. which is not bad. Hopefully, keep it that way.
Yep.
But it's Jon Moxley defending his AEW World Championship against Colt.
Up against Colt.
Later on, we're doing our BTA. I'm thinking maybe on Thursday. Oh, no, not Thursday. Tuesday. I got some some names to bring up. What comes to what Alan Cole could have used instead of Colt.
Okay.
But that'll be safe for Tuesday. So, but there you go. That's your entire card. Also, when it comes to this final week here, before we get to Revolution, Colt needs to take out Really Useless.
Oh,
If he doesn't,
waste of authority. Wow.
Then Wheeler Useless will continue on being Wheeler useful because he dodges another bullet.
Fuck that guy either way.
Just want to help Moxie to retain. Oh man.
Why you keep kissing his ass? Wow.
Yeah, just going as it is, man. They the way they're doing on TV, Ricochet better since leaving WWE. No, he's not.
Better be what? Ricochet better what?
Ricochet better since leaving WWE.
Not really.
Not really. But that's your card. What comes to
I guess it looks decent. I mean, I'll say this. I guess it looks pretty decent, but not saying it's the greatest of all time.
Yeah, it's decent. That's all there is to it. When it comes to that, unless they want to do, I can see them doing this. They want to do a prompt match out of nowhere.
I don't want to put money on it, but we'll see.
Oh man, but yeah,
like I said, looks decent. Not saying looks greatest, but it looks decent.
Yeah, it just looks decent. But there you go. That's every card that we read so far. But more when it comes to AEW nonsense here.
All right, what happened now?
Because when it comes to how the show they give us on Dynamite, I can care less about when they do Collision because I don't care to watch their shows anymore. I'll just watch whoever that I care for in a way. On the YouTube clips.
Oh yeah.
But when it comes to AEW, having AJ, Big Boom AJ where we call.
Yeah, I can tell you just. I can tell where this is going.
Why I get the feeling that he's gonna eventually be an AEW champion. Not saying the world title, but
oh no,
somewhere down the line he's gonna win
that's gonna be stupid.
A title, an AEW.
If they do that, that's gonna be bad. I'm gonna hate it.
Oh my god.
I think we're both gonna hate it. That ends up happening.
Oh well.
I never got the appeal of this guy, to be honest. I never got it.
I don't understand it. I don't get it.
I don't. I mean, I failed to see what's so special about him.
Oh no. Don't know. Just don't know.
Yeah, pretty much.
But the other nonsense I'm talking about is that their best their best solution try to keep things maybe the booster reigns back up wherever or the demos wherever we need more Orange Cassidy,
Oh, yeah, I've noticed that.
which is not working.
Yeah, it is. You're just a hater.
But another thing I want to bring up too, by the way, it's because more of AW nonsense here. Thunder Rosa. I don't know if you caught this, but she was on Busted Open Radio. What came to that, that whole incident,
Oh boy.
and basically when she was on there, she obviously we figured that someone was going to ask her these questions about what happened on that show.
She was like Bully Ray.
No, we were we wasn't actually there. It was just dear LaGreca.
Oh, I know. It's kind of funny because I know Nick Nemeth also goes on there too.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah, apparently he's one of the co-hosts, I guess, on there now.
All right. Well, Bears are right there.
Oh, that guy would bring nothing. That guy wouldn't bring anything to the table. He would just bore people to death.
Yeah. Oh, I find out ironic. On last week's TNA show, there was no Ryan Nemeth on the show.
Good, because that fucking guy is going to jeopardize the partnership if something ends up get too out of hand.
Probably. Now I don't know if it's a coincidence, but same time, like me, I don't give a shit either way.
I'm not gonna miss him. Fuck it.
Yes, but WE, you can't have my Momo. What the hell?
I have no idea what to say to that.
Tokyo love his Momo Watanabe.
I don't know. I haven't really seen much of her other than what we saw at Wrestle Dynasty. So
yeah. Oh man, but we'll see what they do for Revolution though for that one. But back to Thunder Rosa. So she answered the question about the whole thing. And basically her thing about that was that she thanked everyone for thinking about her and messaging her, tweeting her, whatever, blah blah blah. It came to that whole thing because fans feel bad that Thunder Rosa had to hold back and everything. And these two women were just staying there, laughing at her, burying her like that. The whole thing was just ridiculous.
yeah.
So obviously, when I listened to her talking about this, obviously I was not expecting her, to really tell us what really happened with that. So basically, she just gave us, the company line, tone of it, because I'm pretty sure they told her, if they ever, if in case they ask you these type of questions, what comes to what happened there,
say this and this. Don't
Just
let them know anything.
yeah. So basically, what she's of what I can remember, what she said, she basically said, she her thing about that, she wanted to protect the women's in the ring. That when it comes to not hurting them with the steel chair. And basically, what I take from all this, she was just dancing around all these questions and trying to come up with whatever she can when it comes to any excuse of why she didn't do what she did to those women's or at least try to. And she was she felt emotional saying this to and all. And it has to feel bad that she was in that position, but at the same time, like I detect bullshit here. What she was saying there. But I did feel the emotions of her. The emotions was definitely real, but again, she was just she's trying to protect the company, and everything. Even though the company didn't want to protect her, unless you're the referee who stepped in and finally did something about it, because it was fucking embarrassing. And poor Chris Stanley had to continue to sell to lay there while all this was going on.
Yeah. Because the women in the locker room apparently are just very bitter for Thunder Rosa.
Yeah. So yeah, will we ever know the truth about this? Probably not. You know, and I
No,
doubt anyone.
Because
Yeah.
Tony's the type of guy who just doesn't want his reputation ruined. I can just tell.
Yeah. And yeah, I was gonna bring that up too, because and I thought if anyone ever asked us about Tony Khan, he'll just not talk about it.
Nah, he cares way too much for his reputation with fans than he does about actually doing the right thing a lot of the time.
Yeah. And he does it wrong too. Like, well, thank you for that question. That's a very important question to ask about of your condition, of your concern about Thunder Rosa and everything we do.
Pretty
And the thing
much.
about
That's pretty what he would say.
yeah, but and it's nothing too. When it comes to you know how WWE and other wrestling promotions, they all do production meetings.
Yeah.
Well, apparently, if I heard from AEW, they don't do production meetings.
What?
That's what I heard. I'm like,
So
what?
what did they just do then? Just
How do you how do you I'm at loss of word. I really am lost of words here when it comes to it.
you don't even know what to say. Like what?
I don't know what to say. Like how do you not have a production meeting where when you're it's your job to have these production meetings to book a show.
I don't get that.
And maybe this is the reason why what happened with Thunder Rosa. It's what happened.
Maybe.
Otherwise, these two women, put before and make it bang wouldn't have been acting the way they were acting. Especially put before. Make laughing at her, pointing at her, and getting up in her face and all, and wrestling the chair away from her. Megan Bain also just standing there, which she could have took a shot at Thunder Rosa. Nonsense, man.
Yeah, I can tell you're not happy with that whole thing that happened at that time.
No, it wasn't. Oh my god! If I wasn't, with my niece, in the room, and my nephew, in the other side of the room, I would have cursed a storm.
Like, what the hell are they doing?
My god, man.
I can you say that. You're like, what the hell are they doing?
Yeah, like what the hell were they doing? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I know it's one of those things you couldn't believe that was even going on in the first place.
Yeah, and after that, like, if this is the end of the program because of that, good. I want to see that. I want to see this. I want them continuing this program after that.
Yeah, because it was pretty embarrassing.
And they know it because they decide not to to show any replays or whatever what could happen. Oh, that's because damn it, Chris Tanner lost to Megan Bain, that. At least mention that. If you don't want to mention what happened afterwards, then fine, don't mention that. But mention something that Megan Bain got a victory over Chris Tanner or something like that. At least they would have mentioned something what came to last week. With that whole thing, instead of mentioning if you don't want to mention what happened with Thunder Rosa, fine, whatever. But we all know I don't.
I think you have to bring that up, but at the same time, come on now.
Yeah, because obviously we all know why they won't mention it. But yeah.
Yeah. But Jesus, Tony, like, he cares so much about your reputation and doing the right thing a lot of times. Yeah. That's what I always hear about Tony Khan anyways, where people always notice he cares more about, protecting his own image or in the company's image than actually doing the right thing.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah, at least Vince actually fired people to protect the company a lot of times.
oh yeah, definitely, yeah. I
That's
agree.
that when even Vince had Sarah Balls like, yeah, I need to get rid of this like now.
Yeah, I agree.
Which I think that's, which unfortunately that's what he did with, Mr. Kennedy back then.
Yeah,
And then I
which
believe he did with, and then he did it with Bob Holly too when he started becoming more of a problem. So.
well, yeah, especially with Baja been there for the longest time since the new
Oh yeah,
generation era.
but
Why he
yeah,
plug?
but then when he started fighting with every new guy, then yeah, I think that's when he finally started to get rid of him.
Probably, yeah.
And maybe that's why Vince was like, yeah, I think he needs to go now. He's starting way too many problems with people.
Yep. Oh man. But so Layla Hirsch,
Yeah,
she
she's gone, or she might be leaving. I heard
yeah.
so.
Oh yeah, she's gone because her contract has expired. Was expiring at the end of February. So today's is March 3rd. So yeah, she's gone. She's gone.
Well, what do you think that now she's gone?
My guess either she'll go to Japan. Cause I know she will she probably would love to wrestle in Japan, or maybe go to TNA.
Well, NXT. Wow,
I mean, it's possible. Yeah.
it could be an Evolve. Wow.
Oh wow. Well, speaking of Evolve, yeah. Apparently, what I heard from you,
Oh yeah.
when you shared it, I'm like,
I
oh
was, I was,
fuck.
I'm surprised you didn't have any reaction to it on the group chat.
How can I react to it? It's, I'm like,
Yeah, because I saw it. I'm like, and it's the commentary team's announced. I'm like, oh, okay, I got to check this out. Because I was interested to see who's the commentary team. I was thinking, oh boy, let's see if it's Dick Joseph on there. But no.
it's worse.
Peter fucking Rosenberg's going to be on commentary. Oh my God. Why would you put him on commentary? He's not even good as a pre-show panel guy. He's not even good at doing that. And you're trying to put him on commentary? Really?
I don't know why they're doing it with him.
And who's the other guy, by the way? That's not who's gonna be a commentary from? Because I forgot.
I'm worried about who's gonna be the other guy on commentary.
But if I can find the link again.
But it's Peter Rosenberg who thinks he's the Bobby the Brain Heenan because of that stupid jacket he's got. That's supposed to be like a Bobby. That's supposed to be inspired by Bobby the Brain Heenan. Yeah, I get you a fan and all, but you're not Bobby the Brain Heenan. You're
Nope,
a troll.
You're not. You never will be.
No, you're a troll. You have no knowledge at all when it comes to any timelines or anything when it comes to any wrestling history. When you think
let's not forget you botched the whole Undertaker's return when he said, "Oh, he debuted in '94 when it was '92."
exactly.
And then he proceeds to say, "Yeah, the Undertaker, he didn't impress me that much. He wasn't really that good when he debuted." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" First off, no one gives a shit about your personal opinion. And second off, what do you mean he wasn't really that good? Always thought he was great, even when he debuted.
Because again, what comes to his character, his character was not to show off any wrestling moves. He was only there just to choke people, move slow because he's supposed to be a dead man.
Yeah, I mean, even then, I still thought his wrestling moves were pretty good.
Even then, because he looked too smooth, looked too crisp. Like he was protecting his guys, in the ring. Now here's a story about this with Undertaker. When he first did the tombstone to Kobe Beware, apparently Kobe Beware got spiked on his head, on the canvas, but wasn't too bad. But because Undertaker told that story by the way, when it came to that, and Kobe was upset with that, with him, and Undertaker was apologizing and everything, and then Kobe won't let that go. He's like, yeah, be very careful, man. And then, well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm processing. Like, do you want to take this outside? It's like that, and he's like, no, I'm just be careful next time.
Wow.
Man.
I'm glad Undertaker has always had a backbone since day one. So good.
Yeah. But
By the way, I saw who the other guys gonna be on commentary. It's Peter Rosenberg and Robert Stone. Robert Stone.
Robert Stone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I don't mind hearing him, but Peter Rosenberg on your head, no, fuck him. There you go.
I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know.
You know. Yeah, I actually like Robert Stone. You know, Robbie.
I like him.
I can't say the same for Peter Rosenberg. Fuck that guy.
But I don't know how Rob Stone is on commentary. But I guess I'll find out on it's on Wednesday. But Peter Rosenberg, I have no interest to even know how he is on commentary. Especially,
He's probably gonna be terrible. I mean,
yeah,
if he's terrible on the pre-show panels, then yeah, there you go.
yeah, exactly.
Is it? Am I not wrong though? Isn't that dude just terrible even on the pre-show panels? He's just terrible.
Yeah, he is terrible. That's why I don't even bother watching the pre-shows because he's on there. It's same thing with Sam Roberts when it comes to his pre-show commentary or panel, whatever it is on
for NXT.
For the pre-show on NXT.
Yeah.
Now obviously he's got more wrestling knowledge than Peter Rosenberg because he's a nerd. Yeah, you could tell that Sam Roberts is a fucking nerd.
A mark.
And a mark.
A WWE mark. More specifically.
But it's his fucking voice I can't stand, by the way. Sam Roberts. A's Vince Vic Joseph's voice, as much as I can't stand his voice either, but it doesn't sound like a nerd.
You know what Sam Roberts kind of sounds like? Now thinking about it.
Like who?
He kind of sounds like that guy from How to Train Your Dragon. The main character. He kind of sounds like him.
Wow.
You know that guy that has that weird voice and he kind of talks like Squidward in a way. Yeah, that guy. You know How to Train Your Dragon. You know that the main guy, the main character.
Oh my god!
You know the way he talks. Doesn't Sam Roberts kind of sound like him?
Oh, I gotta look back at that. Just to see, listen to those two similarities. My god,
he kind of sounds like him. Or he kind of sounds like Squidward, but Squidward was a mark, a WWE mark instead of being Squidward.
Yes. Oh my god.
But Peter Rosenberg on your hand now. Fuck that guy.
No.
Fuck. And from what I hear, nobody likes him anyways. So
no, nobody likes him. So I don't understand why he's on commentary. He's gonna be on a commentary for Evolve.
Yeah.
If anything, they devolve by having him on commentary.
Yeah, pretty much. Because I'm pretty sure I told you this already, that he's even hated not in the wrestling world, but also in the sporting world and also in the radio show world. He's hated. People don't like him.
I'm not surprised.
Hey, it's just stupid shit. It's like, dude. He tries to sound intelligent too, and it's like, dude, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, get the fuck out of here.
No, exactly. That's funny.
Yeah. But yeah, anyways, fuck that guy. I'm not excited to hear his fucking stupid ass, wimpy ass voice on commentary. So,
well, it might be the first and last me watching the show then. Because I'm gonna do a watch along just to see how the show how it presents itself.
You show a bunch of replays of NXT. Oh god.
Oh god. I hope they don't do that.
Yep.
Especially if it's a 1 hour show, I can understand if they want to do it for 2 hours, just to show highlights, whatever. But but you're doing a 1 hour show. There's no need for that.
Exactly. And by the way, Stephanie Vacour, she broke the internet.
Again? Oh, okay.
Check out her recent photo on Instagram. So.
Oh boy. Oh yes.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, oh my god, greatness. Greatness. Well, that's all I gotta say.
I'm gonna check out later though.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check it out before I go to bed. Wow.
Oh wow. But yeah, I think that covers everything here so far.
Yeah. AEW.
Now, even though we got NXT and TNA doing their thing, when it comes to doing having basically borrowing some talents from TNA to go to Roadblock and borrowing some NXT talents to go to Sacrifice. I don't
Yeah.
care. I still want them to do a NXT versus TNA World Collide.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Or Multiverse United. One of the
Or
two.
that too. That too. Yes. So
Yeah, that'd be cool. Hopefully we get it though.
just don't include Tessa Blanchard.
Yeah. Or Eddie Dork.
And Ryan Newman, by the way.
Yeah, that guy too. Yep. Oh, you know what? We're gonna make you guys happy. We're gonna have Ryan Nemeth versus Eddie Dork. Well, I'm not watching that match.
Oh, who the hell
It would be the
booked
most
that?
boring. It would be the most boring match. It would be like change the channel, change the channel.
Well, I get the feeling that TNA and Shawn Michaels thinking about booking that.
Oh hell no.
Because I don't know what I
Bro,
still
if that
know.
match actually does happen, you're gonna say boring, boring.
I'm not even
No
watching.
charisma.
I might just skip it.
You both suck. You both suck.
I don't see what Shawn Michaels see. In A Dork.
Dude, I mean, I'm just saying, Robert. If they ever do Eddie Dork and Ryan Nemeth, that'll be the most boring match ever.
My God, it's gonna
That'll
be
be the
terrible.
most. That'll be like. That would be like one of the most hateable object meets the unlikable object.
And I can't think of any matches that your A Dork has. I thought, oh my God, he looks good. Yeah.
Maybe really the underground match. That's about it.
Well, never that match. I think. Well, then again, he did have that one good match with Damon Kemp. So yeah, that underground match.
Yeah. Then they get Damon Kemp kind of carried him. But anyway,
Obviously. Now with Dijak though, I didn't like the match at all.
but Dijak.
With Dijak. Not because of Dijak.
Obviously not. Dijak's great, but
It's the way how they booked it.
yeah. Yeah, Tony Robert, they do Eddie Dork and Ryan Nemeth. Oh God, that'd be the most boring fucking match, most uninteresting match I would ever see in my life.
That doesn't even belong on on NXT Roadblock.
Imagine the crowd just go like boring. Change the channel.
Oh God. Oh my God, that's terrible. Terrible match to have.
You both suck. You both suck. It's kind of like you remember with Big Show and Batista from East of One Night Stand when the crowd was chanting boring the entire time.
Oh, that was yeah.
And they were changed the channel.
Man.
For me, that would be the Eddie Dork and Ryan Nemeth match if they ever have a one-on-one match.
Yeah, that was a takeover, a hostile takeover there.
Yeah. Then again, if I remember correctly, the match was pretty boring. It was pretty bad.
I mean, yeah, it was. There was no chemistry there.
But unlike Big Show and Batista, I actually like those two. Unlike Ryan Nemeth and Eddie Dork. So.
Yeah. I think the same thing with Kurt. I can't remember if Kurt Angle and Batista had a match too. I believe on Raw. Not every day could have chemistry. Good chemistry.
Yeah. I remember Randy Orton had a match on East of One Night Stand. The crowd was calling him gay or something.
Oh God. Yeah.
Did he call him a faggot as well? Or did he change faggot towards Randy Orton?
I think so.
Yeah, and I remember the other chant was saying "You suck, Cena" or something like that. I was like, "Wow." Yeah, who do you have a match against? I don't remember who Randy Orton had a match against that night.
It was Kurt Angle.
Okay. See, the crowd was more behind Kurt Angle than they were Randy Orton.
Yeah.
But then again, I guess because they knew Kurt Angle was originally supposed to go to ECW, but unfortunately because of the crucifix angle they did on ECW that one time?
Yeah.
The crucifix angle. Yeah, that's the reason why Kurt Angle never went to ECW like he was originally planned on to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I remember the crucifix angle that pissed off a lot of people at the time when he did that.
Oh yeah.
I forgot what he did. Yeah, they had who was it? The Sandman get hanged by a cross or something like that.
Yep. Orchestrated by Raven and his flock. I guess his flocks in ECW.
Yeah, that's pretty much ECW having their moment, like when Undertaker got attacked by terrorists. Pretty much.
Pretty much. But the terrorist thing was worse, obviously.
Yeah, obviously that was worse. Yeah, but I'll say that's pretty bad too. The full crucifix.
Yeah, I mean the crucifix was bad and all, but it didn't ruin anyone's career.
Oh.
But yeah.
All right.
But yeah,
well,
I think that's pretty much it there.
well, I mean, I did upload some matches, so.
Which by the way, I actually want to bring that up because we did have Mr. Revenge versus CM Punk.
Yeah, you thought I forgot about that, huh? No, I didn't.
I was wondering when that match could happen. It's gonna happen like before or after WrestleMania, and like all right, we finally got it, and the match was good.
I bet you thought it was great.
It was pretty amazing. It was
Hard hitting match.
It was a very hard hitting match, and then in the end, CM Punk got a victory, basically a win back by beating Mr. Revenge.
Yep, with the frog splash.
Yeah, the frog splash. Man, that was crazy. That was a crazy match. Not only from inside the ring, but also outside the ring too.
Oh yeah, he busted you open behind the mask. So
and yeah, he did. Oh man, but yeah, very good, very good. So basically, and it's a great promo, based on of why that happened with Mr. Revenge there, losing to to CM Punk.
Like, well, it's the return of Mr. Revenge finally.
That's right.
Yep.
So yeah, with CM Punk getting what he wanted, getting the match against him and beating him, we'll continue on being a tag team, the Blood Brothers of the Asylum.
Blood Brothers. Well, I mean, he literally made you draw blood in the match, so. I mean, obviously we didn't see it because you were wearing a mask, but still.
Obviously, yeah, but it happened though.
Yep.
Another thing that happened though as well was the final spot.
Oh yeah, the Women's Chamber.
The Women's Chamber, and I was happy with the results.
Yep.
So,
were you scared for a minute with that match? Because of two people in that match. I guess I should say.
I kind of was, yeah, because
you know who which specific two people I'm talking about.
yes. Yeah. So let's get to these people. You'll find out who the two people that we're referring to. So we got Clinja.
Yep.
Hannah Evans.
Yep.
Sophia Adams.
Yeah, that's one of them.
That's one. Lucia Perez.
Yep.
Lisa Rodriguez.
Yep.
Victoria Walker.
Yep.
Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, that's the other one.
She is the other one. And Sarah Turner.
Yes.
So this battle royal was to determine these women's eight women's to see who's going to get the final spot for the women's Elimination Chamber this coming Saturday.
Yep.
So, first off, I thought the match was decent, but then it started picking up. Came to who the final two. Towards
the end, yeah.
Ends up being pretty good. In the end. The first one eliminated was Hannah Evans by Sophia Adams.
I bet you were pissed.
I was pissed, yes. And then we had Victoria Walker getting eliminated by Sarah Turner.
Yep.
only for Sarah Turner to get eliminated by Charlotte Flair.
I bet you could believe it. You're like, what the hell?
I like, damn it, man. And then Lisa Rodriguez gets eliminated by Charlotte Flair. Like, oh wow.
You're like, no.
Now even though Victoria Walker was gone. I mean Victoria Walker. Victoria Walker and Lisa Rodriguez gone. I already made my mind who as soon as I saw who was in the match, I already made my mind who I wanted to win, and she did.
Okay.
And we'll get to her. So then we had Sophia Adams eliminated by Clendra. Like, good.
You're like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I like, good. Get her out. I didn't want to be in anyways.
Yep.
So I was happy with that. So we had our final four here: Clendra, Lucia, Charlotte Flair. Actually, Sophia Adams actually was part of final four, which embarrassing. But she was gone already.
Wow.
So then Charlotte Flair was gone, by Clendra. I like, close one. I wasn't like, yeah. I was like, close one.
Yep.
So then the final two was Clendra and Lucia Perez, and they were having at it. And it was a pretty good sequence, a little bit.
Yep.
And in the end, Lucia Perez was the dominant one.
She wins.
And she wins. And I was happy with that.
So you're excited with this women's chamber lineup, pretty much.
Yeah, so far the women's that advanced to the chamber, was to my liking. Although I would still love Barry to be in it, but she tapped out, so it's unfortunate. But
yeah,
but Samantha Williamson,
at least he tapped out to an STF that's way better than John Cena's shitty ass STF.
Wow.
Just say it. At least she tapped out to a better STF than John Cena's shitty ass one.
What in the world is this that Cena's wearing?
What the hell?
What's going on, CJ?
Nothing.
The fuck?
All right.
What in the hell?
Well, it's unfortunate Jay Rose's not here.
Yeah, he left a while ago. But yes, Lucia Perez is advancing to the Elimination Chamber.
Hell yeah.
Don't matter because whoever wins is just going to get tapped out or pinned and have to getting their asses handed to them by Zarina.
Well, they have to wait until Asylumania for that to happen. So whoever wins it.
Because she's Zarina's 3 belts because she's not only holding AWF titles, she's also holding my AOT2 women's title.
AOT.
It's short for Army of Two, by the way.
Army of Two. Yep. That was Attack on Titan. What's wrong show?
I did too till I remembered. Oh yeah, it's
Attack on Titan. Yeah, Army of Two. Yeah.
AOT is the clan that me and some of my buddies that play Call of Duty and shit have together.
Oh wow.
And originally it was going to be the name of Lone Wolf Wrestling, but then I thought of something better.
Oh wow. All right. Cool. But by the way, you're going to be inside the Elimination Chamber for the Intercontinental title.
I can just never get I can never get a one-on-one match for that fucking belt. I swear.
Well, blame the chairman.
Yeah, he's abusing his powers now.
He's like Vince. He's like Vince McMahon, pretty much, in the Attitude Era. Is that what you think of him, Robert? He's pretty much like Vince McMahon in the Attitude Era. Mr. McMahon or whatever.
Mr. McMahon.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, he has his own Cooper Stooges. He has, a bunch of money. He's power hungry, pretty much, right?
Like I've been saying for a while now that I think I wanted Strange or Damian Wolf one-on-one for that belt. And now I'm going to fight for the fuckwads if you're going to get it.
Why? 5 is since it's Elimination Chamber, but yeah.
I know.
I mean, well, I guess you're not counting the champion. I guess you're counting the other challengers. So, well, I mean, let me go through the lineup and see who you're going to be in the chamber with. So obviously, Strange. I mean, that's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
You,
I'm cool with him.
yeah, you obviously yourself. Well, I mean, you're not going to fight yourself, but obviously, you know what I mean.
I mean, that can be arranged.
Yeah. Oh my God, CJ just gave himself a Styles Clash. What the hell?
in a smoke and mirrors match.
Smoke and mirrors match. All right. Your good old buddy Damian Wolf.
Yeah.
Your other former best friend that you betrayed, CN Punk. So yeah, you already have a bunch of allies in that match with you.
Wow.
Let's see. Who else? The King William, a former champion. And another guy that you had problems with in the past, I guess. Who else? There's someone I'm probably forgetting about. There must be somebody I'm forgetting about. Or is that it?
Is he also former Unicorn champion?
The King William? Yeah, he is.
I mean, the other guy you're trying to figure out.
It better not be fucking Matthews.
No, he qualified for the main chamber match.
Yeah, he's qualified for the main chamber.
Yeah, I wonder why. Fucking douchebag.
Hey, he technically pinned you fair and square. So I mean,
and he owes me an internet title match because I pinned his ass.
Is he internet champion?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he is.
Is he? I forgot.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I guess you guys are right. Fuck.
I went back and checked.
Okay, I couldn't remember. Fuck.
Matthews.
Was he champion when you pinned him? Because technically it doesn't count if he was champion already. When you already pinned him.
I believe so.
I'll check again. Because if he was champion by then yeah, it doesn't really count. But if he was, then well, I mean, I guess you got a point. But then again, it wasn't really an eliminator match, so I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just happy that at least I can hold that over that fucking cocksucker.
But yeah, he's going to be in the main chamber match. Yeah, he's not in the Intercontinental one, but
yep, he's trying to find an opportunity to be in a championship,
the World Championship. So
that's right.
The one Demonair hasn't picked yet. So the one Demonair doesn't pick for Asylumania, pretty much.
That's right. But it'll come clear, come Saturday.
And I've been trying to freaking redeem myself to get Cian's forgiveness, but he freaking keeps ducking me every time I try to get in touch with him. And when if he wants to team up with freaking Natural Born Thriller, that's his business. But I'll be sitting in the back eating popcorn, just waiting for the inevitable betrayal. And I'll be like, freaking, hey, I'm always willing to freaking try again, freaking whenever you're ready, my dude.
Maybe you should turn heel again and be like, you know what, Bruce Wheeler, I'm gonna attack Natural Born Thriller for you. But then again, I don't think you really want to become a corporate stooge for him, don't you?
No.
Well, hopefully with Bruce Wheeler's doing his own corporation, and he's not gonna try to consider try to have anyone try to sell their soul to him.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna be freaking AJ Styles for fortune.
Or The Rock with Cody, grabbing his face and then say, "You mean so much to me," and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? That was just weird. I'm just like, why is he grabbing his face? It's just weird. Am I not the only one who thought that when I saw it?
Maybe he's the new Godfather.
The new Godfather. Yeah, he's gonna become Don Dwayne or something like that. I don't know.
If Cena doesn't come out with freaking his old heel theme when he shows up on Raw tonight, freaking, I'm gonna be disappointed.
I don't think he's gonna be on Raw, right?
He ain't showing up on Raw. He's somewhere else.
Fuck.
Yeah.
He's gonna be at your house. What?
I fucking dare that jorts wearing douchebag freaking come to my place.
Well, speaking of George wearing douchebags, what's JKP doing at Elimination Chamber? Oh, right, that's right, nothing.
Nothing.
Just
And
crying. He's
he wants
crying
to
in his John Cena body pillow.
He wants to talk about how, oh my, I can't. I haven't done a champion. Blah blah. Wants to talk shit about my reign. Oh, champion. Blah, blah. Well, last time I heard, I've held the championship longer. I'm the longest reigning champion. So, what does that say?
Take that.
And I'm the top guy of the company right now, whether people want to admit it or not. So,
By my count, last I checked, nearly 200 days you've had that title.
nearly 200 days. Yeah. Well, what do you say to that, Robert? I've been AW champion for 200 days, nearly 200 days now.
Pretty impressive.
And Jordan's still been U.S. champion somehow for nearly a fucking year.
It's already been past a year already.
Oh,
Speaking of which, congratulations to Drummers for that, and also he defeated Roy Kawada to continue that reign.
And a pretty good match, by the way.
And it was a good match, but I think it was short. And I understand why, because they went through a hell of a war in War Games.
Yeah, which
So.
you won the team. You took the team to the win there, CJ, by the way.
That's
I don't know
right.
if you watched it. You made the chairman's bitch ass son, his punk ass son tap out. So
which was the irony of that, because
oh wait, that's the guy I'm missing. Yeah. The chairman put his son inside the chamber match for the Intercom title. His punk ass spoiled ass son.
Yep. Of course.
Glad to know my War Game streak is still going.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
So yeah, the chairman put his punk ass bitch ass son as the sixth man in the Elimination Chamber for the Intercom title.
Oh, of course he did.
I'll just make him my bitch a third time.
Yeah, I could tell Robert hates him. Don't you hate him, Robert?
He's rewarding bad behavior. He's rewarding a sport bad, rewarding a loser who couldn't get the job done.
I mean, I beat him. Remember, I beat him. It was like, by the way, did it feel like I squashed him? By the way, I squashed him like 5 minutes.
It felt like that's what it felt like. That's what it felt like.
You're like, damn, Omega just squashed this guy.
At least when I face him, I at least let him freaking have a competitive match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And he thought he was so full of himself.
I squashed him with only one good knee. What does that say about him? A knee injury I've been dealing with since September of 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like how you still been wrestling with a knee and freaking injury in kayfabe, while Xavier was out for how long after he freaking pulled a muscle or something? It's like Xavier.
Yeah,
I know you're getting up to an age, but like, damn.
Because he wasn't a fine champion.
Hey, at least he returned at the Rumble, though. So I bet you guys enjoyed that.
Oh man!
Why
before he's off Timu?
You're mad, CJ, that Xavier won the Final Four, weren't you?
I was more mad I got eliminated by Timu Jason Voorhees.
Oh
I know Robert's pissed when Bruce Wheeler eliminated him for the Rumble.
Oh my god! Because Demon was going to eliminate me, and then I managed to escape, and then all of a sudden he comes around nowhere and eliminates me, like that asshole.
We almost had a repeat of 2017 Royal Rumble with Triple H.
Yes. My god.
I'm just glad. I think Robert's glad that didn't happen. At least. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. At least he didn't win though. Team there was one, so.
Yeah. And he's going to Asylumania now.
That's right.
But yes. But yeah, you're going to be inside the Elimination Chamber for that Intercom title. So. Just all I gotta say to you, CJ, just hope you're in the pod, pretty much. Because at least you have a better chance of winning if you're in the pod.
That's right.
Yeah, and as far as CM Punk goes, well, I mean, what I wonder what happened if he became Intercontinental Champion. So, or how, Robert? Here's even a worse scenario. What would you think of if Hunter Wheeler became the Intercontinental Champion?
That'll be a travesty. And it was in the fix we're in.
If he wins it, I'm definitely. If he wins it, I'm definitely thinking getting him. I want him first.
Wow.
And yes, and he and referee was threatening to be fired if his son doesn't win it.
Yep.
Like how Rock almost on fire, Chad Patton, in that tag team match from last year.
Oh yeah.
And not only is my War Game undefeated streak still going, thinking at Asylumania, my thinking Asylumania streak is still going to be going.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because it don't matter who I'm fighting in Asylumania, I'm going to kick their ass and be freaking still undefeated.
Unfortunately, I'm still 0-2 at Asylumania.
Maybe that'll turn around. Maybe that will turn around because you are now the champion. Defend it.
Could it turn around? But either way, I mean, I may not be the king of Asylumania, I guess, but I am the king of the Bash of the Beach, though. Let me look at my record there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm pretty sure I've won every match I've ever been at Bash of the Beach every year. So. I mean, I won the U.S. title last year against not last year, but the year before that, I won the U.S. title against CJ, I think, that year. So, and then I went on to the main event last year and became the world champion against CM Punk. So.
CM Punk.
Yep. I think CM should have joined in instead. Wow. But yeah, that is the card for Elimination Chamber. It's going to be a great show, and well, I mean, we'll see what happens though. I'm interested to see if Devonair is going to pick me, or if one of the guys from the Chamber who wins is going to end up facing me at Asylumania.
Hell to yeah, and we better collision.
We better than collision. Wow, wow. Well, I filmed the Elimination Chamber matches, or some of the Chamber matches already, and
all right,
they're almost like 30 minutes long, so they're kind of pretty long, I guess. Kind of long, I guess you could say.
Okay, cool.
No, it should have been for 60 minutes. What?
Wow. And before we get to that point, we'll the intro and the Demon Layer's answer to his challenge will happen. Will be finished.
Yep. By the way, CJ, I gotta ask you a question. If you're still there, when I made that promo, right? When I cut that promo, a while ago, I think it was last week. When I cut that promo, Robert thought I was going to relinquish the title. Did you think I was going to relinquish the title at first?
Nope.
Oh, really?
So anybody's taking that belt off you, it's me, because you've never lost to me. I mean, you've never beat me in one-on-one action. My bad.
I could have sworn I beat you at Bash the Beach, years ago. For the U.S. title, of course.
I think that might have been a multi-man match. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think Jacob B was part of that match too. I think it was a triple threat at the time. I think it wasn't it, Robert? Didn't we have a triple threat match at one point for the U.S. title?
I remember it was months after.
Oh yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, and Jacob P buried both of us in that match, and he won the title. He pulled a golden shovel on us. And then you know what the worst travesty of it all was? He changed that U.S. title into the spinner U.S. title. After that, you remember that, Robert?
Yeah, I do.
Why? How pissed were you, Robert, when you changed your PWF World Title to a spinner belt?
Well, obviously, I was I was not happy with it. Just like I wasn't happy when he became the world champion. He brought that spinner belt too.
He did with both world titles, the AWF championship and the PWTF, championship.
I was worried, during the time when John Cena was, clubbing, in the current champion, what he would have done with that belt.
Oh God.
So thank God that didn't happen.
Well, I know if JKP ever wins the Intercontinental title, I mean, he loves the oval belt so much, he'll probably bring it back for his reign.
Oh yeah.
But hey, at least it's not the current Intercontinental title. At least I'll give it that. So
Mm-hmm.
I actually like the oval one. But.
Hell yeah.
No, it should be just a giant AWF logo, and this is Intercontinental on it. What? But yeah, more matches to come, by the way, before we get to Elimination Chamber. So stay tuned for that.
Yep, that's gonna be awesome.
Nah, we're gonna have Natural Born Thriller. We're gonna have Natural Born Thriller in a one versus all match. What?
One versus all match.
You remember when Roman Reigns had that on, I think, Raw, the one versus all match?
Did that ever put that in the game?
No.
Because of that?
No, they did.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it would technically be a gauntlet match, like the one.
But yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, they did have that one versus all. It is in the game. But it's in the gauntlet match.
Oh, okay.
The one versus all gauntlet match, pretty much.
WWE posted Tama Tonga's entrance in 2K25. It's actually pretty cool.
I haven't seen it yet, so
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out later, though.
Yeah, I saw Judgment Days, and thankfully they still have the other side. Thank God.
Thank God.
That Judgment Day theme song they have currently, that theme song's garbage.
I also watched back the freaking War Games match I was in. If I had managed to pin or submit freaking Mr. Huge, oh boy, would I been definitely in line for a PWTF title shot, even if I am in the AWF.
Well, it wasn't an eliminator match, so it doesn't really work like that,
A dude can dream though, because I wanted to kick that bald motherfucker's ass for a while.
Wow. Oh well, I mean, think of it, but you should be happy either way, because think of it like this: you got rid of you made the bitch ass, spoiled ass brat tap out. So think of it. I'd rather beat him up than Mr. Huge, honestly. If I were you, I'd rather beat him up. So.
And he's 0-2 against me.
He's 0-2 against me too. He's never beaten me either. So
he's a loser.
And that's
he's a loser. Loser. You're a loser.
And that's after I took it easy on him the first time.
Yeah. Well, in a way, by the end, at least you won the team. You got the general manager's job back. So Bruce Wheeler's no longer running a prison show anymore on both the brands. So.
And I'm the one compared to Hunter that's going into the Elimination Chamber with momentum. Kinda.
Yeah. That's true. But it's great though. Or I don't know if you heard this though. But apparently Bruce Wheeler, the chairman of the board, he gave Nathan Matthews a proposal. If Nathan Matthews takes out Natural Born Thriller in the Elimination Chamber, he'll make him vice president of the Asylum Wrestling Federation.
well, he could dream all he wants. It ain't happening.
I bet CJ's gonna be real happy if he becomes the vice president of the Asylum Wrestling Federation. Well, then again, go ahead.
I'll leave the fucking show if that happens.
Wow.
Or you're gonna say, I'm done. I quit. And then you go up to the general manager of PWTF. Hey, I think I wanna, I wanna offer I wanna sign a contract here.
All I ask for is a title shot for a belt. Figuring that's all I ask.
Hey, at least you want to work Tuesdays, unlike CM Punk. Wow.
Wow, really?
Mm,
Oh man.
I just want to freaking wrestle, and I just want to win a title for the first time in what feels like forever. At this point, I'll take the fucking hardcore title for Christ's sake.
For the first time in forever. That's
Oh God. Well, I mean, if you want a title match so bad, I think I got a great opponent for you.
When you say that, how do you think I feel?
Oh wow. 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 Well, I mean, you want a title match so bad. I mean, I think I can give a call to a certain somebody who'll give you a title shot.
Oh God, I'm gonna be fighting Mike Evans, aren't I?
No, not
What
him.
the hell?
No, not him. It's a legit wrestler. You'll see. If you want a title match so bad.
A legit wrestler.
Oh God, I'm gonna get buried by John Cena, aren't I?
Oh,
No,
God.
you're not a champion. He's not a champ. He's a champion. He's a current champion. He's not a. It's nobody like a Roman Reigns. No, it's an actual champion. Like champion currently. Like that has a title. Think of it like that. Yeah, he has a title. So.
I could imagine who could, someone that CJ.
Say his name and he appeared. No, I was kids.
What? Wow.
Oh, please put me in a match with Joe Hendry. I think I want to kick his ass too.
No, be boost. What?
I'll kick his ass too. Freaking
For the
Timu Bob. Freaking
for the
Timu Bobby Lashley.
for the exhibition title.
Nah, it would be what's his name? That fucking Johnny Sameface lookalike guy in TNA. What the fuck is his name again?
Mace Warner.
Yeah, that fucking guy. Yeah, you can fight him.
I feel like I'm gonna get put in a match with Gunther and thinking I'm gonna get my chest caved in.
Or Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker, yeah.
I still have beef with him too from him beating Elimination that one Battle Royal.
Or hell, maybe it might be Shinsuke Nakamura. You never know.
Oh, Shinsuke, the United States champion.
I'd be down for that.
Yep, United States champion. It might be John Moxley. You never know.
I've always wanted the AEW title.
He's gonna make you bleed though. He might make you bleed, so you better watch out.
Moxley.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Or he might send his Wheeler Useless against you to beat you up before the matches. Oh, shenanigans like that.
Shenanigans.
No, it's gonna be evil. Oh god.
Oh God. No one wants to be in a match with him.
I know what happened. We'll all come together for once. Me, Robert, Robert, CJ, and JKP will all surround Evil and then beat him down. Just beat him up.
Yes.
And to do like a shield power bomb on him on the announce table.
Yeah.
I'm still iffy about that freaking knockoff shit that they got going on in NXT now.
Kind of reminds me of Retribution. I'm not gonna lie.
God, if they don't fuck up if they try to do that.
And plus, one of the guys watched. I think he was supposed to have his mask up, but he had his mask down at the pay per view when they debuted.
Well, can't it be as bad as when freaking the Outlaw debuted and tried to beat me up, and he failed to do that.
Oh yeah. Hey, let's not forget, the most famous one when he tried to eliminate the Undertaker and he got eliminated right off the bat.
That was great.
I bet that made you laugh. You're like, wow, he like really got Santino'd. Or hell, kind of like what happened with Sheamus in 2018. That's what kind of reminded me of.
That's one thing that's nice about these newer games that they brought back is that it's a lot easier to eliminate people. You don't have to do that dumb mini game like you do in some of the other games.
Oh yeah, I mean you can still do the mini games obviously in the game, but it's not as important. Like you don't have to do that to eliminate somebody at least.
Yeah, you just had to beat the shit out of them enough and then just clothesline them or just throw them out.
Oh yeah,
Like the old SmackDown games.
yeah, which I like. That I like about the old SmackDown games. You can just
Me,
toss them out, clothesline
me
them
too.
out. And this one too, you can actually do finisher moves to get them out as well. So,
Mm-hmm.
which you know, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Hard to believe that Here Comes the Pain still looks like it holds up to this day.
Oh, it still does, yeah, still does.
Oh yeah.
No, nah, that game sucks. 2K20 better. Oh god.
I knew it. I knew it.
I just wish it wasn't so fucking. I just wish Here Comes the Pain wasn't so fucking expensive.
Oh yeah, that game. Well, that game's like literally a gem. Like even people who aren't wrestling fans love that game. Like it's a literally classic gem.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know how great of a game it is when even people who aren't even wrestling fans enjoy playing that game. Like it's crazy.
I want it for my PS2 collection.
Oh yeah. But yeah, by the way, CJ, the whole origin of that meme, if you don't know, somebody did a video throwing SmackDown, just bring it in the trash, saying, "Yeah, this game sucks. It's not even that good. 2K20's better." I'm like, what? What the I don't get. And then it's something else about one of the other SmackDown games. I think it was SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. Yeah. And then he said, "Oh, that SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. It's overrated. 2K15 was a better game." I'm like, what? No.
Well, sorry that Church Mountain has John Cena in it.
That was the first wrestling game I ever played.
SmackDown Shut Your Mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
I bet Robert loves that game because Triple H is on the cover.
Oh God.
You know that, Robert? Triple H is on the cover of that game. Shut Your Mouth.
Yeah, he is.
No, I bet your favorite is Robert SmackDown 2007. Triple H is also on the cover of that.
I thought it was gonna feature Brock Lesnar on it because he was in the commercial of it.
Oh yeah, at the time, yeah, he was.
And on top of it, those feature him in the game a lot more than Triple H.
Yeah. Well, at least he's on the cover for Here Comes the Pain, and I think it fits a lot better on Here Comes the Pain. Pain's cover.
Yeah, that too. There.
I still think though that the original SmackDown vs. Raw is one of my favorite wrestling games.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's better than WWF Raw. I'll say that much. That game was good. WWF Raw on the Xbox. That game was garbage.
So I've heard.
But nothing beats Raw 2, which was god awful.
Oh yeah, that's even worse.
The only thing that was great about it, was to import music.
And I guess customizing your wrestler, that was pretty cool too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, and the entrance and everything, though.
Those were worse than the Legend of WrestleMania games.
Legend of Wrestle. Oh, that game was terrible. I promise, but it was terrible.
I mean, like the big wrestling games that had like all the legends in it. Besides that.
Oh yeah. I think I actually like WrestleMania 19, the video game. I actually thought that game was pretty fun.
It was, yeah.
A lot better than Legend of WrestleMania.
Either of you ever play the GameCube wrestling game? Day of Reckoning?
Oh yeah, I played it. It's fun. I love it.
That was a lot of fun.
I never played it.
Oh wow, you're missing out then. It was really cool.
In fact, Day of Reckoning 2 was the only time you could play with Muhammad Hassan. Now I don't know if the other game Muhammad Hassan was in it too, but Muhammad Hassan was in that game, Day of Reckoning 2.
Wow. You know what's the crazy thing? You know what's a crazy fun fact I never knew about? Apparently, Deuce and Domino were never in a video game, despite them being tag team champions at the time.
Wow. Not even a download content.
No, they never been in a video game.
I think the entrance and the movesets And the entrance motion was in certain games, but they weren't ever fully in the game. But yeah,
Kind of sucks. I actually like that tag team. You know, Deuce and Domino.
Yeah, they were my
Yeah.
guilty. They were my guilty pleasures.
yeah.
I like their theme song too. Their theme song was pretty cool.
Hell
I
yeah.
like it.
They gave him the car entrance. Give them a cherry.
Oh yeah.
I remember watching SmackDown at the time when they showed up.
Oh, when he beat Paul London and Brian Kendrick at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I found that out. I'm like, what the hell? They never been in a video game? Like, what? I was like, they were literally the tag team champions for a while, and they didn't put them in the video game. What the fuck?
Nope. You had to go to You had to go to Community Creations to get them.
What the hell?
That's crazy.
I don't know. You would have thought they would have been in a video game, but apparently not.
I remember when Jesse and Festus first showed up.
Oh yeah, they were in. They were in Raw vs. SmackDown. I think 2009. I think it was.
Biscuits and gravy.
It was 2009, right? They were in the game.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
They should be in 2K20. Oh gosh.
Wow.
You know, what sucks. I still have that game on my download on my download own games on Xbox.
2K20.
Yeah, 2K20. Yeah,
Oh.
I kid you not. I've not played that game ever since the pandemic.
Wow.
I thought it was an alright game, but yeah.
It was glitchy as fuck, and it crashed each time I tried to do just a regular one-on-one match.
Yeah.
Like at one point, I literally had to go to universe mode, set up my own one-on-one match on there just to play the damn game. I was like, what the fuck? That game was shit. It was garbage. 2K19 on the other hand, that was a lot better. That was way better.
Yeah.
Oh, even 2K18 was better than 2K20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the other games are better than 2K20. Even 2K14 with its occasional funny glitches. Like freaking, like I said, like the other day or the day before yesterday, freaking with in your match, you literally went to do like a drop kick or something. You got hit mid animation. You freaking damn near your guy nearly broke his freaking neck.
Wow.
In the first seconds of the match, and he's already almost getting freaking injured.
How in 2K24, you know, some of the AWF matches when they would reverse like the suicide dives or whatever. Sometimes it looks like they land on their necks. I'm like, how the fuck are people so standing from that? Like Jesus, how the hell do we not get any neck injuries? I don't.
Beats me.
That's just one thing I still love about 2K14 is some of the weird glitches that sometimes randomly happens.
So I had this one glitch where one time where I was trying to run off the ladder. You know, you can run off the ladder in that game still.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was running off the ladder, and for every reason, the ladder teleported away, and I ended up hitting I ended up hitting my balls on the ropes. I was like, what the fuck?
Wow.
It was hilarious though. It was just so funny where I tried to run off the ladder, but for every reason, the ladder teleported onto the ground, and then my character just immediately landed on the ropes. It hits his balls on the ropes, and I started laughing. It was hilarious. Or hell, you know what's cool about the game? When you push people off the ladder, they can actually fall off outside to ringside.
Yeah.
Unlike 24, where you can. Well, I think how depending how close the ladder is to the ropes, I think you can actually fall off to ringside, but a lot of people you can't.
I remember they reckoning it. You can do that.
Yeah. For every reason, 2K24 decided to bring back where you can dive off of the announce table, which for every reason our characters don't do that a lot of times for whatever reason. But
okay.
Yeah. Hell, I'm glad 2K25 added where you can dive off the barricade.
That means to be Jeff Hardy's thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad he added that back. I was like, it took him long enough to add that back where you can dive off the barricade.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have lots of fun with that for AWF.
Now, I know it may not happen this year because when it comes to the partnerships with TNA, but what if next year they think about doing something when it comes to TNA, the DLCs, being the next 2K game for WWE.
Well, I mean, they did tease having Joe Hendry in the game for 2K25 this year as a
Oh
deal.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And I don't know if there's any other TNA wrestlers. I guess I have to check again, but
Yeah.
they were teasing Joe
Fingers
Hendry.
crossed. Fingers crossed for classic AJ.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, that'd be
If
cool
they-
too. That would be cool. Actually.
Actually, they teased the Hardy Boys. I'm pretty sure for 2K25, they actually teased the Hardy Boys.
Ah, that's probably why they brought back the barricade thing.
Oh yeah,
If they put freaking TNA AJ with his "Get Ready to Fly" theme,
Ready to
I'm
fly.
I am gonna lose my fucking shit, and I'm using that as my theme.
I
Yeah.
am.
and plus, I don't know if you noticed that the WWE Shop released new Hardy Boys T-shirts when they came back.
Oh yeah, they did.
Which, by the way, that's the only reason I watch NXT was for the Hardy Boys, honestly. So
Oh, speaking of when the Hardy Boys wrestle Miles Bourne and
Randy Orton. I mean, Miles Bourne.
yes.
Does he not legit look like Randy Orton though?
Yeah, even a few people that reviewed the show talk about he would look like Randy Orton, the ball Randy Orton, from 2009.
Yeah, he does. You ever see what he looks like, CJ Miles Bourne on NXT?
Hmm.
I don't know if you know who that is, Miles Bourne.
Nope.
All right, look up a picture of him. Tell me if that guy does not legit look like Randy Orton. I mean, it's kind of funny because we know how people say, nowadays that Kyle Fletcher also looks like Randy Orton, from like 2004. But,
hmm
but no, I think Miles Bourne looks more like Randy Orton than Kyle Fletcher, honestly. He really does.
So yeah, but I was gonna bring up.
Shit, you know what? If Kyle Fletcher ever goes to WWE and he teams up with Miles Bourne, call him the Sons of Randy or the Sons of Orton. There you go. That could be their tag team name.
Or the new legacy.
The new legacy. The Sons of Randy. I don't know. Whatever the hell they want to call them.
Wow. But I was gonna mention completely forgot about it, but I don't know if you know about this, but because of Miles Bourne, because Miles Bourne, when he heard the chance of, I'm assuming it was just against the Hardys, where the guys were
Oh yeah, the crowd exploded for the Hardys. I was like, oh my god.
and they were, yeah.
Then again, it's the freaking Hardy Boys, so I mean, I guess I didn't expect much. So.
Yeah, and I saw a video, fan footage of seeing Ren Sinclair. She was doing Jeff Hardy dance.
Oh man, yeah, I love that.
You already know that she,
she was definitely a Hardy Boys fan.
She grew up idolizing the Hardys, especially Jeff.
Oh man, I can't hate her, man. She's just so likable.
yeah, she is. But what they doing with her now?
I guess be a valet for North Porter Cat Crew, pretty much. I guess for now.
Well, yeah, that one no, but yeah, like they're not doing anything significant with her.
For that reason, no. Even though they should have capitalized on her, how over she got after the Iron Survivor, but I guess not.
I don't understand why they didn't do it.
But then again, I guess maybe because obviously the top stars right now is Julia and Stephanie Backboard.
Yeah.
So I guess I could understand in a way.
Yeah, but no, I'm not saying put the belt on her right away, but at least capitalize on her popularity here.
Yeah, why don't you have her feud with I don't know, like Fatal Influence or something like that? Have her between them.
had her beat them. You know, they don't win anything anyway, so why not?
I don't know, because it feels like Doko or Castro, honestly, I feel like they're more baby faces nowadays than they are heels anymore. So
Yes, yeah. After Drew Gulak's gone now.
yeah,
But I was gonna bring back with Miles Bourne because the crowds were chanting something during the match. Comes to him. I guess they're chanting Randy Orton.
yeah, Randy Orton. Because he literally did the Randy Orton snapback. You know, the snapback suplex. He literally did it in the match. I'm like, what? And he literally did it exactly like Randy. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, did he? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Hell, he did an RKO at one point in one of his matches. Like, literally did an RKO.
Wow. Well, I was gonna bring this up because Miles Bourne was I don't know if he has his partner, or someone, because he wanted to know what the fans were chanting, and they were. Were they chanting? And I guess someone told him that chanting for Randy Orton to you ever, and then he made it, and then I heard he said something on Twitter when it comes to basically replying to the fans that was chanting that Randy Orton can hear voices, but and I can't.
Yeah, apparently he's actually deaf. I actually never knew that. Apparently he's deaf. Here he's half.
Yeah, which is amazing. Like wait a minute, he's deaf? I'm like, wow.
Yeah, apparently he's half deaf, and I'm like, the fact he can still work a match deaf and normally communication is an important factor in wrestling, obviously.
Yeah, it is. But the thing
when
is,
it comes to calling spots, secretly, obviously, but
the thing is, I don't hear any difference of his of him talking when it comes to to knowing that because
I guess you kind of hear a little bit with his voice, but I always thought he just had a very strong Southern accent. That's what I thought at first. Very strong.
That's what I think. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but apparently, I guess he's actually half deaf. I'm like, what the hell? I never knew that.
Oh, he's half deaf. Okay, because I have a sister who's deaf.
So I guess he can kind of hear in a way, but I guess he can't hear. 100%. I guess.
Right. Yeah, something like that.
So maybe if they're right near him, they tell him a spot. I'm pretty sure that's how they call spots. But who knows?
And not like he has a speech impediment or anything, but yeah, he does have a
little bit of the, a little bit of kind of I guess in a way kind of weird way to talk because because of his deafness, I guess.
Probably because I have a sister. Cause I have a sister who's deaf, and then here from Miles Bourne, what comes to me think that he's deaf, but to hear that he's half deaf, okay, so maybe that's why he doesn't speak the way deaf people speaks.
Yeah, or he doesn't speak that much really on TV, but
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, wow, kind of crazy. He's actually he's wrestling while he's deaf. That's crazy.
Yeah, you never hear about anyone any wrestlers that are deaf that.
We've heard of one-legged wrestlers, but never deaf wrestlers.
Well, what I meant to say was, you never hear people, that want to be wrestlers that are deaf. I meant to say.
Yeah.
But
the new one. Crazy.
But then, and then we talk about a one-legged wrestler. Then again, you had a wrestler with no legs at one point, if you remember that.
Oh yeah. And a wrestler with only one leg, which was Zach Allen.
Yeah.
And the fact that John Laurinaitis hired the wrong guy, one leg. Like what?
Well, that was the story. He hired the wrong guy.
Yeah, he hired the wrong one-legged wrestler and ended up being Zach Allen. That's how Zach Allen got his job.
Wow.
That just tells you how much of an idiot John Laurinaitis was ever since he started as talent relation. That just tells you right there.
I thought he hired because because how he needed someone to someone that that can be in squash matches. Obviously he was gonna be the one to to do the job. Well, okay, whatever. But
Yeah,
either
I
way,
heard the story somewhere. I have to look it up again.
but either way, yeah, he's an idiot. Not saying that Jack Warren doesn't have talent, because he did have talent, but give me my knife back. Well, Chucky, I will give you your knife back, but I'm actually borrowing it. It's me to
I
start
grabbed
slashing.
you in face. I want your soul. Soul. What the hell? Just like me. Just like Jaybird bored me to death.
Wow,
I was high the whole Elimination Chamber. What the hell?
what the hell? Oh, you mean I'm pretty sure you're talking about Travis Scott.
Yeah. You play politics. What? But yeah. But yeah, I mean, what's your thoughts on Randy Orton? I mean, Miles Bourne, though, in general, I guess now.
Yeah, he's been catching on as of late. Even though I don't watch much, but yeah, they use Hutchinson, so I'm glad they are doing something. Even after what happened with Drew Gulak, the last thing they would have done is not doing anything with him afterwards.
Oh yeah. Yep.
But they see something in this guy and I see something here too. I definitely see more of him than any dork.
Yeah. What about Kenny Omega? I mean, Charlie Dempsey.
Obviously, it's in his blood, so
Being really real son.
because he is Puerto Rico's son, and yeah, he not everything's not there, but he'll eventually get all there pretty soon.
So yeah. Honestly, you just want him to break out a little bit on his own, obviously. So,
Pretty much, yeah.
besides just the Heritage Cup.
Yeah. As long as you get that out of the system, I go glad it's important.
Yep.
And as far as the other guy, what was the other guy's name again? Trayvon
Heights.
Trayvon Heights.
Yeah.
Now obviously he was a better addition than Damon Kemp, but
Oh yeah, the whole world's talking about it.
yes. Oh yeah, sure they were, but but yeah, but I see Tavon, doing, there's something there with him, so we'll see how far they go with him. So in the meantime, I think the whole thing with him and Miles Bourne is a good pair. Don't be a tag team.
I can get behind them over 2.5 crash.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with them, but I'm glad in a way I'm glad not.
Yeah. At least Miles Bourne and Trayvon Heights can actually wrestle. I like those two guys.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see that. But it's so disappointing, man, that these guys, I wanted to get these behind these guys, that they had the size, they had the look and all. But the moment we saw them in the ring and perform the way they did, like, what the fuck? These guys are garbage.
And then the promo skills was terrible too.
If they keep this up, they're going to be the John Cena of tag team wrestling.
Shit factors of tag team wrestling.
The shit factors of tag team wrestling. There you go. Holy shit, man! They're awful.
That's who Fraction should lose belts to. Oh hell no!
Oh hell no! That's the last thing. Especially over Fraction being one of the best tag teams going so far.
Yeah. Which, by the way, Robert, are you excited to see that Fraction versus the Hardy Boys? Are you excited?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm definitely excited to see that.
I wonder if the Hardy Boys are going to go to the Hall of Fame then this year. If it's not going to be Demolition, makes you wonder.
Makes me wonder. I just hope.
Which either way, if they go to Hall of Fame, I'm not going to complain because they deserve it, anyways. So.
Yeah, I'll take either teams going to the Hall of Fame. Hardys, Demolition, Midnight Express.
Oh yeah, they need to go in there too. It'll be long overdue for them to go.
And we're going to be there, by the way.
Oh yeah, And you know, unfortunately, you know, Bobby, you know, beautiful Bobby Eaton, you know, won't be there, unfortunately, because you know he passed away years ago. So
yeah, he did.
yeah, but yeah, Midnight Express, the Hardy Boys, you know, Demolition. There's probably some other tag teams that we're probably forgetting that definitely should be in there. Honestly,
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It won't be the Beverly Brothers.
oh no, no,
I'm sorry about Wander, but your dad was reckless during those times.
oh yeah, the British Bulldogs. You know, not the British Bulldog, but the British Bulldogs. You know, as a tag team.
They could be in there too.
Yeah.
You don't mention much about that. My kid, comes
Oh.
to his personality.
Oh yeah.
Personal life, but just mention what he's done in the ring and who he influenced. Besides, mine's Chris Benoit, because that my kid did influence Chris Benoit.
Yeah.
That's why Benoit became a wrestler. But the less we say about that, the better.
Yeah. Oh, you know, it'd be cool. The induct Bray Wyatt, maybe. Yeah.
Hopefully they do. Hopefully it'll be this year, or if not, maybe next year. If not this year, then who could it be then? Umaga maybe.
Yeah. Maybe. No.
I feel like Umaga should have been a long time ago.
Oh yeah. Yokozuna's are in the Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah, he's right in there.
Okay. Yeah, because even having Umaga appear in a lot of the video games. So
yeah, especially you got Alejandro Estrada as his manager.
Oh yeah, and he signed a Legends deal, you know, a while back.
Yeah, he did.
Apparently Lex Luger signed a Legends deal a while back too. Recently again.
Yeah, he did.
Makes you wonder if he's going to be in the Hall of Fame finally.
Hope so. And he was on Chris Van Vliet's podcast. Not having listened to it yet, but I'm gonna take a listen to it to see what he has to say on there.
Yeah, because I heard he learned how to walk again finally.
Because he's getting help from Diamond Dallas Page doing his yoga.
Yeah, which is good. Good to hear.
It is good because it's been a long time since he's been in a wheelchair, and I don't know why he didn't ask for help before. Because that Diamond Dallas Page will gladly help him if he needed it. So
yeah.
Cause they go way back. I was seeing WCW. So.
Oh yeah. Because I remember correctly, Lex Luger suffered a stroke, right?
I think it was a stroke.
That was the reason why he's in a wheelchair, pretty much.
I think that's why. I think that's why too. But yeah, but he, it was a sad case though that he ended up.
Yeah, because I remember at one point he was 100% paralyzed, but nowadays he can actually move his arms pretty much. He can move his head, move around his his hands, and he kind of move around his legs from what I noticed too. Maybe obviously not like full on walking, but he can move around his legs now. It's kind of crazy how far he's come since then.
Yeah.
Because you remember, because at one point, I remember at one point he was completely wheelchair bound, like 100% paralyzed, like couldn't move his arm, couldn't move any bone, couldn't move anything in his body, really. Yeah. But nowadays he's 100% way better, physically now than he was, before. So, which is great to see, obviously.
It is great.
In fact, he's learning to walk again. I mean, that's just amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But there's lots of people that should be in the Hall of Fame.
And we still need to some more announcements to make before we get to it.
First off, I would say get some of the Legacy Wing guys in the actual Hall of Fame. So
yeah, exactly.
Like Bruce Brody.
That's a useless wing to have for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, like Bruiser Brody should actually be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Mildred Burke.
Yeah, Mildred Burke, Luna Vachon.
Yeah. Which, by the way, Queen of the Ring, I think that's coming out the 8th, I believe, March 6th or 8th. Somewhere around there.
Somewhere around there.
I'm definitely going to give that a watch, once it comes out. So.
That movie's going to be something. Yeah, I can't wait to see how that movie turns out.
especially since Tony Storm's acting in the movie.
Camille's in it.
Camille, yeah. Jim Cornette's actually in the movie.
Oh yeah,
Well,
I can't wait to see what.
I think he's playing the promoter of NWA at the time. I forgot who the promoter was at that time period, but he's playing him.
Yeah, I can't remember, but yeah, I'm looking forward to see what
Hey,
how well he does
as
it.
far as wrestling knowledge goes and wrestling history, I'll say this, they definitely got a great guy to help with the movie with that one. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, from what I heard, I think Charlotte and Liv Morgan was actually originally supposed to be in the movie, but WWE pulled him out last minute apparently. I think it was. Did you ever hear that about the story that apparently Charlotte Flair and Liv Morgan actually were supposed to be in that movie originally?
I never heard of that, but that's
they were originally supposed to be in the movie, but for whatever reason, WWE pulled them out of the movie last minute. You know, both of them.
Wow. I wonder what role they would play. If they were to be in.
I don't remember, but if I remember correctly, I think like Charlotte was actually training the chick who played Mildred Burke. Like she was actually training her to actually do some of the stunts herself or the spots herself, you know, for the movie.
Yeah, I figured they'll train them. These actors. What comes to that? I mean, it's been done before. Mickey Rourke, for example.
Oh yeah, Mickey Rourke. Yeah, he got trained by a couple of wrestlers to actually do his own stunts for the movie, or well, in our wrestling world, you know, spots, I should say. So,
yes,
do his own spots. But yeah, I mean, I heard about that. I was like, oh, I'm glad that she actually trained her. So, you know, a little bit trained her to actually do her own spots in the movie.
Yeah. But Jay Bird, like, who cares?
Oh, come on. But I mean, with Cena would have trained her to do ass bumps. But
at least when it comes to Queen of the Ring movie, at least they're not because I heard cause, they're gonna have Mae Young. Someone played on the role of Mae Young. Which I can't remember who it was again.
Francesca Eastwood. Clint Eastwood's daughter. Pretty much.
Clint Eastwood's daughter. She should be playing Mae Young. But all I can say is I'm glad they're not gonna have anyone play the role of Fabulous Moolah or have Fabulous Moolah have any part in the movie at all.
Oh yeah, because I know Fabulous Moolah and Mae Young were like best friends, right? So pretty much, or they always appeared together. You know, when Fabulous Moolah was still alive until she passed away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Fabulous Moolah was around that time, so he was around.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I've seen Francesca Eastwood, the way she looks, or how she looks, and I'm like, oh wow, she looks almost exactly like Mae Young used to look, back in the day.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, okay.
You're like, yeah, wow, very, very beautiful lady, just like Mae Young was back in the day. So, yeah, perfect casting choice. I gotta say, perfect, absolutely perfect.
Indeed.
Yeah. Well, yes, I'm interested to see how this movie is. I am really interested to see.
Yeah, exactly. That's
from the looks of it, looks like it's going to be a good movie. Like, it's actually going to be an actual wrestling accurate, movie for one.
Yeah, it is.
Actual wrestlers in it. Not saying any other movie hasn't, but still, I mean, this one looks a lot better. It's going to be a lot better.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Because, which I did like the Iron Claw, by the way. So I did like it.
Yeah, I like it too, but they got a few things wrong there.
A few things wrong, and yeah. But some of the venues they choose, when they recreated the venues, they look great though.
Yeah, and also just bad casting too. By the way,
oh, Ric Flair,
the Ric Flair guy.
I'm not gonna lie, I was dying laughing when he was doing that Ric Flair impression with that one guy. I was dying laughing.
Oh my god,
I was like, dude, I was like, this is actually funny. It's so bad that it's actually funny. It's making me laugh. But oh yeah, and I know how buff freaking Zac Efron got for that movie. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, if you didn't know him, Bert, you thought he was playing Kerry Von Erich. because Kerry Von Erich was known for that
Oh,
physique.
Kerry Von Erich was freaking huge, especially back in the day. So
Yeah.
But yeah, but overall, I mean, besides that stuff, I mean, I thought it was a great movie. You know, as a
Yeah, it
drama
was.
film. So
Yeah, it was. It was.
now, Fight for My Family, on the other hand, no, that's garbage.
They got everything wrong, and it was awful. Everything was awful.
And it wasn't like, oh, that happened years ago. Maybe these got a couple stuff wrong. No, it's that. No, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. They could have just went to WWE Network, watch all that stuff, make sure it's all the dates are right, and there you go. Great job.
And no one played Tamina, in the movie.
Tamina, what?
No.
Yeah, I forgot. Tamina was with AJ Lee as her bodyguard at the time. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And she wasn't even nowhere to be around. It's like, what?
There was no woman's.
Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, when after page 1, they should cut a promo.
Yeah.
In that movie, it's like, wait a minute, that never happened. And then they showed the actual footage of her winning the title, and then
yeah. I came out watching this and like this was horse shit.
like it's terrible, trash.
If it wasn't based on your page, it would have been a decent movie.
Yeah, if it was like just like, hey, this is gonna be a fictional wrestling movie, and that's it.
Yeah, I would have been fine with that.
But nah, this is based on a wrestler. It's like, nah, this movie's garbage.
The only thing that kind of made me laugh in the movie, was Sheamus and Big Show finding out about whose food is it? One of them like real. Because you're in catering, they'll fight over food.
I mean, I could probably see that happening in real life. So.
Oh man, I mean, probably
maybe not physically fight each other, but
but
like,
yeah,
like kind of like an argument type fight, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
But yeah, that movie was ridiculous, though. It was so over the top, ridiculous.
And the fact that this is on any platform that you want to watch it, like no one wants to watch that.
Is it on every platform? Because I didn't know that.
Where you can find it, if let me Google it right now. Find With My Family.
Oh, Robert, you want to buy on DVD? You don't want to buy on Blu-ray?
And also no one will even bother watch. You won't want to buy either. Okay, you go watch it on Prime Video. Yeah, I remember seeing that on. I remember seeing it on Prime. And also, it's telling me here Fandango and Google Play.
Google Play, okay. That's still a thing.
I guess.
What the hell? There's no need for that no more. There's other movie services. Just saying, but
I don't know. But
hey, I'm just saying though. Realistically,
yeah.
I mean, it was great to have 10 years ago when it first launched, but not anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're about with that anyways, but just like I know what you're about with this movie.
Yeah. But yeah, I like the wrestler though. The one with Mickey Rourke. I actually like that movie.
Now that one, it could have been something like that. A fictional movie. Yeah, that was
a fictional movie about a fictional wrestler.
Yeah. Why couldn't they?
I thought that movie was good though. I thought it was a really good movie.
But they'll be like, well, we did one like that. John Cena was in Legendary. Fuck that.
Oh God. Oh wait, no, we did that with a kid wrestling in NXT. You remember?
Oh my! I didn't
see remember that movie?
I never watched it. I didn't know about
you probably heard about it though. The movie they made years ago or a couple years ago with some NXT wrestlers were in it, and it was like a kid wrestling in NXT.
What do they call it? The main event or something?
Yeah, the main event. Yeah, something like that.
Oh yeah, I remember that trailer. No one's watching this.
Yeah, you saw Keith Lee was in it. I think Davocado was in it. I forgot who else was in it, but there was a couple of wrestlers.
Oh, I feel bad for them for being in it.
Yeah, Keith Lee was in the movie. I remember. Yeah, Keith Lee actually was in the movie. Yeah, Keith Lee. Yeah, it was Keith Lee, Davocado. I think The Miz.
Of course.
Sheamus actually was in the movie. I'm pretty sure. I think Liv Morgan, Becky Lynch. They were
Oh
in the movie.
no, not Liv Morgan. Why you got put to that?
Trying to remember who else was in. I think. Oh yeah, your favorite Triple H was in the movie.
Really? He's that desperate. Oh, why is he still
What?
doing
Oh
these
come on.
movies?
I did. Oh god, and I forgot my. Oh, this guy was in the movie. Fucking Albert, or
Oh,
A-Train or whatever.
Tensai.
Tensai, yeah, that fucking
Wow.
guy.
But back to Triple H. Like, did you not learn anything from the Chaperone? Like, if it was not gonna make it anywhere with that movie, what makes you think you're making the movie in the main event?
Did you ever watch that movie? By the way, just a curious question. Did you ever watch the Saffron?
No.
I mean, just to see how bad it was. I mean, not that he wanted to watch it, just to be like,
mean,
I want to see how entertaining it is. Like,
I didn't want to see how bad it is because because the trailer that wasn't make they made me change. They want me want.
I forgot in the movie wasn't it Triple H like wasn't he like a convict or something like that? I don't remember. That's what
Yeah. He had full beard and he was left out. I don't remember what he was being convicted for.
It was kind of weird because in that movie trailer, it kind of looked like he had like the current beard he has, but with his long hair. It's kind of looks funny. Actually, you know what? That kind of actually fits him. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, that actually kind of fits him. But
I mean, yeah, but he has a daughter. And he has a shaving the beard. He got a job being a chaperone. Then this kid,
he went back to looking like Hunter or something.
Yeah, pretty much. But basically, a kid spin paper spitball whatever from the straw. Triple H goes to him, takes the straw and squeezes it like or like oh. You crush a straw. Wow, anyone could do that.
Come on, he's acting. Come on. Come on, it's a movie. That's not actually Triple H. That's whatever his fucking name is in that movie.
I
don't even know what the hell his name is in that movie.
And I do remember something about Hodor being kidnapped, whatever, and he had to save the day. I'm like, oh my god.
That just sounds hilarious. That kind of makes me want to laugh. Just like I kind of want to watch you just laugh at this shit. Oh my god.
I mean, I wanted to entertain idea, to watch those movies. 3 movies actually. From WWE. One was legendary. I'm like, I don't know about this movie. Which, by the way, John Cena also, kind of collector-based character from the Chaperone, a comic, whatever, gets out of prison, whatever, and I guess teaching his younger brother, to be a wrestler, and like really, of all people, to play the role of the transformer to wrestle is John Cena.
What was the movie called?
Legendary. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
But yeah, that was one of the movies I was going to see how just entertain idea how how it could be, and the knucklehead with Big Show, where
wait, I've seen trailers for that movie before. Legendary. I've seen trailers for that.
I don't remember much of that about that. I mean, because I've never seen the movie. But he started with hair, and then he shaved the hair. Now he's bald, and he's going. I guess he wanted to be a wrestler too. I don't know what that's supposed to be. But I remember there was a scene. While watching the trailer, I believe he was missing the bathroom, or whatever, and it was the most stinkiest shit he ever took, and then everyone that was I guess they were on the bus or like that, and then everyone got on the bus and they were dying because of how bad the smell was. Like, what the fuck is this? Now you know why these WWE films fail, because this is the type of thing that Vince does. He thinks this is funny.
You know what I thought was funny though, and not really anything about those movies, but the segment between Triple H and CM Punk when Triple H was like, "How'd your movie do?" And then CM Punk was like, "Oh, went straight straight to video, just like yours. I was like, oh wow. I bet you laughed at that. You're like, holy shit, Punk, you buried him right there with that one.
Pretty much, yeah, he did.
They're like, Triple H, you just walked yourself right into that one. You walked yourself into that. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, oh wow.
That was. But Tokyo's like, I am the game.
I am the chaperone. Come on, Robert. You don't want to watch Legendary and the Chaperone? Come on, you don't want to watch movies?
Maybe I will at the time eventually, and then we could talk about it. But another movie also that I also wanted to see.
Oh yeah, 12 rounds. Was it 12 rounds?
I see. I thought that was good with John Cena that he did.
That was Randy Orton. Or what was the one with Randy Orton?
Well, the first one was John Cena, and then the second one was Randy Orton.
Okay. You ever watched that one? The one with Randy Orton?
Now Randy Orton, he was I think he was like an ENT. And then he ends up being had to play these 12 rounds. I think they call it 13 rounds though, if I'm not mistaken, because 12 rounds and 13 rounds, whatever.
Yeah, did you love that movie?
Well, I've never seen it, so I don't know. But speaking of Randy Orton, there was a movie that Randy Orton was in when he was playing an ambulance ENT guy, whatever. Which funny odd, when it comes to or what he was playing in 13 rounds, but
oh yeah.
But Randy Orton was in a movie called, I think it was called, it was a WWE film called What I Am. I think that's what it's called.
What? What?
I believe that's what it's called. And basically, it's a school there, and it's one kid who's got this weird looking ear, and kids are making fun of him. I'm pretty sure Billy. Billy was.
What type of movie is this?
I have no idea, but it's all these kids. I believe they're in junior highs. I guess maybe I don't know, but and then you see Randy Orton in the. I believe he's in the principal's office or something like that. And the one liner he had in the movie, because I was watching the trailer, the one liner movie he had was, "I'll go to the papers if I have to."
What?
And he said he'll go to the papers if he had to.
What the fuck?
And obviously, I don't know why is he going to the papers if he had to. When it comes to wherever it was being discussed, because again, it was a trailer. Because the trailer doesn't really give you much information about this whole thing. They just want you to see these actors doing their lines, whatever.
I have no idea. But anyways, I got a list right here of WWE movies that came out recently.
Oh boy!
So apparently, the most recent movie that's come out is called The Rumble, or Rumble, I should say.
The Rumble.
Well, it's called Rumble or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I didn't know they did. So they still do WWE films?
I guess so, but this one was like in 2021, so it's been a couple years.
Oh, okay.
But it's an animated film, so they're not actually acting; it's voice acting, pretty much.
Oh, okay, all right.
So the WWE wrestlers in that movie, it's actually only two. It was Becky Lynch and Roman Reigns. So,
Okay.
I wonder if Roman Reigns said, acknowledge me in the movie. I'm not sure.
The best WWE movies was nothing. Dave Melt says.
Wow.
Come on, you like See No Evil?
Oh God.
Well, I thought part two sucked. and I didn't even watch it.
Oh God, I remember this one. Escape the Undertaker. Oh Jesus Christ.
I did watch that. I thought it was alright.
Come on, you didn't love the New Day in it?
I mean, the New Day didn't do anything fruity, so at least I could say something positive about that. But I thought it was alright.
Okay, this is the one we're talking about. The main event.
Oh God. Pass.
Okay, let me see who was in this movie again, because I forgot everybody.
Right. Yeah.
There was the kid, obviously. the little boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, where's Keith Lee? Apparently, he was called Smooth Operator in the movie.
Smooth Operator.
Yeah,
They took Shay's song.
I guess. Yeah.
What the hell?
Let's see. There was Renee Young as herself. Corey Graves.
As
Okay,
himself?
Kofi Kingston. Yeah, Kofi Kingston was in there. Sheamus and Miz was also there. They were, by the way, they were just themselves. They weren't any characters. So
So why Keith Lee has to be called Smooth Operator?
I don't know. Oh God, you're oh God, Otis and Dave is even better because Otis is in the movie and he was called Stinkface.
What? Stinkface?
Yeah, that was the name of the movie, Stinkface. And this is Otis, by the way.
Oh my god! You see, this is why Vince McMahon movies never went anywhere.
Okay, Mia Yim was in the movie. You know, Michin, and her name in the movie was Lights Out Leslie. What the fuck?
Lights Out Leslie.
Ah, yeah. Okay, Rick Boogs was in the movie. You know, remember him? You know, Rick Boogs, right? Remember him?
Oh yeah, what happened to him?
His name in that movie was Big Billy Beavers.
Wow. I don't know what to say from there.
And finally, hold on. This one, Dabakato was in. Okay, Dabakato was in the movie. Okay. Okay, and finally we got Dabakato, and his name was Samson in the movie.
Okay, that sounds normal.
Yeah, I was gonna say finally the only good name, the only good wrestling name.
But Lights Out Leslie.
Smooth Operator.
Wow. You know what? Maybe that should have been Michin's name.
Lights Out Leslie. Wow.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Okay, what else is here? There's a movie apparently called Buddy Games.
I've never heard of it.
Apparently Sheamus is in the movie. Apparently, so
Sheamus. Okay.
yes. Fight in My Family. Yeah, we already did. We already know that.
Yeah.
Blood Brother. Apparently, there's a movie called Blood Brother, and R-Truth was in the movie.
Brother, huh? I never heard of it, but yeah, that sounds like could be a cool movie. But then again, it's just WWE we're talking about.
Yeah. There's a movie called Killing Hasanoff or whatever.
Killing Hasselhoff?
Something like that. Yeah.
You mean? Oh, okay. I remember. Yeah, I do remember the movie. I never seen it, but basically, Killing David Hasselhoff. That's basically what it is.
Yeah. And apparently Hulk Hogan and the Iron Sheik were in that movie.
I mean, not Iron Sheik.
Yeah, what you gonna do, brother?
I'm not talking about Iron Sheik. I'm talking about Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Pass. Terrible.
Surfs Up to WrestleMania. Oh yeah, Wave of Mania. I've seen this piece of garbage fucking movie.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You remember that movie Surfs Up? Remember that movie?
Yeah, they took Surfs Up.
How great that movie was. Yeah, WWE side takes Surfs Up, makes Surfs Up 2, and they end up being terrible.
Yeah, they took Surfs Up and they made it terrible. It reminds me of what they did with Behind Enemy Lines.
Yeah. So okay, here are the guys in the movie. All right.
All right.
So we got John Cena in the movie. That's bad.
God.
And he was called JC in the movie. Just JC.
Oh, I get it, because the initials, John Cena, JC.
Oh, yeah. Fuck you. We have The Undertaker as The Undertaker. That's what it says right here. So I guess he was himself. Yeah. We have Triple H in the movie as Hunter. You know,
Oh,
you see, Hunter Helmsley, Triple H Hunter. Yeah,
really?
yeah, that's Lee's movie. That was Lee's name. We have Paige as Paige in the movie.
Okay.
We have Vince McMahon as Mr. McMahon in the movie.
He's always Mr. McMahon.
So I guess he just
unless,
played himself.
unless in the Flintstones, he's called Mr. McMagma.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know. And finally, this is the most random name I've seen all day. But we have Michael Cole in the movie as a seagull.
A seagull.
Yeah,
A seagull doing commentary.
I guess. I'm not sure. Smooth operator, stink face. Yeah, that's pretty much the name of of Otis and Keith Lee in those movies. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, what do you think? Sounds great. Exactly.
So,
No.
yeah.
There's a movie called Santa's Little Helper.
I don't think I heard. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, I do. I never seen the movie, but I remember it was Miz and Paige in there,
Yeah, The Miz and Paige. Yep.
and that's all I know. I remember that Paige was. I think she was a sensible helper. Elf chick, whatever.
Maybe she looked cute in the outfit, but
I'm pretty sure she did. Yeah,
but the movie probably was shit. But
I'm pretty sure it was.
so yeah, you had the Miz, Paige. You have Maurice actually in the movie, apparently.
Oh, all right. Well,
And yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh boy, I've seen this piece of garbage movie. That remake of Leprechaun. Oh god,
Oh yeah, with Hornswoggle. Yeah,
that movie was dog shit.
I
Fuck
I
that
didn't
movie.
I didn't even want to bother.
Yeah, Leprechaun Origins. That was the worst fucking Leprechaun movie I've ever watched. Fuck that movie. It was It wasn't even like the Leprechaun. You know that other Leprechaun from the other
Yeah.
Leprechaun movies.
I knew it wasn't going to be.
Yeah, movie sucked. Fuck that movie. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Because I'm pretty sure the other one. Go ahead.
And I also remember WWE also the Jingle All the Way too. Yeah,
Yeah.
another movie they took.
Oh, okay.
Because the original was great. This
Yeah.
what they did with Santino Marella and Larry the Cable Guy, I didn't see it, but I had no interest watching it.
Wow. But anyways, oh boy, Robert, you're gonna love this movie right here. There's a movie called Inside Out, and no, not the Disney Inside Out or Pixar one, but it's a movie with Inside Out starring Paul Triple H Levesque.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that movie. I didn't see it, but I think I know what you're talking about. I think it's an action movie.
Yeah, it's an action movie with Triple H right here, and he's holding a gun in the cover.
Yes. Yeah. Basically, he's got family. He's got family. It's all about family. But
Yeah.
basically, he's got family. Yeah, I think it was something about they had money. They got money, whatever, something like that. I can't remember the trailer of it, but anyway, I don't know. I didn't care for it either way.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah, this is great. I saw this Wikipedia page right here. I clicked on this movie called Knucklehead. Apparently, starred Big Show in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No, go ahead.
And oh my god, dude! I clicked on the Wikipedia page on here for it. So you can click the link and lead you directly to the movie.
Yeah.
Literally, all I see right here is literally whoever edited this, pretty much saying that the critic buried this movie as well as the director of the movie.
Wow.
Or one of the directors apparently, yeah. And apparently one of the directors called it the most embarrassing project of his career. Wow.
I don't blame him. Look who he was working with.
It's the big show.
And I'm not talking about Big Show, obviously. I'm talking about Vince, because obviously this is Vince. All this is it's because of Vince.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
In fact, he may think this is right there with no holds barred.
Oh God. Oh, I remember this movie, See No Evil. I remember that.
I remember part two. I remember part one was good, but part two, all I needed to see was a trailer, and that was enough for me to say I'm not watching that.
Who was in the trailer of part two?
It was some no names I really don't know, but it was some horrible acting.
Wow. Okay. Walking Tall. Yeah, I remember that movie with The Rock.
That actually was good.
Yeah, that one's good. The Scorpion King with The Rock. I like that one.
That was good too. You go watch it on any other platforms. I think Netflix got it, if I recall.
Yeah, and there's a movie called The Rundown with The Rock, which I never watched it.
And that was good. That was a good movie.
Okay. The Marine Condemned. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Some people like to condemn. I thought it was alright.
Yeah. So for the looks of it, WWE Studios, all they do nowadays is just make documentaries now. When it comes to WWE,
which is good.
They should just stick with that.
Yeah, just stick with that.
Yeah. So the last one they obviously made was Bray Wyatt, the documentary about Bray Wyatt. So, and they made a Love and WWE Bianca and oh yeah, oh jeez.
It's not already done though.
I guess. Not sure, to be honest with you.
I never got a chance to see the episodes because obviously it's on Hulu. I don't have Hulu, but
come on, you don't want to watch Roast to the Top? Oh God.
No, I'm good.
Wow. WWE Rivals. I've watched that, obviously. So.
Oh yeah, that's good though. That's good.
Oh yeah, are you gonna watch Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior? Oh God.
I mean, why? So I could hear Hogan, spill lies about what. Oh, I want to put him over. It was the right thing to do.
Oh God. Okay, so there's the episode list. Okay, for this season. So we had Stone Cold Steve Austin versus The Undertaker.
Oh, nice.
I gotta watch that then. Rowdy Piper versus Mr. T.
Oh yes. When it comes to WrestleMania 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure they're talking about both because obviously they wrestled each other in the first WrestleMania and then the second one. So.
Okay. Obviously, we already just went through that Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
Triple H versus Shawn Michaels. Oh, I'm definitely gonna watch that.
Oh.
I'm definitely gonna watch that.
Oh shit.
Nice. Oh, here's another must watch. The Rock versus Mick Foley.
Oh, even better.
Oh, here's something even better too. Ric Flair versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's a classic right there. That's an instant classic.
Yes, Flair Steamboat.
Especially for those who watched, back then, the territory days of NWA.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, those two always had banger matches with one another. Especially if you watch those old matches, archives. Those matches were bangers.
In fact, in Triple H's DVD, in 2002, when he returned, one of his favorite matches that was added into his DVD was Ric Flair versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Oh, is that the one where Ricky the Dragon Steamboat won the WCW World Title or the NWA World Title?
I think so.
That match was great, by the way. That was a great match. So.
And that's when Teddy Long was the substitute referee because I think it was referee bump in that match. And Teddy Long was refereeing that match, and then
yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great match, though.
Oh yeah, easily. And finally, the last episode of the season is going to be Shawn Michaels versus Scott Hall. So,
ooh.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. It actually looks like a lot of interesting episodes actually for this season. I'm not gonna lie. They all look pretty good.
And that's interesting too, because Shawn Michaels, originally, was the Intercontinental Champion until he got, busted with, steroids. Claimed that he never took steroids, and
No,
then
yeah,
and he had to be vacant the title, but he never get off the belt, which is why he had I guess get another belt, I guess, and Razor Ramon ends up being it. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
yeah. Well, this is interesting. One of the episodes from last season was Triple H versus Seth Rollins. What the hell?
Oh God.
That wasn't really well. I mean, I guess it kind of was, but it wasn't really like a memorable rivalry. It was just a one-off thing they did for WrestleMania.
Yeah, it was just a one-off thing.
But yeah, they're kind of. I mean, I know some of these episodes are kind of iffy sometimes. So.
Feeding into more of the ego, ultra ego.
Wow. Oh, I remember seeing this the first season from season 1, episode 1, with Shawn Michaels and versus Bret Hart. I remember seeing that episode. So.
All right.
But yeah, you hear that, Bret? Shawn's always been better. Oh wow.
I would love to see it. Doing a rivalry on Hart versus Bret Hart, but obviously, I don't think they're allowed. They're not allowed to because Mark Dover will not allow it.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it looks like this season, though, on the other hand, though, I mean, it does look pretty good, honestly. I can't really say anything bad about it.
Mm-hmm.
What about WWE Legends? I want to see what episode lists for that.
All right.
WWE Evil. Yeah, WWE Evil, they haven't done that in a while. So.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, who's going to be this season? Okay, they did one with Randy Orton, which, obviously he's a legend. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sergeant Slaughter, Scott Hall, Diamond Dallas Page, British Bulldog, Roman Reigns, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Eddie Guerrero, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Rob Van Dam, the Steiner Brothers, The Miz, Mark Henry, Ted DiBiase, Paul Heyman, Trish Stratus, and finally Becky Lynch.
And what was that on?
The WWE Legends for A&E.
Oh, okay.
The Legends biographies, pretty much. So
All right.
I can't really complain about any of those names anyways. So
Yeah.
So come on, Robert, you don't want to watch the Becky Lynch episode? Oh God.
Why? So I could hear about how the origin of the man became.
Come on. Yeah, the Mon. I don't know, Robert. What do you think? She's a female Triple H, for ego. How much they overrate her?
Yeah, but I think she could back it up.
Wow.
And she still got the same I mean, I was gonna say Triple H. I was gonna say and
Yeah.
she still got the same theme music that she always have, since NXT. So.
Oh yeah, which is good.
Yeah, which is
Thank God Death Row didn't change it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dumb man.
Oh yeah, we did an episode review of the Roman Reigns one. I forgot we did do that. So.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, we did.
Which really good episode, by the way. It was really good.
It really was.
I know it was sad when you heard the message. Rosie left for Roman Reigns before he passed away. Yeah, that was really sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like they're gonna have another. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's going to be another season so far, but I guess we'll see. Once we get to later on in the year for this year.
Yeah, we shall see.
Oh, it's gonna be Triple H episode 1. Oh, God.
Here we go again. More Triple H ego because he's going to the Hall of Fame.
Oh God. Because I know they did a Legends biography on China a while back. I remember that. So
yeah.
Which I don't know if we ever talked about it, but yeah, I remember they did it a while back. So.
Yeah, I haven't got a chance to see it, so.
Yeah, I don't know where to watch these episodes. I don't know where to watch them, to be honest, or where to find to watch them. But
well, speaking of, when it comes to adding WWE's videos, apparently, when it comes to NXT, and some of them are also on the archive as well, for WWE Vote. I meant to say on YouTube. It's not all of them's not there when it comes to season 1, 2, and 3, especially when it comes to the this man's game show thing they did. But they also added some NXT Back and Go era days on Tubi. Not all of them are there, but they're working to put them on there as well. Since since WWE Evolves will be on Tubi, so they figured we'll put NXT archives on there as well.
Wow, really?
Yeah, and I saw Baron Corbin when he had hair. Like, oh my god, where the the day goes has gone.
Oh, so they have an NXT Vault channel, YouTube channel now, or NXT Archives YouTube channel apparently.
Well, they have archives on their WWE Vault.
Vault, yeah. By the way, they've been posting great stuff on there. Whoever runs that YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, they have. Even things that you thought that never happened.
Yeah, it was crazy because they posted. They had there on that channel. They posted a show called WWE Sunday Slam. I think it was Sunday Slam at the time. WWF Sunday Slam. And apparently, in that show, the main event was Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels in '93 for I think the Intercontinental Championship. I was like, "Holy shit, that's crazy!"
Oh yeah.
And I remember those two always obviously worked each other in a match before, before their '97 feud. But but yeah, that's crazy though, because I saw that it was Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart in '93 for the Intercontinental title when Shawn was still the champion. So.
That's right.
I think he was managed by Sensational Sherry at the time. So
yeah, I think so.
It's crazy. I'm like, holy shit, that's insane. And I think this is before they actually got big, on their pushes. So
yeah, it's true. Yeah,
it's crazy. I was like, holy shit. And I watched it. I was like, oh my god, this is a really good match. I can't lie, this is a really good match, especially around that time. So.
Oh yeah, they always do have good chemistry.
Oh yeah. For two guys who didn't like each other, I mean, they did work well together. But yeah, I mean, they've been posting a lot of good, never before seen shows on there. Honestly, so, when it comes to classic WWF, golden age eras, golden age, or new generation era stuff.
Hell yeah, it's and I'm pretty sure there'll be some. I haven't got a chance to check it yet, but I'm pretty sure there'll be some things about that I enjoy of Undertaker's run during those times, especially I'm pretty sure with Yokozuna. But
oh yeah,
but yeah, that's just just looking all those archives, like, man, where did the time go?
oh yeah. Hell, they even post sometimes. I saw they even post like dark matches on there too, as well.
Oh yeah, they do. In fact, there's one dark match that I don't remember if it was a dark match, but apparently there was one with John Cena and Samoa Joe.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know how long it was when I seen it. I didn't see the match, but I noticed it. I'm like, oh wow, there's a match with Samoa Joe and John Cena, and at the same time, like, gee, I wonder who won that match.
Oh god. Yeah, because I saw one. It was I saw one. I think it was like John Cena, Hulk Hogan, and Batista teaming up against Shawn Michaels, Kurt Angle, and JBL at the time.
Oh yeah, I think I remember something like that happening.
And what a surprise! The two biggest burials in the history of wrestling won.
Well, yeah, obviously they did win. Yeah. In fact, I think that was on the episode of Hogan Knows Best.
Oh, that dark match.
Yeah, I think it was. And then I think that's when John Cena had Nick Hogan in the ring.
Oh God. Mark, you used to watch Hogan Knows Best? Wow.
Oh yeah, I did. I actually did. In fact, that was the same episode where Hogan keep it a secret, because they didn't want Leonard to know because it was a dark match. Because Leonard just was against having Nick Hogan at least try to get involved in wrestling like Hogan was. And then what's Hogan's reaction to it when it comes to because Brooke Hogan spilled the beans because obviously she didn't live. The mother wasn't in the room with Hogan, and then Hogan says, "Well, it was Cena's fault. He put him in the ring."
Oh,
so,
wow.
He basically threw Cena under the bus.
Wow. Yeah, it's crazy because I remember hearing a time where apparently originally in 2007 there was going to be a Hulk Hogan and Gary the King Lawler match, but it never happened just because the producers of Hogan Knows Best wanted to film the match and something about they didn't allow to film it or I don't know, something like that.
There was going to be a match with Jerry Lawler and Hulk Hogan?
Yeah, in 2007. Apparently. In some show, apparently. And like some independent indie show or whatever the hell it was supposed to be.
That's out there. But all right.
You're like, yeah, maybe it would have been a great match in 1980, like 2 or something. Not in 2007.
I mean, Jerry Lawler, obviously, he even in that age, in that time, he was a lot better in ring work than Hogan because obviously that's during the time when Hogan had his hip replacement and a knee replacement. So
yeah,
not saying that Hogan was.
Yeah, so instead, I believe Hulk Hogan wrestled, I think, Paul White or The Big Show at the time after he left WWE. I'm like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and apparently they didn't even film it on Hogan Knows Best, so it's like all pointless at the end of the day.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I never watched that show anyways, so I wouldn't know about that show that much.
I mean, it was entertaining. And there was, the show that they did, when it comes to, unveiling their personal lives, is what led, in a way it did led to, the downfall of that family.
Oh yeah. By the way, I remember the clip now. It was MTV Cribs, I believe it was, when they did the one on Hogan's house at the time. You remember that show, MTV Cribs?
I actually do remember that show, but I didn't know Hogan was part of that.
Yeah, that I remember. Yeah, that was the one of the episodes where Hogan's pretty much said, "Yeah, after I slammed Andre, brother, he died a couple days. He died days later." I'm like, what?
That's the episode. That's where he said that.
Yeah, that's where he said it. I'm like, huh? It's on YouTube, by the way. It's on YouTube. You can literally look it up on YouTube.
All right, I'll look it up later. But what the hell?
So if you find the timestamp, it's the one where Hogan pretty much shows off his pair of boots that he wrestled in.
Oh, okay.
And pretty much he shows a pair of boots, and obviously I think it was the yellow ones, I believe, the ones where he wrestled Andre in.
Yeah.
It was the yellow boots he picked up. He said, yeah, brother, this is the boots I wrestled Andre Giant in, brother. I slammed him on the mat, brother, and he died days later, brother. I'm like, oh my god.
Wow. See, I got to check it out.
Yeah, I was playing on MTV Cribs. He literally says that. I'm like, oh, well, that's where that came from. He literally said it on MTV Cribs of all shows.
I thought he said some interview.
No, I barely said MTV Cribs. I'm like, what? Hold on, I gotta look this up. And I saw it. I was like, oh my god, he literally said it. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where I think people start giving fans for that. I was like, oh, maybe he meant to say years later instead of days later. I'm like maybe, but at the same time, I mean, it sounds ridiculous either way. Yeah. I don't know.
It does. Yeah, it does.
I don't know.
Wow.
I'm trying to give him a little benefit of the doubt now after hearing that. Like, okay, maybe he meant to say years later instead of days, but it might have accidentally slipped up. But still, it's still ridiculous. Either way,
But you make it sound like because of that slam, it's Andre was never the same again, and then he started feeling weak, and then he died days or weeks later.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, never mind. I guess I forgot he did say that too on one documentary, I think it was, or interview, something like that.
Yeah.
It's like, so Hogan, you're telling me you slammed Andre to death when at WrestleMania?
Yeah, because it could have been anyone else that could have slammed Andre. It had to be you, right?
Yeah. Or I still find it funny when he said, "Oh yeah, Elvis is a Hulkamaniac, brother." But Elvis was already dead by the time Hulkamania really became a thing. Like, what the hell?
And these sometimes he lies, and sometimes the things that he says to embellish them is like you're not impressing anyone. Like look, you're one of the biggest stars of all time, in wrestling, and then end up being doing stuff in movies and all that. What do you feel the need to embellish and lie things for?
Because, brother, I just feel special, brother.
Oh man. I mean, it's gonna be right. It's gonna be written in his tombstone. The man who signed Andre Giant, and died, days later. Whatever.
Why did you slam Andre to death? Yeah, here's Hulk Hogan, the man who slammed Andre to death. The man who took a sick kid to Wembley. Well, he wrestled in the main event, even though he wasn't there.
No.
The man who took a photo of Michael Jackson, even though there's no photo that exists.
No.
Or the one that says his song got in the 100 Billboard charts for weeks. I'm like, what?
Yeah, sure it was.
The man who helped Trump win the election. What?
Man. Oh yeah, right. You heard that Cora Roxanne always been better.
Oh wow.
So Roxanne Perez has always been better. Out of the two. Yeah, it's easy for you to say, Tokyo for someone who hates Cora J.
Wow.
But then again, I say the same with Triple H when it comes to Shawn Michaels being better than him.
Wow. What did you say the same about Bret Hart about Shawn being better than Bret?
I would say Michaels was a better ring than Bret.
Wow.
But when it comes to psychology and it comes to selling, Bret Hart was great at that.
Oh yeah.
Not saying Michaels never sold, but
I think Shawn got way better at doing that towards the end of his career when he was putting people over, with his selling.
Yes.
Yeah. But all right, well, anything else? I guess we gotta talk. Anything else, really, besides laughing at Hogan's lies?
Cora J and Roxanne are like clones of AJ Lee. Well, most of Roxanne. Cora J not so much because her first impress speaks for herself,
CM Punk.
But she's got that cool, she's got that cool chick factor where she could be the female CM Punk.
I think that's pretty much what they're trying to do for her. She's trying to be the female CM Punk, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I'm basically see. And on top of that, she idolized CM Punk too. So
yeah, instead of her being a chick magnet, she's going to be a guy magnet.
Oh boy. Now you're just giving another ammo for Tokyo there.
DM Punk.
Oh boy.
Or GM Punk, yeah. GM Punk, yeah.
But there's one thing I want to mention though. It's more of a burial, and that is to Ryan Nemeth.
Oh, Jesus. What do you do now?
Nothing. Just want to bury him because just want to prove a point about how he's has no personality, no no charisma, nothing to really to speak about when it comes to Ryan Nemeth. That I feel like I should bear him more because it is proof by the way when it comes to that there's nothing you know to enjoy anything about Ryan Nemeth because when at the time when I was watching BTE, being the elite, and Ryan Nemeth will always be on there where he do these bits where he's the highway hunk and he asks anyone in the locker room, basically goes up to him and says, can you guess what movie or something like that, that he was in, or role he played or something like that, or or something like in the way, and they will answer the right question, and then he asks, and then he was, tell them, it's, it's basically something else. I'm like, okay, I don't understand this bit at all. What's he going with this bit? And obviously, it led to nowhere because it was all about putting himself forward because he's the highway hunk and all that and blah blah blah. Like he's supposed to be something or mean something because he's been on Jimmy Kimmel Live, whatever. Like anyone gives some shit. And they do these other bits with him. And then there's one other bit that they do with him where I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I think if I can remember the bit that he did, he was filming somewhere, no matter if it's like in the woods or in a locker room or somewhere, I don't know. It's weird, and he'll be talking some things about whatever, and I think he's in black and white, whatever. I don't know what's supposed to be. I don't know what what's supposed to mean. Again, I don't remember if it was in black and white or it was like some type of color scheme that they was doing. And I'm watching this, and I'm like, this shit is fucking boring. Like, I don't understand what this bit supposed to be. I don't know what he's even saying. I don't understand what he's talking about. Don't know what this bit is supposed to to accomplish or anything. So when and this during the time where I used to watch BTE and watch some things on there, that were entertaining in a way. But every time when he pops up, I'm like, yeah, I know it's gonna be something I'm not gonna enjoy. I'm not gonna be excited. I'm not gonna have any fun watching. I knew it's gonna be boring, so I skipped them. Anytime that involves Ryan Nemeth on BTE, I just skip it. Because there's nothing really funny, nothing appealing, nothing that's talented, nothing at all. There's nothing there with Ryan Nemeth when it comes to him. And I can't remember last time I watched BTE. It's not because of him, obviously. It's not because of him. But because again, if I were to continue to watch BTE, I will just skip his bits. Basically, what I stopped, the reason why I stopped watching BTE is because of the things that happen, with the EVPs, which meaning the Jacksons, Matt and Nick Jackson, the young fucks. The whole thing happened with CM Punk from 2022. Where they could have just been professionals and talked about talked about it with CM Punk instead of doing what they did by busting the door down, whatever, something like that, and doing what they did. And I didn't care about you watching BTE anymore ever since then. Yeah, I did also about basically the last time I watched BTE, it was during that year. At this point, I was like, oh, the hell of it, screw it. But yeah, we got a Cena heel turn. Before before GTG. One more time. I'm sorry. I'm just tired. Before GTA 6. So you're saying, we got heel turn before we got to GTA 6? Because I remember that when the trailer came out, by the way, was it 2023 or was it in early 2024 And then it said, those it won't be released until 2025. I think. I can't remember. Dave, if you remember, so let me know about it. I will look it up, but my internet is still out, so I can't use my other phone with because I need internet. So I'm just using my data phone for it, and I don't want to leave StreamYard here because StreamYard might kick me out if I check it out on YouTube. But when it comes to Grand Theft Auto 6, when I saw the trailer, it looked pretty good. I remember talking about it. It looked pretty good. In fact, I think we talked about it on here BTA before. I don't remember what year it was that we saw the trailer, and then we talked about it on BTA. But then we announced when it's going to come out, the game. For a trailer that they did early on that year, it won't be out until next year. So again, I'm assuming they were talking that trailer came out in 2024 of last year, and then they said but it'll be released in 2025, probably like around the summertime, maybe. Basically, people have to wait for a long time for that, and I remember people losing their minds. Not just losing their minds when it comes to the trailer came out, the trailer finally came out, but they're also losing their minds, because the release date, and people were beside themselves for that. They couldn't believe it. Like, oh my God, we gotta wait another year for Grand Theft Auto. So yeah, we got the John Cena turn, of him being a heel after all these years since 2003. Before we guys, are gonna get your hands on a Grand Theft Auto 6 game. Don't mean to laugh at your miseries, but I'm sorry, or am I? But anyways, so that will do, folks. As far as later on tonight, I don't know if I'll be able to do a watch along, but I hope I do. If the internet I'm pretty sure we'll come back on, but the internet has been it's screwed up as of late. So hopefully it'll be fixed later on tonight. I just hope so. Cross fingers. If it does, if it does very perfectly, we will do a watch along for later on tonight's Raw on Netflix. What comes to the aftermath of the Elimination Chamber from Saturday, and then we'll see you on a Tuesday when we come back here on BTA for episode 120. 200 and 215. I meant to say. Sorry. Again, I'm tired. But yeah, so that's the next time we do an episode of BTA. It'll be in the sun. So thank you all for watching. Shout out to Dave Meltz, I should say. Shout out to Tokyo with his name that he can't change for a couple more days. Shout out to CJ, the Lone Wolf, who ends up being part of the stream. And shout out to Chucky. And to anyone else that watched and listened, thank you all for watching and listening. If you want to comment next time in the live chat, please do so. Feel free to do so, and don't be shy about it. So as long as you keep some positive vibe, energy, and just be respectful. Everything will be all good. So that being said, folks, we'll see you all next time. Maybe later on tonight for Raw on Netflix. When it comes to the watch along, and then on Tuesday again, Being the Asylum for episode 215, and on Wednesday I'll do a watch along for WWE Evolve, and if just to see how the show floats and everything. And if it's not of my liking, I'll just switch it over to AEW Dynamite. So, but at the same time, I'll still have a Dynamite watch along too as well, because if if WWE Evolve is a 1 hour show, then I'll just switch over onto AEW Dynamite and continue on more to watch along for for the AEW Dynamite. We'll cost half of the hour portion of it, and there you go. the half of that 1 hour portion of it, I should say, and that's the Go Home Show. So either way, I'll still do that as well. So that being said, and also on the Thursday, I'm gonna let the panel know that we're gonna finally do because we're in a new season on a new road when it comes to WrestleMania, because folks, we are going to do a watch along when it comes to the first ever WrestleMania back in 1985. We're taking it back to time for that one. When it comes to that, I'm gonna let the panel know about that. And obviously it's gonna be me, Jaybird, and Omega Red. I doubt it'll be anyone else, but either way, I hope you all join with us too. If you want to watch along with us, this time there'll be no timestamp this time, because if you have a Peacock, when it comes to the description to watch WWF WrestleMania, the first ever WrestleMania that was in Madison Square Garden, feel free to to get your Peacock and all that, and go to that WrestleMania library, to watch the first WrestleMania and watch along with us. And we're going to explain about what we're going to do on there too as well. When it comes to what we're going to do on there before we get to watch the first ever WrestleMania. And there you go. That's pretty much it. As far as Friday, I think we might do another BTA episode after SmackDown, or should I say during Snooze Down. But then again, we shall see. Either after Snooze Down, because we're going to keep it in the background to see what's going on with that whole show. The explanation of what all the happened with Kid Cargill and everything, of Naomi and everything and all that. So we'll see how that turns out and everything. But actually, we will do another BTA episode. So we're all about doing BTA episodes, for this week. So, and then on a Saturday, we'll be doing a commentary on the stream when it comes to AEW PWTF Elimination Chamber, and that'll be on the Omega on the Omega Rest channel, for that one. So there you go, folks. That being said, and we'll remind you all when it comes to it, when we do more of these streams on here, to let you know what's up. And there you go. So that being said, thank you for watching. For the CJ the Lone Wolf, the True Jaybird, the Omega Red, it's the Natural Born Druid, saying peace on streets, all be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. But I am out here, ta for now, as habitual and Abdu, with a goodbye and good night to all of you. And there you go. And before we go, I just gotta do one more thing here before we get ready to close up, and that is, folks, when it comes to saying his name, because he sucks. But before we do, I just want to say to all you, I'll see you all later on tonight for the watch along for Raw on Netflix. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. And fuck John Cena. Doesn't matter if he turned heel or not. Fuck John Cena.
Say his name and he appears. I believe John Cena sucks. I believe John Cena sucks. He sucks in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe John Cena sucks. I believe John Cena sucks. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe John Cena sucks. The sheer factor of professional wrestling, yeah. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe John Cena sucks. Garbage off, all trash. He can't leave anyone's fucking boo.